Well, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning to everyone. How are you all? That's super. Lovely to see you. And we are here with you for the large-scale off-road championships. Hello, it's Nick Damon. I'm on the camera. Frank is on the camera. Can you hear me, Frank? Just nod with the camera. Yay, good old Frank. And on my left, it's young Zach. He's one of our new boys. We're breaking him in. If we break him, we apologise. Well, it's lovely to be with you here in Nouvelle-en-Petit in France. We are running through the qualification round. It's just the first heat of the two-wheel drive, and there will be several more heats of the two-wheel drive. Three championships going on here today. We have two-wheel drive, we have four-wheel drive, which are European championships, and we also have a short course challenge. And there are, of course, something in the region of about 110 cars here, and the racing or the qualifying will be going on till very, very late at night. So anyway, thank you all for joining us this morning, and of course hello to you all and welcome to everyone. And first thing to say is thank you to our sponsors, who are HPI Racing, Samba Exhausts and Graphil Body. Thanks to all of you guys, and thanks of course EFRA. We had Dallas in the back of the booth a second ago, and he was having a lovely time. So that was good. So we are now just getting up to speed. So we're coming here a couple of minutes late. We had a last minute, oh that's not right, which we have sorted with the aid of some Heath Robinson type stuff, which is quite good. So we are currently about 4.5 minutes into these 10-minute qualifying sessions they have. As you can see, you have the timing on the top right. I won't tell you how we've done that. Hello to me on the stream. Hello to Shaggy Army. Hello to Victor Ambrosio. Hello to Scott McDonald. Hello to James Davis. And hello to everyone else. So it's good to have you. We are still just doing the final elements of getting on air. So I will leave you for a second with the sound of whatever you can hear, which is probably me. I don't know how much car sounds you've got at the moment. There's something else we can talk about. And be back with you in a second. Hello again. Yeah, so we're just doing a little bit in Bob to get everything running. As you can see, we have the first heat underway, and it's Nicholas Krankic who's leading from Thierry Buffon from. Wait a second now. Um, we'll just let you carry on with the excitement of the general ambiance at the moment. We'll start with the actual who the hell if someone actually is in heat two. That's always a bit of fun. So don't forget, we are RC Racing TV. You want to comment? You're more than welcome to do that. Please do it on the YouTube stream. But in a second, we'll start with the next of the heats. So there's 3 rounds of qualifying today, which is going to go on for a long time. I think is the best way I can put that, without sounding too like, oh my god, it's so long. It's only about 11 hours I think this is going to carry on for. So I may only say like one word every half hour, just to kind of ease it out through the day. Man with the checkered flags there now. Which means this one's coming to an end. 10 minutes down, qualifying are 10 minutes. So Nick, I need to say, Nick, what's happening? What's going to happen on this? Okay, so we just had the first round of two-wheel drive, first heat of two-wheel drive. We've got 3 rounds, as I said before. If anybody particularly wants to show, thing to know, there is no live timing on the internet. You do have live results, but there's no live timing. And if we told you how we had our timing on screen, you'd be quite surprised. There is no live timing on the internet, so we are using Guile and a selection of interesting things to do it with. So there'll be now a break about a minute or so at the end of the first lap, and then we'll get into the second heat of 5 for two-wheel drive. And even I'm sure you've even seen, just looking at the track so far, it's a little bit dusty. So now, at the moment of quiet you often get in IC events, as people kind of don't do very much. Well, I'm sure that they say they are doing a lot, as people don't do very much. And we're actually in a little air-conditioned area. You can hear the echo. We're in a little air-conditioned area here. It's not massively air-conditioned, I'm honest, but it's not too bad. It's not that warm outside today. It's 18, 19 degrees. And the wind is blowing, as I'm sure Frank can show you with the fluttering flags. There's a blowing, and which is good the wind's blowing, because this track is effectively known for one thing, and that is chronic amounts of dust. It is incredibly dusty. It's a sort of this model space itself is an amazing facility. It's got an 8th off-road track, it's got an 8th tarmac track, it's got a little boating pond, it's got this large-scale off-road track, but it is a reclaimed farmer's field, and at the moment we are on the farmer's field bit. And it is, what's the word for it? Dusty, that's the word. You would have thought they'd run out of dust by now, because they've been running around for 3 days already. But no, they've managed to find some more every time, so it is rutting up quite badly. So we're about to get underway with this particular heat. I'm not sure how long they wind. Oh, they've got 3 minutes, I think. Have they? Oh no, they are running. Not quite sure how it starts. This is their logoing in. I've got no countdown on my clock of when it starts actually. So let's stick with a Frank. Choose a car. Anyone you can see. Oh, we'll choose the man right at the back there. Yeah, thanks for that, Frank. Choose a car furthest away so it's hours before I can see the number. Thanks for that. That's great. So it's coming towards us now. It's number 10, I think that is, at the back. No, he's moved the car now to the number 1, the orange and yellow machine. And that is the car of Michel Pouziat, who is obviously a relation, I assume, the father of Valentin, but without being able to see him, I can't see if he's old or young as his brother. So let's go around the track with these incredibly heavy things. As you can see, it's a kind of a ever-decreasing circles design. And they have literally packed as much tarmac, as much dust into the circuit as they can, as they've looped inside each other, like the intestines of a sheep, possibly. Anyway, so the start-finish, I believe, is... where's the loop? Where is the loop? The loop underneath us. He's gone past the loop already. Okay, so it goes up the main straight underneath the drivers. Nice fast sweep at the top of the track. Comes over this double, which they can't really double because they haven't got the drive, and then starts this kind of long succession of ins and outs. They're not all 90 degrees though, so you can see the first one there is a bit wider. Driving from corner to corner. And then it hops over. You'll see the time machine's gone red on your screen. Don't worry about that. It just means that they've checked in, but they haven't started. This is because we're actually using the visual of the timing screen. So that red bit just means they've checked in and they haven't actually started their runs yet. So you'll visually see when they start their runs. As Michel Pouziat starts to take a slow run up the straight. There's 30 seconds to go. I heard that bit. 30 seconds to the start of the 10-minute run. So we've given Michael enough love. Drop back one car to the green car behind him. He may be ahead of him in a second. He's ahead of him. Which is the number 3 of Tobias Dollar. Give him out, and now his time starts. So next time that Tobias goes over the line, which is not too long now, in fact it's now, he starts his time. You can tell that because everyone's gone white and off he goes. So he's off and running up the main straight, turning a sharp, well not really sharp, but a 90 degree looping right over the double. They take us 2 singles. Not sure whether the 4-wheel drive cars will take that as a double later on. It may be actually it's the landing that prevents you from doing it because it comes down very sharply into a fence, so you can get stopped and turned in time. Maybe the issue. Again, just crawling over these doubles at the moment. Just haven't got the drive to get over them. So in many ways, this is looking more like an assault course than a race course at the moment. God dear, it's dusty, isn't it? I'm not sure how long our little mini camera will work before it just dies of dust. So up for another lap there, and so you see the lap times are coming in, and they're about at this level about 40 to 42 seconds, depending on how quick and by you are. Currently, it's Alex Bravo who's leading from Timo Oppa. Let's see if we find our leader, car 6. He's just about to go under timing and scoring now. There he goes. Little red light shows he's just done another lap. It's Alex Bravo. Oh, that's the problem. You see, when you get too fast down that double, it's trying to land the thing and then turn right at the bottom. That's the problem. So plenty of crawling going on as they come round. Really, those two-wheel drive cars really are not having any great joy of that little mini double there ahead of us. The ripples that area that Alex is on now. Comes down via the camera. We have to do something about that camera, I think. So another lap completed now as he comes underneath us. For Alex. Timo Opper in the 5 who's in second place, and he's actually coming over the line in second now in the green topped car with the white flashes. Slightly more less bulbous looking chassis on this one, or bulbous looking body on this one, as the car in front spectacularly falls over and then falls off and goes back on again. Now, those of you who last week would have seen the large-scale touring cars. That there are no marshals. The marshals are done. Its marshalling is done by your own mechanic. Here there are marshals. But they're all sitting in cages. So there's a nice caged marshal there. Look at him. He's very. He's cash, isn't he? Just leaning on the. I'd hide in the cage. Show the ones who are hiding in cages, Frank. There we are. Look, number 5. He's sitting in his cage. Which is just as well, because you don't really want a 13 kilo car travelling at 25 miles an hour hitting you in the head. Where's Frank gone to now? Who's he with now? So the green car again. So just over halfway down in this one. 5:26 down 4. So they're getting 4 rounds in total of qualifying. 3 today and 1 tomorrow. We have a round of qualifying tomorrow and then a host of lower finals. We have, of course, got 3 championships going on. 4-wheel drive, 2-wheel drive we're seeing here, and the short course challenge. So it's not an official European championship, but obviously we'll have it on the camera. Frank, just move back to the midfield. There's a red car, number 2, who's meandering around. He is also known by the name of, good morning to Stevie Avgas and Martin Arvis. Hello, how you doing? That is the 2 machine of Daniel Koch. I'm guessing he's Swiss only because he's got the Swiss flag on the car. There he is. Oh, he's broken. Oh, he's got front right is broken, Frank. He picked that up, go tighten his front right. He's broken that. He still managed to drive it. He seems to have lost the top link on the front right. It's all over the place. He's got no camber control at all of it. He's doing quite well because he's basically on a 3-wheel car. I mean, obviously there's no drive that front wheel. He's waggling like anything. Look at that. Flip, flap, flippity, flap, flip. It's amazing how these things are very tough. But if you actually do look at the number 2 machine, Daniel's car, as it comes towards us, it's the right-hand front wheel as the driver would see it. So if we look at it coming towards us on the left-hand side, you'll see it's absolutely not attached at the top link. But it's the first round of 4 qualifying. He's dancing for it. He's going for it. It's I'm surprised how little it's affecting him. It's kind of like hanging there like a stump, isn't it? You know, like, so his last lap round with all those was 47. His best lap is a 41. So it's affecting him, but all right, it is affecting him. Okay, but he's decided not to retire. He's probably said, I've broken that. I'm going to need a new one, so I'll keep on going anyway. Not the issues you get with the four-wheel drive car of losing drive. So why not bash on Daniel? He's a little bit circumspect around some of the track there. Go on, give it some. Go on, give it some, son. Yeah, he's letting people through. I think his misery has still got another minute to go, unfortunately. I'm kind of wondering whether at some point the bottom link will break and the wheel will fall off. And we always like a wheel to fall off. That's always fun. Morning to Soren Nielsen. How are you? Oh, bit of feedback. Oh, yellow. Oh, you saw some yellow flag. They got yellow flag marshals. Blimey, this is a bit posh. So as you can see on the screen, it's being led at the moment by Alex Bravo still from Timo Opper. Michael Puziat, Tobias Dollar is in fourth. They're all ticking through round. Predicted a 15 for Alex. I have no idea that's good or bad because it's the first one we've rewatched very carefully. But he's winning the heat, so there's a good chance it's good. We've been running here since Monday, hence the reason the track looks like a bomb site. And there are some cracking ruts in it, I can see, they're trying to avoid. Remember we were in Valladolid. We were in Valladolid? I think we were in Valladolid. We were somewhere in the middle of Spain at one point for this class a few years ago. And they had a rut which was big enough to hide the whole car in, which was fantastic. And then to avoid it. Oh, go on car 2, keep your wheel on. So he should have. Has he finished? Has poor old Daniel finished now? No, he's on his last lap. He's going for it, his last lap, isn't he? He said, well, it can't get any worse now. I've got to mend it anyway. And the checker flag man comes out and we'll wave it at number 6. There you are. Checker flag, give up. Give up. And they all pull in. Daniel is still lurching like a drunk man on a Saturday night down the straight, but that is because he is down a wheel. Oh, that's not nice. That's the slowest crash I think I've ever seen. So not only has he got no real grip on a very slippy circuit with a very heavy car, has he actually broken the other one? Oh, no. Oh, well, that's the end of that one. So Daniel can take it back and mend it. Now, maybe he'll use a very arty part. Maybe he'll hit a lump hammer. Frank? I'm going to go and talk to Frank. So back in a sec. Sorry for that. Again, just amazing. You do everything, and then there's 11 things you still need to do. Stevie Avgas asked me, will there be any live timing for the finals? I don't believe so. They're not doing a live. They're not live timing the for some reason. I don't know why. Don't know what the reasons are, but the club is not live timing the broadcasting the live timing. That's what they're not doing. So I don't think they'll change it to the finals. There are results, but there's not anything actually in the finals. Nick C says hello to me. Hello, and also, is there any coverage of the 10th Euros? Yes, there is. The boys will be on about 1:30 local time. It's only practice, so we didn't see much point in a whole day of practice, and they'll be on about 1:30. So that's coming up in about 4 hours, and they'll be on for 3 or 4 hours, and obviously on all day Thursday and all day Friday, all day Friday and all day Saturday with the finals. We'll be on as well. So we're having the joys. You can actually, so once this 4 hour period of just me goes, for the rest of the time you'll be able to choose whether you want to go for large scale off road here in France, or you want to go for electric off road in Valladolid in Spain. But say today it's kind of a bit of a pointless, not pointless, it's not a massively important thing, it's just a bit of practice. So you don't really need that. So who's in this heat, I hear you ask? Nick, who's in this heat, you're asking me, aren't you? Okay, so this is heat 6 officially, but it's the third heat. Heat 7, sorry, which is the third heat. No, I'm confused. That was heat 4. That was heat 5. That's heat 6. Is heat 7? Yeah, it says it is. Okay, alright. We're now on heat 7. We're a heat further forward than I thought we were. Heat 7, it's which is the penultimate of the two-wheel drive. So you have Sasha Kuz in 1, Ludovic Diaz in 2, Eli Brabison in 3, Sjord Lubin. I'll start that one again. Sjord Lubelinkov in 4 from Holland, Javier Lucis Simon from Spain in 5, Bern Georgie in 6, Theo Plante in 7, Luc Vandenberg in 8, Loris Chesnau from France in 9, and Vincent Boucher from France in 10. So you got Switzerland, France, Netherlands, Spain, Switzerland, France, Holland, or the Netherlands, and 2 French people. And that is your penultimate on the two-wheel drive. And so they have about 3 minutes of meandering about, and then they get to start their 10-minute run, which we get to enjoy. Now, obviously, there's some elements of the thing need to be done, like the key elements, obviously, is we do need to get around to naming bits of the track. And obviously, as you know, we name them after our sponsors, who support us so well. And this event is, of course, HPI, Samba, and Graphil Body. Thank you very much to you. So who has Frank got on camera? Oh, he's got upside down on camera. It's car number 5 of Javier Luces. So Javier Luces from Spain. I can see why Frank picked that car, because it's got bright yellow wheels and bright pink tail and is bright pink. So he's coming round. And now blast up the unnamed straight, which, oh, that was close. That was a lucky rescue by the marshal then. And we've lost a car before we start. I don't know who it is. You'll find out in a second, because they won't come round and score a lap. So Javier Lewis, with that problem we saw with him on camera when we joined him, was actually not a counting lap. So it was a bit of luck, really. Hello to Ollie Herrick from New Zealand. Thank you very much. And hello, my glow plug. He's always here. From, I believe, Texas. Yeah, the clouds are a bit grey here. Scott says it's not Frank did give us an update that it was spitting earlier, but I think there's no real rain expected today. It's the clouds supposed to be here most of the day, which is going to keep the temperature down to about 26 degrees. I assume it's making it muggy. We've got another similar day, we think, tomorrow, and then bright sunshine for finals day. Good morning to MRD Airbrush Design. He's watching Luke and Mike, and we've airbrushed their bodies. Nick C, many Brits competing. Yes, there are many Brits competing. There's certainly a few in the short course, which is coming up. They've had their first round, but that was 8 in the morning, and we didn't want to get up. There are many, I'm not sure how many Brits there are in, there's one Brit in the next round, in Heat 8. But there are, I know, about quite a big selection of British drivers have made the trip. Obviously, to go with the normal raft of Dutchmen and Frenchmen and Germans who make up large-scale racing, and Austrians as well. So there are quite a few Brits. I think they're more, though, in the four-wheel drive and the short course competitions. So back at the top. Oh, bit of feedback. That's always fun, isn't it? A bit of feedback going through the morning. Oh, I love a bit of feedback. Right, so leading this one it's the one. Typically, it's a person whose name I've got no chance of pronouncing. As the number 6 comes into the pits, I think, with a problem, which is the machine of burnt number 9. Was that 8? That's a really rare. Zach next to me held up a completely random number of fingers. Yeah, it was like you're doing jazz hands, which apparently were 8 fingers. So that means the problem was Luke Vandenberg, who was running in 5th. Anyway, let's see if we can find the man who's sort of in the lead. He's only in the league. He's got the most difficult name to pronounce, and that's car number 4 of Sjord Lubelinkov, who's right at the back end of the track. He's coming underneath you now, Frank, with the yellow front wheels and white rear wheels showing off there, and about 11 different colours in his car. So this is Sjord, who actually has dropped to 2nd, obviously, because I've come to try and find him. He is last lap was a 42. As he goes up through 0.6. He's right in the middle of this infield. I do believe that if you actually worked out what's the most amount of track you get in a given space, this design will give you the most distance of track. There is virtually nothing unused. It is a kind of like the track version of concentric circles, because obviously a spiral will eventually mean we wouldn't get back where you started, but this actually gets you back where you started. So hats off to the designer for getting a 42-second or 40-second large-scale track out of this particular amount of area. It does appear, though, for about 3/4 of the actual event, you are just turning constantly right. This is the first left turn he's had for about half an hour, that one was. It's not true, once they get in, there's only 4 more rights than lefts. That's how tracks work, if they go that way around. But once he gets around this corner here, from now until I'll tell you when, he doesn't have to turn left. So he's down the straight, hops over the jump, still turning right. Still turning right. Still turning. It's just non-stop rightness, isn't it? And he's gone left. Now, I don't think, just answering Nick's question, I don't think Ian Oddie is running. He is here, as in his capacity as EFRA section chairman. And it is true, Elmer Fudd points out that it is actually we have embraced the concept of Eurovision within the EFRA Championship this year, because it's an Australian running, Callum Gunn. I don't know what's meant that he's running at the European Championships. I assume probably it means he's moved here, and he lives here. But obviously we'll try and find him and talk to him at some point during the proceedings. But yeah, so we have an Australian running in Callum Gunn. If anyone knows more about Callum's story about how he comes to be at the European Championships, please tell me. We had an American at the 112 Championships 2 years ago. In Brian Wynn, and he came 3rd, so in the stock championship. So I don't know, it's great. Welcome to Callum. Certainly, Callum, the short course challenge is a challenge, so you can enter that. That's no problem at all. It's not a European Championship. So, but if he's in the European Championships as well, then we'll just have to go, oh, that's interesting. He's certainly under the Australian. I heard he's certainly under the Australian national anthem. He's not doing a flag of convenience that we've seen some of the drivers have done before, running on Dutch licenses when they're Belgian, or running on Slovakian licenses when they're Norwegian. He is down as an Australian. He walked behind the Australian flag at the opening ceremony yesterday. So we're still with him. That's still 4 with. No, we're not with 4 anymore. We're with now. We're now with 2. So we're with the 2 car. That's quite good. This is. I just realised how much I love large scale, because the numbers are so big that even my old eyes can see them at some distance. It's fabulous. Which is Ludovic Diaz, who's currently in second. So Diaz drops down. Start thinking about naming bits of track as the there's a yellow flag, because yellow flags are for marshals, not for cars. Oh, I see. That's quite good. So that's over the start finish line and up the main straight. Now, obviously, the next bit here is fantastic. It's absolutely, as he goes to this point here, it's absolutely a Samba S. Look, that's an S. SESS through the Samba S's. They're S's now, so he's through the Samba S's. That's fabulous. I suppose really perhaps this should be the HPI hairpin. I think the HPI hairpin. Yeah. Yeah, so this is now, this whole section here is the Samba S's. That's very good. Back to the inside straight. He's going to turn left for once over the flat double and into the HPI hairpin. That's good. And this is the graffle grid. See, look, little griddy on the road. It's like cattle grid. I think that he comes into this bit here. There we are, that's the EFRA double. So that's my job for the day done. I've named the track. So Matt Twigden tells me that Callum actually just applied and got accepted, which is fantastic, and he lives in Australia, so good luck to him. Terrific. S Fox, the yellow flags. Yellow flags are for when there is a marshal on the track. When there's a marshal, not when there's a car crash, when there's a marshal on the track. If you smack another car and break your wishbone, no one cares, but you don't want to break the wishbone of a human being. So, well, I've named the track now, so I'm feeling quite proud of myself. Zach seems impressed. It's the first event he's done. I can tell him anything now, he'd be impressed. He's already done something useful. He's put an old T-shirt around the camera to reduce the amount of dust from 14 kilograms to 13. Any minute now, I'm gonna send him on another job, which is actually Frank might get upset about. Oh, car up the straight with tyre off, Frank. Tyre just disintegrated on the car up the straight. His rear left tyre just disintegrated. Dallas did say it was hard on tyres, this track. It's the last lap, so he's got to get it back, but he has no rear left tyre. Or he has half a rear left tyre. He's just doing his final lap. That's the car 0 of Vincent Boucher. So he's now a one-wheel drive car. Hopefully he's got a diff that's got some sort of locking in it, because otherwise he'd just spin it all away. But yeah, the tyre just gave up on the straight and chucked out half its insert. Look at that. Stuck on manfully. Those of you who followed large scale off-road racing on the RC Racing TV, which is us, hello, will know that tyre problems are very common in the races. We've had 2 finals in the last 2 years. There's been 4 finals obviously in the last 2 years, because there's a 2-wheel and 4-wheel drive. And 2 of those finals have been decided by the leader having tyre problems. One of which when the wheel actually fell off, which was quite amusing, but only in retrospect. So that is the end of heat number 6. Now we get the top heat. It's the top heat in 2-wheel drive. We spoil you here on RCTV. We show you the top heat. So this next heat, so the top heat, it has Rick Hoffman, Alex Mulder, Dan Kalaboom, Callan Gunn. Oh, then the Australian, there he is, he's there. There's our Aussie friend in 4. Jack Keatley from the UK, Peter Hartman from Czech Republic, Mike Telekapel, Thies Hoffman, Ulrich Adrian and Martin Klaus. Good day to Chris Patterson. How you doing? So welcome to you all. MRD Airbrush Design Team is a big Dutch lineup. Oh, so he's in both 2-wheel drive and 4. Callum's been a great time. He's in 2-wheel drive and 4-wheel drive apparently. So some international travelling here. Just so we actually, so the top 3, car 1, 2 and 3, which is Rick, Alex and Dan from Holland, Callum from Australia, Jack Keatley from the UK, Peter Hartman from the Czech Republic, Mike Plekapel from Holland, Heis Hoffman from Holland as well. I keep saying Holland, I'm sorry, I know it's the Netherlands. Holland is part of the Netherlands. Ulrich Adrian from Slovakia and Martin Kraus. So a good mixture. As they haven't actually started yet, so we're quite relaxed about things. Following this is going to be, I think, about 5 or 6 rounds of 4-wheel drive. And the first round will be over then. How about that? So as with all large-scale events, there's a good crowd of people who aren't actually the racers. There's quite a few people who are here just supporting someone. Lots of families, kids, teenagers. Well, actually the one thing I've not seen yet, and I think it's something we should really look out for, Frank, is I've not seen anyone trying to catch a Pokemon. There's been no Pokemon hunting I've seen at the moment, so if you see someone trying to get a Pokemon, please tell me. So, still haven't started. They've got about 10 seconds to go, so the next time round will be a real one. Let's see if we can find our Aussie mate, Callan Gunn, in car number 4. Yep, it gives me a chance to do my really bad Australian accent. It's just gone kind of really weird then. So Gunn's in number 4, which is the multicoloured orange car just coming into the HBI hairpin now and going over the graphical grid now. Look, he's working away, I know where I am. Underneath our camera, and there we go. Started the King Power sponsored machine. I can read that on the side. I love these big cars with my old eyes. Fantastic. So up to the top of the track the first time. I'm going to sweep down. Let's see how aggressive these top heaters are on the EFRA double. No. Oh, a bit too aggressive really, if I'm honest. Going through the first part of the never-ending Samba S's. Oh, no, that's not the track. Go on. There we are. So the clean white wheels. Callan Gunn. And the Alcon chassis. The interesting thing about one of the things about these 2-wheel drive versions of the large scale off-road, they run rear wings which look a lot more like air brakes than anything else. So massive angles. I know the rear grip is everything, but you kind of wonder about the aerodynamic efficiency. More of an air brake than anything else, but as everyone does it, and they all race these cars, it's obviously what works. The Gun again. Last time round he did a 41, but that was only good enough for about 6th. And this lap for Callan is a 39.3, and he's got on the top of the timing sheets. Oh, wow. So he's putting down some Aussie rules as such. No, I didn't get smart from Zach for that one. Obviously, he doesn't follow other sport. No, a late prompted thumbs up is not what I'm looking for here. I'm sorry. You do realise that in a minute I'm going to work out how I can get you on the microphone. Just due to our last minute change of sound system, I haven't given you a mic. It's coming. Don't worry. So Callan now coming up to complete his fourth lap, sorry. And he's one of the last ones to cross, and he goes over, and is he still in the lead? No, he's dropped behind Rick Hoffman. Rick Hoffman in car 1, who is probably, he's the green car just going through the start of the S's, Frank, with white wheels. He's now in the middle of the S's. That's him. So that's Rick Hoffman, who's appeared in this event many times while we've been covering it. Last 2 years, of course, it's held in the same place in Fairing. And the year before, I think the year before it was Spain. And the year before that, I think maybe in Fairing again. Or was it in France? It's hard to remember. It's been held a lot though. Oh, bit of an accident beneath Frank. Oh. Still with Hoffman as he comes through the S's. Problem for Gunn at the back end of the straight, so I'm afraid our Australian viewers are going to know that if we find he's going to have a bad lap. I think he's got a tyre problem actually. I think Gunn has had a dreadful lap and he's got a tyre problem, but we're with Hoffman, who's just coming now through the gravel grid underneath our dusty camera and completes another lap, which keeps him at the top of the timesheet. So let's see, the second place it is Jack Keatley in the 5, who I think is one car further forward than him. So just move one car further forward, sort of yellowy roof. That's our sole British representative in this top heat of two-wheel drive. I think possibly the only two-wheel drive racer of any type. Just getting a little bit too inside there. I think he pulls a massive wheelie as he sticks the power on. With these cars, with the weight and the momentum, you are always dancing on the edge of disaster. I'm just being pointed out they are 1/6 scale. Even though they're very similar size, have similar engines on a different set of tunes, the touring cars from last week. The touring cars last week are officially 1/5 scale. Pointed out they are 1/6 scale. These cars are officially 1/6 scale. Even though very similar size, have similar engines, bodies, and completely differently in size. One's an off-road car, one's an on-road car. So apparently my accent's terrible, especially Aussie accent. About 4 Aussies watching this. Cal, unfortunately, has dropped down to about 5th. I think he's had some tyre issues. So we are with Jack Keatley, currently twitching his way into the EFRA double. Oh no, his tyres fall. His wheel's fallen off. We have a wheel off. That is an amazing moment at any time to have a wheel come off, and I think that actually is going to mean we're going to have our first VRC Pro replay of the day as car number 5 comes around the corner and the wheel falls off in slow motion. So thank you to VRC Pro for showing us that. They are our long-term replay sponsors, and I think, crashes are so, but wheels coming off, what else can you ask for, really? It's a great thing, I think, at any point to have a wheel off. Yes. So bad luck for Jack there. It is quite a common thing. There's a lot of stress put through them, but wheel and tyre issues. I mean, Dallas did come in and say to us, Dallas Matheson, the president of EFRA, who's the referee here, did say that they are having a lot of problems with tyres and wheels at this event. So, as the 5 car retires with a wheel off, which we just talked about, obviously. I'm being an idiot. What can you do? So, a bit of attrition in this one. Lost 2 of the cars. Still looking particularly good for Hoffman. So, Rick Hoffman's leading this one. And the yellow 9, who we're with at the moment, that is Ulrich Adrian. I'm sure his name's rather away. It's actually Adrian Ulrich. So, Adrian Ulrich in the 9. That's the rattle can yellow body shell. And there's some fabulous clumping here because 5 of the cars are nose to tail in a massive 40-second long lap. So now, as you can see, the green-wheeled yellow car is now just behind the 8 machine of Thies Hoffmann. So now he has to try and overtake. It looks like, I think he's slightly quicker. So can Adrian get past Thies? I don't know. Moves to the outside. If there was actually someone driving this car rather than being radio control, they couldn't see a thing. It's like with spray, the dust. Always moved very, very polite there from Thies as he let him through. So the number 9 moves on his merry way, still being led by Rick Hoffman. Mike Pleckerpile is in second. Adrian Urich now third. Callan Gunn's on fourth despite his tyre problems. Peter Hartman not showing as well as I expected, but I think he's actually slightly out of sync with everyone. And Callan's going to back up to second again. He definitely had a bit of rubber coming off his tyres in a bad lap. He's back to second again, and this is, of course, the final heat of the round. Rick Hoffman, who we saw earlier in green, is leading. We've seen the 9. Who have we not seen so far? Blue car just coming over the EFRA, or blue and red car coming over the EFRA double. It's car 7, Frank. That's in the second car. That's the one, and that is the car of is Mike Pleckerpel. So it's Mike's car. So just got 10 minutes, see how many cars we can going round, and he's now got to get past the 0, which he does with quite a bit of ease. Oh, come on, 0. A little bit naughty there from Martin Kraus. Should have just let him go. I'm kind of thinking the number of cars here who've got different coloured wheels, front or back, and I'm just wondering if that's because they had to try a lot of tyres, and they're now on so many, and they're now reusing old wheels that aren't matching sets because they're just trying so many different tyre concepts. Because it is obviously, as in most motor racing, about grip, but here, as you can see, especially in two-wheel drive, it is such a premium to get any sort of forward momentum. As this one winds out. Still Rick Hoffman from Adrian Ehrlich, and then Callan Gunn. Mike, who we're with, Mike Pleckerpel, he is currently running in 4th. And he's, again, having issues with car 0. Martin Kraus. Oh, and Martin Kraus fell in a hole. The point of getting out of the way is just to literally fall in a hole. You know, the man with the checker flag tiptoes across the track, quite, I think, worried for his personal safety. So that is the end of the heat number 8, top heat in two-wheel drive, and it is Rick Hoffman who, well, there's a couple of cars still to finish actually, so it may well be Rick Hoffman who's won this one. It's Hoffman from Callan Gunn, so our Aussie friend has second, from Adrian Urich. Mike Pleckerpel is in 4th, Thies Hoffmann is in 5th, Peter Hartman 6th, Dan Krebam is in 7th, Martin Kraus in 8th, and Jack Keatley and Alex Mulder did not make the trip, I'm afraid. It's a bit sad for them. And we'll now switch up to four-wheel drive in a minute. Okay, so that was a top score. It's best 2 from 4 in points. And it is Rick Hoffman got 55 points to win that one, and Callan Gunn has 53. So they are the top 2 qualifiers so far. Then it's obviously Adrian Ulrich, Simon Luces from Spain, so is in 4th from the previous heat. Ludovic Dias is in 5th. Mike Plecapel is in 6th. Alex Brave Luque is 7th. Georgie Burned is 8th. Heiss Hoffman is 9th. I think it's Burned Georgie actually. And Peter Hoffman is in 10th. So we had 47 people actually recorded a time in that. Obviously a few people didn't quite get going. And now we start the four-wheel drive championship. First round of qualifying. I think RC Inside's being unfair about being a potato field. Actually, what they grow here in the Nouvelle de Petit region, they grow a lot of sunflowers. It's very, very pretty when you drive in. There's fields and fields of sunflowers. You kind of feel that Van Gogh should be walking around, and hopefully with both ears. It makes a mess when one falls off. Well, the best lap time in four-wheel drive is a 33.8 from Valentin Pousiat, which makes me think these cars are a huge amount faster than the two-wheel drive cars, which are struggling to get 39s. So you're going to see cars a little bit more, I think, in control of themselves today. Frank's back. Has Frank got something exciting to say? No. He hasn't. Get his wallet out. This is good news. Ah, someone's doing a drinks run. Yeah. Oh, I don't know whether you want to go and put Zach on the camera. It's up to you, really, because you are king of the foraging. I just figure the best. I'm talking to Frank, by the way, because Frank is is the best forager in the world. Frank, can find things on a desert island beyond 7 records and Man Friday. So this means that we're going to get Zach to do a bit of camera work. Zach, just leave it on the main camera. Super. And Frank's going to do what he needs to do, which is go and find us a vast amount of drinks. If they got any. They don't know. Nice drink coming. He's looking up already. Right, so four-wheel drive getting underway, which is always it's interesting. So it'll be interesting how these cars go with the front wheels not just pouring strangely in the air and hoping for the best, but actually directing the car in some way. So the early start sees who's in the lead at the moment? Hold on. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 heats of this. There actually is an absolutely massive bumper entry list. It's ridiculous. There's about 160 people here. This is the biggest large-scale event I've ever seen. It's one of the few events where the pre-entries are actually less than the actual entries. So welcome to Zach on the camera. Zach, let's see who you're with. An upside down car number 1. And the car number 1 is the machine of Heiko Bader in Germany. Go a bit wide there. This is the lowest heat for the four-wheel drive. Now the interesting thing is, I think for round 2 and round 3 they start mixing them up, so you don't actually start with the first one of each group, so they rotate the groups around, but we are going through a simple order this time, 1 to 15. We're not faffing about, thank heavens, as that will get even more confusing than it is already. But once we get through this first round, the second round, it's all going over things. Apparently Sword Lubnikov, who we saw earlier, it's his birthday today, he's 17. Well, happy birthday to Sword Lubnikov. As the one car comes underneath us, up the main straight, and he'll go, whoa, that's a jump and a half. Blimey, they're getting a lot more air on these forward drives. The first one, look at this, they're going to double this? No, they don't double the EFRA. There's some cracking air there from the 1, my God. A bit flamboyant, I think. Oh, that's not good. Really isn't good, that, I must admit. That's a bit of an unfortunate thing to happen, it has to be said. Let's watch that unfortunate thing happening again. So there he is, out of control of the VRC Pro replay. It's a tank slapper, it's a roll slapper, it's a slap slapper. There he is. And another, 2 cars in. I didn't see the second one falling in as well. That's fantastic. Double. What more could you ask for? Jacob Macri, something tells me his tyres are going to be cooked incredibly quickly. I think you're absolutely right. I think the tyres get mullered almost immediately. So let's find somebody different. Zach, do you want to drop back to the white and blue car just about to come underneath you? Car number 2. That's car number 3. Drop back 1. Frank may have joined. Hello, Frank. Hello, Frank. Have you joined the party?
Hello. Is that all right?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. Hello.
Just want to see where your green lines go compared to mine.
Ah, okay.
Higher. You've got higher green
testing.
lines. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we are.
1, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
There's nothing. You get very great. You get a huge value with RCTV. At some point, you'll get us testing something on air. and this time we've decided to go with the microphones. It's dusty out there, isn't it, Frank?
Yeah, very. I wish I would have had some motocross goggles or something like that.
I gave you some goggles.
Yeah, they're a bit tight. I have quite a large head.
I'm making no comment on that. No comment on Frank's head.
No comment to my ego, because if I had an ego...
You park that on it. Everyone has to park their egos on trips apart from me, because we all know it's all about me.
Whoa, there's someone else going off into the hole, the black hole.
There's a lot of hole. There's a lot of hole. Basically, everybody we've had on camera has fallen into the hole. So if you have a friend you want to fall in the hole, ask to be covered. Is there anyone running the new TLR 5B? Yes, I think there is, Super Savage, but I don't know who it is.
I think I've seen a few. I think there's 2 heats of the short course.
There's 3. There's a million heats of everything. This
is
event,
that the buggy that they're talking about?
yeah. This event is spectacularly popular. Which obviously with a decomposing track and 150 drivers, it's not 140 drivers, it's not the greatest combination. But there we go. Oh, blooming hell, that was very violent on number 5. Oh, lovely fishtail on landing there. The 4-wheel drive cars are so much visibly so much quicker. It really is, because it's such a low grip surface that having that extra bit of because we've been to tracks where the difference has only been 2 seconds a lap, but this is going to be is about 6 or 7. As a yellow flag is waved down the straight, and we're currently coming down the hill with the number 7 of Joost Zanderbergen. What a fantastic name! I think is Joost in trouble? Yep. No, maybe, possibly. That was a bit weird though, he kind of just drifted for a bit. Is he going to stop go? No idea, I can't get into the mind of Joost at the moment to find out what that was all about. Get into the mind of Joost. You have got a lot of goggle marks on your face, Frank, actually, it's fair to say. You are a little bit squished of face.
Sorry. No
God,
headphones.
that's amazing. You just literally focused down. You're only sitting, what, a yard away from me? I was talking about the amount of face marking you have from the goggles. Yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah.
That's good though. You were just completely staring into space, into the.
I was watching to see if there's a need for a replay.
Well, you got 7 seconds to watch that. Watch that. You know, the need to listen to me is always vital.
Well, we'll be fully equipped with headphones tomorrow because I have. Whoa,
Yeah,
there's someone.
We had to make a number of slight and rather sudden sound box changes after the discovery we made after we went on air. Apparently, if you have 2 transmitters, it's not very useful when you thought you had a transmitter and receiver. Which makes me think that Paul's got 3 transmitters and 1 receiver.
He does have a lot of those little metal boxes.
Yeah. Oh. Crashing going on. Okay, let's. Haven't got this one to go. There's a minute to go. Let's pick car number 4. He's yellow. He's blue. He's coming over the graphel grid right now with a yellow nose. Very boxy design that's not actually stuck down properly at one end. I think he's lost the body clip on the right hand side, and every time he turns his wheel, he's catching it. As he sweeps up the top of the hill. Coming down now over the EFRA double. A lot of traffic ahead of him. Well, I say traffic.
Battling traffic.
Yeah, he's not really going much quicker because I can't really call it traffic because he's not really, desperate to get past due to a fantastic speed advantage. Someone else has tried to fall in the hole and failed. Now, is he going to get the inside of 1? Oh, yeah, out you go. Whoa, that was a bit impolite, wasn't it? Just say, out the way, Heiko Bader. Oh, he's on the second one as well. He's very nudgy old 4, isn't he? Naughty little Dylan. Well, I think Dylan Megerson in 4 is leading this heat, so I suppose he has the right to push his way through. So Dylan Megerson is the one who's decided that he is not hanging around for no one. He is taking no, stuff from anyone. Yes, he's French. I didn't know. Dylan Megerson is a great name because you have absolutely no idea what country he comes from. I thought he was going to be Scandinavian, but he's French. There's no national on that screen. You have to swap screens to find out what things are. We have a surprising amount of equipment not telling us as much as you want to know. So number 4 car is just about to finish. He's won this one. Oh, that's a victory roll if I ever saw one. Literally on the timing and scoring, he's victory rolled.
Oh, he's got a front right tire coming off.
They have so many tyre problems.
Well, front right is
By the way, Frank, I'm really glad you're here. Because I'm going for a natural break.
Oh, very good. A nature break. So there you can see the pits where the mechanics pick up and set the cars down. There's the number 2, but it's already switched. So the number 2 from the last heat. As you can see, this is qualifying round 1 of the EFRA Large-Scale Off-Road European Championships. We are RC Racing TV, and my name is Frank McKinney. You were just listening to the dulcet tones of Nick Damon. We've got Zach, last name to be determined, on the camera. He's our new boy this weekend. Last weekend, the new boy was Adam. I actually don't know his last name either. Anyway, so two new members of the RCTV team this weekend and last weekend. The other guys are in Valladolid in Spain at the 1/10 four-wheel drive at the moment European Championships. And there is the driver rostrum and the pit area just underneath it. There's the rostrum with the drivers on it. You can see at the far end is Dallas and the referees. Dallas being the driver referee, telling drivers when there's a faster car coming up on them. So in this heat, which is, let's see, Series 10, Course 1. That must mean Heat 10 of round 1. This is four-wheel drive. I think there's a second round of four-wheel drive. Or second group of four-wheel drive. We've got Christian Williams, Ayaz Aslam, Dennis Zimmerman, Karsten Ladendorf, Reto Ijagi, Visa Sarja, Svetoslav Yanakiev, Christoph Morales, Jerome Uldry, Pascal Kokenpot. And they are from various countries around the UK, around Europe. Let's see, we've got a Dane, and Williams is a Dane. We've got a Brit. Aslam is a Brit. Got 2 Germans. We have a Swiss driver. We have a Finn, a Belgian, and 3 Frenchmen. And the red that you see going across the screen there, that just means they're checking in. So the only person to not check in so far with their transponders going over the timing loop, that is Yanakiev, Svetoslav, who I just heard a car through the open door. I could hear a car, someone attempting to start a car. I'm assuming that was... Yeah, no, he crossed the line. Trying to figure out, without actually being able to see the track physically, apart from the cameras, I'm just trying to figure out what's happening. So anyway, Svetoslav has crossed the line. Someone else has just gotten started somewhere underneath us. And these guys have 1 minute and 40 left of their warm-up. And it's a 10-minute qualifying run. And trying to see, where is the... Trying to find where Nick has the YouTube chat hidden. Remember, if you do want to catch us, you can talk to us on the YouTube stream, not the Facebook page, please, or group. Please, if you have any follow requests, we do. I mean, there's 10 minutes. There's enough time for us to follow just about everybody. There's 1 minute left to go. Warning sounds. So if you do have any requests in these lower heats, please feel free to shout up in the YouTube stream, not on the Facebook page. And by the way, you can follow us on Facebook. Just search for RC Racing TV on Facebook. And you can get all the details. If you follow the page, you will get all the details of when we have new live streams going up, any information about the team, etc. You can join the group as well, which is sort of like a chat community, sort of basically a web forum of like-minded RC and RC Racing TV fans. So all you'd have to do is click join the group, and you will be approved as long as you're not some fake Ray-Ban sunglasses seller or something like that. And they're off. So 5 seconds down. Let's see who's leading. Well, it just doesn't matter at the moment because let's watch them get their first laps in. Let's see who we're following at the moment. I think that's car 1 if I can read the number properly, or is it car 2? That green and white car with white wheels, white wing. Coming over the doubles into the HPI hairpin and over the graphene grid. That is the car 2 of Ayaz Aslam from the UK. One of the many UK drivers here, going over that big jump at the end of the straight and into that big high sweeper. 2 corners, it's sort of a, wow, taking a nice double over that. We haven't seen too many drivers doing that. The 2 drivers that have come after Ayaz have not been able to take that as a double. So be interesting to see. Obviously, it's a quicker line. He comes over this double, does a single around the HPI hairpin, over the graphene grid, around and underneath us to go over the finish line. And I think that taking that double on the back end of the track there has certainly helped him. He's already in the lead. So let's see if he does this. No, he doesn't do it again. Apparently, he didn't actually really hit the the landing properly. He kind of cased the top of the jump. So I think he was just going for it because he thought he had enough speed. So he's coming over this infield double after the Samba S, the grassy double there. And then single. So even the 4-wheel drive cars are taking some of these jumps, I would say gingerly, but these things don't really do anything gingerly. They do everything very quickly and with quite a lot of speed and weight. So coming around that double apex, if you can call them apexes, sweeper. Again, singling that, and into the Samba S's. So were you able to find the toilets okay?
I was.
They're quite a ways away, aren't they?
They're not near. They're not local. It's a bit of a trip. I was able to write
almost in the next town.
I was able to write Matt and Paul a text on my way. That's 2 separate texts.
Well,
and I'm not like a teenager.
Not a group text.
No, I'm not like a 2-fingered texter. You know, like a teenager. I'm an old-fashioned one-thumb prodder. Well, isn't a euphemism, by the way.
So who are we with now? We're with the number 4 of Karsten Ladendorf.
That door's going to annoy me. It's going to annoy exactly.
Yeah, we're going to
more.
have to sort out those cables. Can actually come through the window as well.
Right.
And then it'll just be the power that you could be going through there. So that'll help. Don't want to bend the cables too much.
Yeah.
So Karsten is, let's see. Karsten just finished his 3rd lap, so he's on his 4th now. And he just did a 43-second pace lap on that one. Ayaz storming around with a 40.6 on his last run. Fastest lap is a 40.19. Karsten on a 14-lap pace. We got Ayaz Aslam, Christian Williams, and Jerome Oderly with Dennis Zimmerman. Those 3 guys are the only ones on a 15-lap pace, so they're going quite well. Pascal, one of the local, well, at least a French driver, is the only one to have not made it out. So we're back with the number 2 of Ayaz Aslam, who's consistently either in the lead or in the top 2. Ooh, that's not a very good landing. So coming over that double, which is not taken as a double. Just not quite enough run-up space there to get enough speed for any of the cars. And coming up in a bit, we will see the short course trucks. They are quite a lot of fun to see coming out here. And of course, they are able to race a bit more wheel-to-wheel because they have full body shells that extend over the wheels. So it's a bit more touring car racing, but off-road. Oh, as Ayaz goes upside down just in front of the finish line. which is right there, a row of bricks that protect the wires that lead into the timing hut, which is directly to our right, as you can see on the camera. So Ayaz coming, let's see if he, no, he only tried doing the double on that first lap. So on the top right there, you can see when someone crosses the finish line, and the green bars, in case you're wondering, that's sort of a visual representation of where they are approximately on the lap. As Ayaz gets stuck in, I guess, is this the second hole?
The second, it sounds like we're doing the open golf now.
The HPI hole.
The open golf, yeah. So where's the second hole?
Well, you're right there in the unnamed doubles. No, just on the other side of Marshall Point 9.
Right, I see. So sorry, did they fall down towards 9 or did they fall down towards 6?
Towards 9.
Oh, I haven't seen that yet. I missed that. I'm excited. Yeah. Excited about that. Obviously, the main hole is by 5, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Though actually, of course, they do fall off by 6, but 5's the best hole.
The dirt is there's not. I don't think there's anything special about the dirt. It's literally just the farmer's field that was just built up, and so there's all sorts of rocks, and it's just loose dirt. Which
probably wasn't all dirt to begin with either.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
As you can see, the track's been here for a little while. So off the racing line and on the landing faces of the jumps, you can see grass that's been growing up. So.
Oh, I saw a picture. No, I saw a picture of this track. Yeah, right. It's been here for many months. But I saw a picture of this track before everyone arrived here, and it had grass the whole way around.
Really?
Oh yeah, it had.
Wow.
Like it was a. If you look at the, Zach, if you have a look at the outside of the corner beneath you. Yep, down. Zoom in on that green there. That was all of it. That was all across the whole of the track. And it was long, as you can see how it's been flattened down by the occasional bit of damage. The grass was about 3 or 4 inches. You know, the first few laps, these things were probably actually effectively half mow it. But they have been running since Monday. Oh, that was a cracking accident we didn't see. Never mind. We can't be everywhere at once. Oh, that was another one. Let's stop the side there. So number 2 there, smacking the side of the track, which is Aslam Ayaz. Quick thing, Michael Van Dyck, where can I find live timing? Was hoping it would be on the miles rim. There is no live timing. If you'll notice, our live timing is on, so you've got our live timing. My RCM does have all the results, so they put the results up as soon as they happen, so you can find out who's where and qualifying, but there's no actual live timing. The only live timing is in the top right-hand corner of your screen, which is being done with unbelievable high levels of technological brilliance, wouldn't you say, Frank?
Yeah. Is that something that you would want picture evidence posted on the Facebook page later?
I think. See, option A, it shows how resourceful we are. Option B, it shows how, because we're doing 2 events at once, so we're having to compromise things.
Which also highlights how flexible.
Yes.
We are.
So we're flexible, innovative, resourceful. But slightly short one piece of equipment. We haven't got 2 of them. So yes, I will tell you now that the timing you're seeing on top right of your screen is being done with a high definition webcam pointing at the PC, which is running the timing. Obviously, there's timing at the track, and we've got a live timing PC from the track which we're pointing at. So if I knock that, we'll lose it. Or if the light changes significantly within here, we'll lose it.
Or if we literally just put our hand in front of the webcam.
Well, not that. Look, I know. So yes, but we're quite pleased about that because we actually thought we were going to have proper live timing, and then because we didn't know they weren't doing online timing, because they done online timing, that's fine. We can take it from the web, no issue at all. But as there was no web timing, we had to come up with a new idea, and I think that the combination of Frank and Zach and me sorted it out quite brilliantly in the amount of time we had. There's a few things we're going to try and tweak overnight, or if we get a break earlier, but. Not bad so far. I'll give ourselves a 7.5. What about you?
Yeah, I would say about that.
Yeah, I wouldn't give my driving a 7.5. I went wrong twice on the sat-nav and added an extra 47 miles to the journey.
I just want to say, while you were talking about the MyRCM, if you do have friends that are here or whatever, you can find also the heat listings on MyRCM. Just not the live timing. So the results and the heat listings are all on MyRCM. And again, if you do have anything to ask us, please ask in the YouTube stream, not on the Facebook page or group.
It's car number 4, Karsten Landorf. I think because we were faffing about, we might have missed a follow a car. Mark Suggett is driving the Losi 5B. We've got Dennis in Go Carson. So we missed a couple of people. We're just talking amongst ourselves there. RC Inside is talking about people. Velocity 10 saying dirt is real off-road, and it is. And Velocity also says as long as there are no gazebos. Well, I would say that where we are right now, we're fine. The satellite actually is in the next door farmer's field. We actually said so. It's more. I think it's less likely to get hit by a gazebo, more likely to get hit by either a sheep or a combine harvester. Would be more of my worry. I must be honest.
And luckily, no sunflowers growing in that field to block the satellite stream.
Yes, it would be artistic yet pointless. UMCS Tech is actually asking the question you just answered, Frank, which is there anywhere a timetable on the web? Yes, there is. You go to my RCM and look under model space. It's like the second or third one down of today's online event. That gives you all the listings, but does not give you live timing. Live timing is available courtesy of a Microsoft webcam in the top right-hand corner of your screen. We found it interesting, fiddling about. We found a couple of things we didn't know, like how you could scale and move the cameras. I found out this is our system's far more flexible than I thought it was. It's the advantage of bringing new people along. They have new ideas. We've all gone, no, you do it one way. Say one way you can do it.
What was it? The vocalization of awe and wonder when you found out you can scale and skew the pictures on our streaming software.
Never
It was
knew
amazing.
that. Never knew that. I've been trying to do. It was like the other one where I was desperately trying to move the position of a typed graphic, and I thought you had to do it by setting the X and Y coordinates. Yeah, I couldn't find out where that was. And Zach said, "Well, why don't you just move it with the mouse?" He's not from anywhere up north, but it just makes it sound better. And it worked. So so far he's got 2 plus points. There's a couple of negative things I'm not going to talk about because he's listening to me, but he's got 2 plus points.
Well, he let you have all of his chips last night. So is that 3?
No, because that was more because he didn't want them. UMS Tech, hey RCTV, send greetings to Karsten Landorf from UMS. Karsten Landorf, I'm greeting you. Just raced it. We'll find him in the pits at some point. So up now is heat number 11.
I think it's 11.
Actually, I'm going to do something I've not done for a long time. Don't. I'm going to induct people into the group, because I think most people coming into the group are large-scale friends. And what group am I talking about, Frank?
That would be the RC Racing TV Facebook group.
That's right. I mean, and we have a group, and that's currently 7,500 members strong. And we also have a page, and we very much like you to like our page as well. We keep the information about RCTV flowing on both of those. This weekend marks the end of our core EFRA season. We still have one more EFRA event to do, which is on the second week of September. We've got a bit of a break now, as they've condensed them all in, because we've got a couple of World Championships coming up, which we're not covering. I believe they are being covered, but we're not covering them. One in Gubbio and then one in China. And they decided to avoid August. So I'm going to say welcome to Trolls Wagner. Trolls Wagner, welcome to the group from Copenhagen. You are now a member of the RC Racing TV Facebook group, and welcome to Bianca van Stuvenberg. There's 19 mutual friends. You are also a member of the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Welcome to Fabien Drocon. It's great to have you from France. And welcome to Andrei Antimov, who's married to Cyril Antimov, who I know I've commentated on in the past. Welcome to Richard Luten. Hello, Richard. How are you? From the Netherlands. And also welcome to Eric Anderson, who is a friend of ours now, and a member of the RC Racing TV group, and he is from Sweden. And now Jez Blaber, who has a very nice Alfa Romeo badge as his avatar, or whatever it is, profile page. Hello to Karim Jidan, no, stop them. Karim Jidendra, also from France. Hello to you, Karim. You're welcome to the RC, welcome to the group, basically. And Glenn Scott from Queensland, who I'm sure is almost certainly a Callum fan, watching his first attempt for Australian to win the European Championship. And welcome to Jugesiel Gandino, also from France. I'm here an off-road large scale because you've got an off-road large scale car in your picture. Ellen Tron, how are you? Another one of our French. She's Cedric Privers, Mrs. I like Cedric. He's a good guy. Hi, Edric. Ellen, how are you doing? And Goncalo Alves. I've also commentated on Goncalo Alves on more than one occasion. Hi, Goncalo. Welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. And Alex Laguerre Bizet, who apparently is a small dog, possibly not really. And Pierre-Yves Berger, welcome to you as well. And I've got one I've not brought in because I think he might be a person who is, I think he's someone who might be interested in selling loans. How right I was. Goodbye. So Ricardo Lopez, you're trying to sell loans to us. We don't like loans. We've all spent all our money already on cars, so we can't afford another loan. We're mortgaged to the hilt. So hello everybody. Can you write up or put up a link to timetables to Cliffy Potter? Yes, go to myrcm.ch. Thank you for Tim. Yeah, Cliffy, you need to go to myrcm. It's under model space. It's about the third or fourth down of the active events on myrcm.ch, or just type myrcm into Google and you'll go there as well. That's MYRCM. So let's get this one rolling. And what we have now is Zach's first ever Cameraman's Choice. Basically, you just choose a car. Choose a car, Zach, any car, and start following it. And you're choosing, oh no, yeah, he's gone for the bright wheels. Now, did you go for the close one? That's car 8. The Silver Machine of Laurent Nasseur. So Laurent is heat 11, isn't it? I'm way back here. Laurent is from French. No real surprise there. He's from French? Hello, I'm from French. You might be from France, actually, Nicholas. Oh, a car fell into a different hole. We didn't see it. It's a different hole the car fallen into. How exciting. Now, what I don't want to hear at the end of the day is Zach going, they're really hard to follow these cars. Because these is the easiest. Have you ever done a 12th meeting, Frank?
Sorry?
Have you ever done a 12th meeting?
Well,
Have you
I
filmed
can
the
barely
12th?
hear you.
Have you filmed a 12th meeting? Have you filmed the 12th meeting?
Yes. Scandiano.
Scandiano. Oh,
where
right.
we all got food
food
poisoning from the
yes
from the very hastily cooked
pizzas.
sandwiches.
Yeah. So you have done it. So that is the hardest to film, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. I think the touring cars, large-scale touring cars, are probably the easiest.
Not easier than these, you think? Because they're only going one direction, aren't they?
Yeah, and they don't tend to just randomly fall over into ruts and holes in the track.
That would be because there are no ruts nor holes in the track.
Yeah.
There was some criticisms of the Kalari circuit, but I don't believe ruts and holes were any of them.
I think the only thing, because of the high grip, the only thing that might randomly happen to a car, other than two cars meeting, which are very easy to foretell, is grip rolling.
Yes.
Or traction rolling.
Were they traction rolling in
They were, yeah. It was a very high grip circuit.
Oh, yeah, because I remember Adam was sticking to the ground when he was walking around, wasn't he? He was saying, I can't move, my stickiness of my shoes.
I don't know if you watch Adam's pit walk, but I was telling him, point the microphone at your shoes as you walk in in the sweeper corners, and they were just making it was like walking on chewing gum.
Right, there's a very important thing about to happen here. We need to follow car 5. Because that's my friend. It's blue and white. It's coming round the HBI hairpin over the graphel grid now. That is Mike Humphreys. You know Mike. UK racer.
Oh, he's got the
He's
old
promised
school
me. He's
four-wheel
promised
drive
me a go. If
Has
I'm
he?
insured. Yeah, he's going for a spectacular jump there, is Mike. See if I can see him on the... there he is on the roster as well.
That implies a serious amount of trust.
Yeah, so this is a very interesting... So if you actually want to guarantee you get yourself on camera and RCTV, be a friend of mine. You haven't got to ask, I'll just do it anyway. So he's got it's more of the old school upright body rather than some of the lower and sleek. I think actually just one of the manufacturers has a very low sleek body. One of the manufacturers has a more what's the word for it, teapot shaped one. I'm sure there's reasons for cooling and everything else. I don't think aero comes into this very much with these speeds. So Mike now goes out wide and comes over the EFRA double, which will see single. We'll move into the Samba S's. And now he needs to avoid the hole, and that's hole number 1 he's avoided. Well done, Mike. Now coming up to danger hole number 2. That's the HBI hairpin, everybody, and this is the graphel grid, and this is dusty camera corner, and that's a tiny loop, and that's a lap with. Well, Melanie Trotman's in this one as well, and she's leading. Wasn't she with you in? Weren't the Trotmans with you in?
Yeah, I remember the name. I don't remember Melanie. I'm sure I'll remember her on site.
No, I'm sure the Trotmans are definitely with you in Bologna. So that's car number 3, which is just probably one of the cars at the top of the corner that are coming down the EFRA double now, I think. And it's the second car. It's the light blue with the pink rear end is Melanie's car. Just going through the Samba S's now, starting them. Just coming, and you go one car forward. It's got the pink rear end, Zach. That's the baby. So that car was leading at the end of last lap. I'm not sure it's leading now because she's had a bit of a kind of a stumbly time on some parts of this lap as she comes beneath us here. You can see the pole of the speaker. And that time round was a 40.9. So she's not going much faster with a 4-wheel drive car than the best the 2-wheel drive drivers are doing with 2-wheel drive cars.
I thought it's interesting that Mike is running the old school off-road body shell, whereas you can see the 2 cars that are on camera now are running, I suppose the new school cab forward style body shell.
Yeah, I think there's a little bit of fashion in that.
There is. Well, we first saw these last year in Fairing, and there were only a few of the drivers were running the cab forward, and now it's like 95% of them.
I assume that they are Graphil bodies. I would assume Graphil make a lot of the bodies for the cars. So I had an email from Filippo already today. So it'd be interesting to know what the development of the bodies is. I would think that the number one thing that you need to achieve with these cars is cooling. I think that's if you look at the apertures that the 1/8 buggies, which obviously would be most similar, you would think, the off-roaders, they are all about aero and they don't need to worry too much about airflow as number 7 falls in a new hole actually. Whereas these cars, it's an awful lot about cooling. You've got a standard 2-stroke engine that puts out more heat, a much bigger engine in its CC size. So I'm sure the aero is a lot more concerned with how we can actually get the car cool than how we can provide downforce. It's just a guess. Perhaps Rafael can tell us.
Perhaps that's something that can be clarified or questioned on the pit walk.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously not a clear advantage of one of them. If there was a clear advantage, they'd all do it. And the fact that half the cars are sort of upright and half of them are cab forward makes you think there's not a clear advantage to it. Who's Zach with now? He's with
7.
Number 7 of Gwendol Leruzek. What a brilliant name. Gwendol Leruzek.
I think that would be a French person driving.
Wow, that's amazing.
I'm going out on a limb.
He's from France. You're absolutely right. But Gwendol, he could do anything, couldn't he? Hello, this is the ambassador to Lithuania. It is Gwendol Leruzek. See, that works. What else could he do? It is the world famous chef, Gwendol Leruzek. Everything. There's not one French-based job that Gwendol couldn't do. He has the ideal name to be doing everything for France. And now, Monsieur Hollande, you have lost the election to Gwendol Leruzek of the large-scale party. Yeah.
A bicycle delivery.
Don't go too stereotyping. Don't turn around going stripy jumpers, beret, and onions, because that's going to get you in trouble.
I was going to go for a boulangerie delivery person.
A boulangerie delivery person. All right, okay.
I'm not sure what a boulangerie is, actually.
You don't know what boulangerie is?
A patisserie, I know what that is. A bakery.
A bakery.
Bakery.
That's sort of like laying a little bit on the bakery.
Le bakery.
You kind of decided if I say any word in English and give it a bit of a D, it'd be
Or just put a
fun.
le in front of anything.
Right. Lay, yeah, I can see what you're saying.
Les mous, say the cows.
Jeez. I'd like to apologise for anybody who thinks that I'm the one who does all the stereotypes. Apparently Frank's taken over. Frank has taken over my job. Right, the cab forward bodies are from MCD, not from Graphol. So the MCD bodies are, obviously MCD is the chassis as well. So they are the Turkish chassis designers in, well, I'm going to say in Turkey, which is a pointless thing to say, but they are based in Istanbul. Mike is running an FG. Thank you very much. It's Melanie lost out at last year's Euros. I'm reminded by Stevie Avgas. She got cheated, not cheated. She got she had a disappointing result. Meant she didn't bump up in one of them, but she's leading this heat. She's leading it by a country mile because she's predicted to end up 32 seconds ahead of second place man Gwendol Ruzak. Hello. Gwendol, you have the silver medal for racing. I know, I am Gwendol Ruzak. I have done it. Oh, Mike Humphries is in second now. It's even better. So Mike's pinged into second. He's still 29 seconds slower than Melanie. So Melanie always had a bad bit of qualifying to be down that way. Hello, everyone from Northern California. Hello, Roger S. How are you? The Mr. Extreme is wondering how the track will look like at the end of this qualifying day. In fairness, they wrecked the track on Monday and Tuesday when they were just doing general stuff. It hasn't got much more wrecked since then. I assume what happened is the holes will get bigger.
I think by the end of the weekend, this track is going to need a lot of work.
What would be really, I don't want it to happen, but what would be amazing now if it rained, because it would then turn to soup. The dust would just turn to a kind of a soup. It's not going to rain. There's no rain forecast for the days we're here,
Yeah,
but
it's not a very clay sort of dirt, is it? So it wouldn't get very claggy.
No, it wouldn't. No.
I'm amazed that the best lap time record that we see on our timing screen is 33.8
Yeah, but that
seconds.
could be from 2 days ago.
Could be when the track was firmer.
Had some grass.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see.
I mean, these guys were
the
doing
top-
38 as the fastest.
I don't.
Fastest lap.
It might be a 33. I mean, it's possible. They are very good at the front. It's a 33.8. It was nearly a 34, so it's possible we might see a 34-second lap in the top heat. We're way away from the top heat still. And now Steve Adler says his think the Graphol also do a cab forward body, so it's a cab forward body, and I hope it's from Graphol, because Graphol are our sponsors, as are Samba, as are HPI Racing. Don't forget tomorrow's HPI Friday, and there is a prize to win. Phil put in, wow, that's a dour looking venue. That's a little bit unfair. It's a dirt track. What a dirt track supposed to look like? You know,
There's dirt.
It's dirt
There was
coloured.
grass on it.
In fact, it is a really nice part of France. It's really pretty around here. This isn't showing off its best because you've got a dirt track with a dirt-coloured farmer's field behind it. But it's lovely around here. There's fields of sunflowers, and if you look at the left-hand side, there's green stuff and flags. But yeah, the actual track itself looks like a brown lump of track.
We'd show you the boat pond. There's a huge boat pond, but
There's
it's
no boats
actually
in it.
from the camera. It's kind of hard to see.
Yeah, there's no
And
boats.
same thing with the 1/8 track that's right next to this venue, this track. And then on the other side of that driver's stand is a 1/8 on-road track. So there's a huge. There's the 1/8 rallycross track.
Yep, boat pond behind it.
And if you pan to the left and slightly up, that's the boat pond.
And if you
With
pan,
water in it.
Yeah, you pan to the right and just go up a little bit. That is the back of the 1/8 IC track. Imagine you need to go right a bit more actually. A bit more right, right. That is the back of that's the rostrum for the
that's the
1/8
driver's stand and
1/8
the pit area there.
track. IC track.
You can
It's
see
a bit.
tiny
Look
bit
at
of
that
it.
bit of
Go
track.
down a bit there.
Left a bit. It's like the golden shot, isn't it?
So this is, I mean, as far as RC facilities, maybe it doesn't. I suppose it's got more RC stuff to it than even
Pretty
Hootie
blink.
Arena.
Yes, he's got a boat pond.
Just because it has a boat pond. There's no airstrip though, although I did see a sign for the Aeromodelisme something or other around in the area. So there is an RC aircraft
Obviously,
club somewhere.
the Poitiers region is a strong point of RC activity. Who's in this race, I hear you ask, Frank?
Who's in this race, Nick?
Thanks. Well, in car number 1, it's Craig Orman of the UK. Car number 2, it's Emil Karam. Why did they do this to me? Errol Karamfilov from Bulgaria. Matthias Stich from Germany is in 3. Thomas Leigel from France. And then Benjamin Subel. And Guillaume Solon is 7. David Dres is, Guillaume Solon is 6. David Dres is 7. Loris Chisinau is 8. Vincent Rabast is 9. Alexandra de Pantau is 10. And 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 are all local-born French people. Well, I don't know they're local-born, but they are French people. But we're in the warp. It's still a minute before anything counts at the moment, so relax.
2 drivers haven't checked in yet. That's Thomas and Loris.
It's very remiss of them.
Might just be late getting to the track.
Well, there's no excuse.
Oh, no. Thomas has checked in.
They knew what time to be there, honestly.
It's 30 seconds left in the warm-up. 25 seconds.
Philip Pollin. Okay, I was being unfair. I consider myself admonished. We weren't there actually trying to hand out the punishments, but I'm glad you've taken it on the chin. So well done. But yeah, if I looked straight ahead of myself with not knowing what was to the right or the left or in the area, I would go, that's quite a grey lump of mud, or grey-brown lump of mud. All right, we're off. So it's time for cameraman's choice. And he's chosen the car the furthest. Oh, it's orange. Cameramen love an orange
7,
car.
I think it's a 7.
Let's have a look if he's right. Has Frank got it right with 7? It's a dark orange car. He's right. It's car 7 of David Duras. Now,
So
David
that looks like a 1/8 buggy. I think that's kind of the cool thing about the new, everyone going to the cab forward.
Well, yeah, I mean, he does look like a scale up. It doesn't handle like one or perform like one
No,
at all. They're
you can
completely
see
different.
It's a bit more
It's
ponderous.
got a lot more momentum. There's some massive holes now on the inside of the HPI hairpin coming through. This is going to become an avoiding obstacle course. I don't think they're allowed to patch any of the holes until after qualifying. I think they can patch them between qualifying and the final. I believe those are the rules. Oh. So Duras gets away there from nearly being hit by the 2 machine of Emil Karamfilov. So Duras actually seems to be going quite quickly. Our cameraman has done the cameraman thing and randomly chosen the fastest car on the track. I think the big thing about the 4-wheel drives is that they do get slightly out of shape. You can get them back much easier. If you do get round at the backside by another car, that was quite a good move by Karamanov. The Bulgarians, I don't want to be part of David Duras. I'm not having it.
Is that the number 2 of Emil
Karamanov. So it's Bulgaria against France. Duras was dispatched there, going round. Chance for us to show what we can do on the replay front with the VRC play road play of the sprinting away Karamilov, it all going to rack and ruin. So he comes going. He basically just tries too hard on the EFRA double. The second part. Oh, he had lack of rebound damping. That is. He was still going. Oh, I didn't see it first time round. He got I'd call it a love tap, or more like slapped by another car. Thank you to VRC Pro for the replays. So yeah, that was a bit of a slappage, wasn't it? Oh, doing it again. Sorry, I'm going to do it again. That's great. No, this heat's good. Sorry, I should laugh. Actually, who was that? Who was actually had the accident? Okay.
I think it was a 7.
It's a 7 going round. No, the 7's on the inside.
The other car.
The yellow and the orange car being aggressively.
Oh,
whose fault was that?
The
Yeah, that wasn't
7.
no one's fault. That one. That was the 4 who went upside down of Thomas Leigel.
And the other car just caught up in the accident and fell in a hole.
Zach's staying with Duras,
And they're all
though.
still together.
Yeah, this is when you've not really thought about your spacing before a qualifying run starts, if I'm honest. See if we can find any requests. No, that's fine. Let's see if we can find. Oh, Duras. No, I was going to say find our leader. We're with our leader. Oh no, our leader is car 5. It's Benjamin Subiel, who's just about gone over the line now. So it's Subiel. It's the all-orange car coming towards us on the EFRA double. That's the point. Going into the S's. I love these cars. I can read the numbers from here sitting down. After the peering I had to do and loss of eyesight at the 12th at the beginning of the season. Oh. So this is our leader. Last lap round, this lap round he's done a 40.8. Where did you see a 38? Oh, yeah, it's a 38.9. You're right. Yeah, there's just some high 38s being done. He comes out wide through the never-ending Samba S's. There are so many of them. They never end. Right at the point where suddenly they do. It's all very circumspect, isn't it? It's all a bit kind of tippy-tappy, tippy-tippy. That's a technical term, Frank, by the way.
Like, I was going to say like a ballet dancer. That's more of a tap dancer.
Oh, yes, it's Mr. Bojangles, 39.2 there for Benjamin. He has a predicted of 15 in 10.09, so his prediction is actually slower than Melanie from the last heat. He obviously had a very bad qualifying and has got himself in completely the wrong heat.
That unnamed double is going to have a huge hole by the end of the weekend.
Well, the double there,
they're just digging it out every time they go over it.
The going around both the HBI hairpin and also the hairpin below the camera at time in the scoring are just getting bigger. I'm surprised. I would have thought the track would have got to a position where it was completely mullered and would have stayed there, rather getting more mullered. And it's a rescue car. Has he got it going again? The marshal. He has. Oh, who is that who's been stuck in the barrier for some long period of time?
Well, I'll tell you, the netting is not like chain link fencing. It's actual fabric netting.
Ah, so sort of back
when
of
the car
the net.
gets stuck in it, the marshal has to maneuver it out.
And that is car number 8. The machine of Loris Chisano. No, yes, Chesno. I'm doing what you were doing yesterday, adding extra vowels to French names. I can't remember more than that, but Frank literally massacred just about every French name yesterday. How did you think that French cigarette was pronounced?
Galusses.
Yeah.
Galouses.
Yes, we had about 4 goes at it.
Well, that's how it's spelled.
Yeah,
who would ever think that?
Because it's French.
If you don't know French, though.
It's Galois.
Yeah.
I must have 20 Galois. I will have 20
accordion,
Galois. I will have a very large cough, and then I will make some eyes at an underage girl.
Oh, someone actually made that double, the unnamed double, and then he gets stuck in a hole.
See, it's risk and reward, isn't it? Oh, we're now with that's an interesting car. It looks like a blue and yellow, like a toy car. And that's car number 3, isn't it? I just guessed it, if I'm honest, which is Matthias Stitch. There's the one part of the track where I can't read the numbers.
He's trying to make those doubles, though.
He's doing. No, he's obviously decided to give it. He thought, oh, I'm not winning this race driving normally. I need to give it some. Let's see if he tries to double this next bit, which I think is doable. He doesn't.
Well, you can't that one, but this one.
Oh!
And he doesn't go in the hole. So
no, and that gains him a good 3/4 of a second. I'm guessing we get to the top here, they'll all be doing it. Basically, you've got to get it up and down and braked and turned all at the same time. So it is quite a complex piece of driving. There might be, it works now more because if you actually overshoot the corner, that's where you want to be because the apex is just completely full of holes. Has your apex ever been full of holes?
It's better than saying my cheese is full of holes.
Well, you probably mispronounced cheese anyway.
Oh, and he made it. He made it. He clearly made it over that double.
He's literally now just taking the mic off everyone, really.
So he's been listening to us on the stream, so... whoa, and then he cases that, so he loses all his extra time.
Let's try a little replay of that, because he was showing off by giving it a vast amount of power. And we like replays, because it livens the day up for us at least. So it's VRC Pro Replay. Here we go. I'm going to really, really power over this jump. I'm 74 feet up. That didn't work very well, and now I'm upside down. And that's that rear right took a 13 kilogram plus velocity hit on it.
He's lucky he ended up on his wheels. Just too much throttle while he was in the air.
Well,
and there's someone else making the double, so it's...
it looks like they've changed it. They've obviously decided now, either the people have got faster, or they've suddenly decided actually overshooting that call is no longer an issue, so I'm going to double it. And we're now looking at the green. Is that number one, is that?
Yep.
It is number one, with a very nice checker front nose. That's Craig Orman from the UK, so that'll please the people from the UK who are watching. Craig currently running in 5th.
Ooh, narrowly avoids a tumbling... That same car that was crashing again over the big jump.
Can Orman get past Stitch? I think probably I think Stitch is faster, but he's falling off a lot. And now this should be their last lap. We might get one more, actually. Yeah.
No, they're in the cool down time now.
Yeah, but they're on their final lap. So number 9's dropped back badly, which is Vincent Rabast. He's just dropped back on the. Oh, is it? I say he's dropped back. I don't know. He's all over the shop, isn't he? How much time you gain by doing that?
Sorry?
How much time you gain by flying that double rather than crawling over it twice?
I would say probably a quarter second if you're able
quarter?
to...
Sorry, Frank, I think it's at least a half.
Well, if that number 3 could drive cleanly for a lap, you'd be able to see.
Let's be honest about this. There's a lot of people who if they could drive cleanly, would suddenly be... and in many ways, I count myself amongst that. Velocity Marcy said, I think you gain more by doubling than you lose by overshooting. And I couldn't agree with you more. In fact, very much what I said only some time ago. Frank's tidying up. He makes a good little housewife. It's... Say hello.
Hello.
You have to hold it.
Oh, okay.
This is Zach. Everyone say hello to Zach. He's new.
I'm new. I'm very new.
Yes. He's not projecting much either.
Mm-mm.
He's also got the red marks in his face from the goggles. So.
It's so painful.
Got painful. No, you're gonna have to put it closer because you need. I can't. I'm not gonna rebalance you.
Okay.
I'll have to rebalance you from Frank. So RC Buggy Bash is a surprising track, and much more jumps than I'm used to in large scale. Are the cars handling braking? And good morning. The cars aren't braking as much. We've seen one breakage, but the tyres are having some issues on various occasions. So Zach, how are you enjoying it? How did you enjoy your moment of glory on the camera there?
Absolutely loved it. Apart from those, the eye goggles, they absolutely kill.
Can they not be loosened off?
Maybe.
Is Frank wearing them now?
Yeah, Frank's got them. He needs to go blind otherwise.
Well, for one of the many reasons Frank might go blind. Have you received any more mystery text today?
I've had some.
Right.
Some.
Okay.
Some
And
last night.
did they make any sense?
No.
Are they
absolutely no sense.
positively no sense or negatively no sense?
I think more positive.
Excellent.
Which is a good change.
Excellent. It's good to know. And we'll expand more on what the heck we're talking about later in the broadcast. So we've got in car 1, it is Edit Tugel Tidaki from Germany, Jack Keatley from Britain in 2, Uni Hilton from Finland in 3, Giudico Gandino from France in 4, Luke Gower from Britain in 5, Leon Sancho from Britain in 6, Mario Vutov from Bulgaria in 7, Dave Griffiths from Britain in 8, Alexandra Bulin from France in 9, and Yari Pasikivi from Finland. So for some reason there was 4 Brits in this one, and only 1 Frenchman and 2 Finns. What a strange mix. Frank's showing the bad weather for some reason. I think Frank thinks it's going to rain. He's going to kind of like... It is raining! Alright, apparently there's a small amount of spittage going on. If we actually got a massive shower, it would be really quite interesting, because the track would turn just disgusting. It's got so much loose gunk on it. So every time Frank goes out, he insists it's spitting, so we have to believe him. He gets very upset if you don't believe him. Right, so this is now the Series 13, Heat 13 of 15, so we're nearly at the end of round 1.
And Frank's being apprehended.
Is he being apprehended by?
Someone's birthday?
Yes, but I think we've already done it. I think we've already given the shout out for the birthday boy. Frank knows more, but there was a birthday mention earlier for somebody. I'll see if I can find this. It was a birthday of. This is now watching man looking at screen. That's not ever very exciting, is it? It was Sjord Lubininkov. Oh, now Zach has to come out. It's all getting very exciting now. Oh, he's made a change on the camera. Zach changed the camera. Frank doesn't like it. Could be cameraman arguments going on. RC Burgers, RC, who are our sponsors? It is HPI, Samba, and Graphil Body. We need to check. We're going to change that graphic for Graphil Body later. Were you born in a barn, Zach?
Oh, did I leave the door open?
Yes.
I think it blew open.
You have to slightly wedge it on the cables, even though you've probably been told in your entire career not to do that. Can you make a shot of model space? Seems like RC having with 3 outdoor tracks and some indoor, I believe. We'll have a look. We have shown it a little bit, Velocity. We'll try and we have a limited view of things, and no one's using the boating pond yet, which is disappointing. I'm kind of hoping on Saturday there'll be a boating event going on, well, like international sailing, because it just sounds like fun. Or even power boats. But it's an amazing place. RC Inside says go Atsy, go Atsy, go, go, go. Who's Atsy? A replay or something? Car 4.
Trying. Just learning the buttons.
Oh,
Okay.
dear, oh, lords. Who's Atsy? I don't know who Atsy is, RC Inside, so I will have to... Who are we at the moment? Who are we following at the moment as the replay runs out? Oops.
Replay.
No, no. I think it stops. That's it. It's car number 1. Yes, it is car number 1. That's a good start. So we're with Tiraki Ertigul as he completes the lap. Drop back 1 to the car behind him, which is car 4, and that is the car of Giudice Gandino. Let's try and get a few more of the cars on camera in this one. Comes over the EFRA. Oh, we press R on that one. I think remember he needs to. Let's have a look at that one. He comes round. Everything's going really well, isn't it? Isn't it, Zach? It's all going really, really well, and he goes for it. Unfortunately, Ertl doesn't. And look at that. They've virtually made love. Boomf. Now, interesting point to make about replays is sometimes you have to wait a little bit for. Yeah, I know. You have to wait a little bit after it's finished.
I'm really happy right now. I've just found out you can press enter to change cameras.
Oh, that's all right then.
Phenomenal.
I'm still not happy with the volume of your speaking.
Do you want me to speak up a bit more?
No, I'm going to turn you up. I've decided, obviously,
Okay.
just don't project like Frank
I'm a
does.
quiet person.
Yeah, and then why is it when you said I'm a quiet person, you went, I'm a quiet person? Actually, is Ertugrul. We just saw him get landed on Mr. Lau. So, that was unlucky for him. This is the Lander. Let's drop back 1 car again to the all yellow car 9, which belongs to Alexander Boulin. And we'll give Alexander a lap of love. The fact he doesn't have to use the mouse anymore has literally made someone's day. That was spectacular. So I was confusing myself with an optical illusion then. So it comes around time and scoring. That's another lap completed for Alexandra. Let's see if we can find who we find who's different now. Number 6, right beneath you now, Frank. Who is Leon Satchel. He's probably got this one in the bag. Okay. Anyway, so
I'll give you a slow clap in a minute.
thank you. I know, but it's a slow crash. This is just replay city. This one. So Leon now again comes around the corner. Interesting. They've suddenly had him problems. I think what's happening is everyone's decided to go a bit quicker, and they're taking a little bit. He's tried to double it, but he wasn't pointing in the right direction to begin with, so he doubled it against the fence. So Leon now has recovered from it though. It's fine. He's had a moment of fame on the VRC Pro replay. Hello to Simon Miller. Now, car number 3 has been leading this race the whole time, so really we ought to show car number 3, who is Uni Hultinen, who's just started the lap. It's another replay apparently. Good grief, he's going to replay crazy for VRC Pro. It's now car number... Is it another crash again, is it?
Wheel spin, yeah.
Go back in wheels again. No. It's a blow, isn't it? Right, so hopefully Frank is now with car number 3. Because he's brilliant that way. He is. This is our leader, who's... Well, he made hopping over the double. It seemed ridiculously easy, didn't he? Hop over. But he didn't make the next score. He didn't the graphical grid very good by the looks of it. Down the straight he goes. I'm not sure why. He's obviously winning because he's decided that slow and steady wins the race, isn't he? Because he doesn't. unspectacular as far. He is going quicker than Melanie from 2 heats ago. He's targeted for a 16 lap at the first one we've seen in qualifying. And he doesn't look particularly fast. And his fellow Finn who's behind him in car 10, and they've always got a Finnish flag on their wing end plates. And that's Jiri Pasiviki, that's one, Jiri Pasiviki. So it's Finland from Finland. He's down in third. It's Ertugrul, so in second. And this is our leader who just is doing the whole thing incredibly like... He basically, if you didn't know, you'd think he was doing really badly. But he's just being so unspectacular, he's actually going fast. He must be a master of restraint about not actually doing anything with his throttle finger. That one round was a 38.7, which is his best lap you've just seen. It looked slow. See how slow is fast sometimes. If he's not very interested, then we'll go and look at someone else. We want something more spectacular, more accidents, more chances of a replay. Coming up through the HPI hairpin now is car number 5, Frank. It's green and blue. And that is the car of Luke Gower. He's got the sit-up and beg body rather than the cab forward one. Luke's currently running in third. So it's really many Samba S's. It's a naughty door. So there goes Luke. He's also not being very spectacular either, which is quite unhappy. Okay, that's Luke's lapping. Going through the HPI hairpin now, Frank, is an all-white car 7. Well done, excellent pickup. And that's Mario Vutov, who actually is currently running last. And I think that's because he missed the start. Well, he's had a problem during the race because his lap times are fine. So he missed several laps at some point. He's only done 5 and everyone else has done 13. But actually, Mario's fastest lap is the fastest lap of anybody. So if he hadn't missed it, he'd be at the front. But he did miss it, so he's not. It's best 2 rounds from 4 qualifying. It's round by round qualifying, which means that what you do in one round, that's all that counts. You don't carry it through, it's not fastest time. So the fastest person in the round gets maximum points. Heat 13 and 14 has Ultrons from the Dutch driver, says Rotopu. Ultrons from the Dutch drivers sounds like some sort of Doctor Who villain from the 80s. Oh no, Doctor, it's the Ultrons! Watch out for the evil noses. I don't think it's the 9 in Ultron. I think the Ultron is a new manufacturer of large-scale cars to join MCD and people like that. Who's died? Our man died, the white car. Just sort of fell off. Obviously he's having some problems. He's missed enough of the race as it is. Well, the race is now officially over. So he finished, and it looks like it is going to be Uni Hiltonen who's going to win by quite a long way. But more importantly, he is going to be the only person done 16 laps so far. Oh no, we're going to get no, he's the only person going to do 16 laps. And he finishes on 16 laps, 10:32. And second place was 15 in 10:13. So he's about 19 seconds in the lead at the end of all that. And then it was Gower, Griffiths, Pasicki, Satchel. It looks like, unfortunately, Ertugrul, Alexandra, Jack and Mario all had problems during that race and didn't get anywhere. Blimey, someone's putting a jumper on an RC racing event. That never happens. So next up is heat number 14. So there's an Ultron in this. I don't know what Ultron is, but I'm very excited. I think Ken Valikers has got the Ultron. Was it? I think Tim van der Elst. One of them's got one. This Ultron thing, which is a brand new chassis to join MCD and Elcon, and some others. Horniman, of course. FG. So who else is there? Contrast. Yeah, there's a number of chassis around. TLR as well. So you man wanted a TLR jacket. A pen?
To write something down?
Yes. This is good. This is Zach's first chance to fill.
Oh, good. It's a good thing I have absolutely nothing to say.
That's the art of filling.
Mm-hmm. Well, that is what you hired me for, other than the editing. Oh, they're going off.
No, it's the birthday boy. Is it Soren Columbidum? Yes, I've already said it about 3 times.
Okay. Well,
That's what I've told me.
okay. His team manager has come up and asked.
I'll say it again, it's fine.
Yeah.
What does that say?
Turns 17.
No, you say it. Who is it?
Lablinkov.
Yeah.
He turns 17 today.
So what do you say now?
Happy birthday.
Yes. Well done.
Which we can sing and
Okay.
not get sued.
Everybody together. What's his first name?
I don't know. I just got to.
Sorry, no.
But
Okay.
he's in Heat 7.
Where?
He's in Heat 7. Okay, hang on. Heat 7. Hold on. Oh, that's the previous thing. Hold on. Heat 7's in 2-wheel drive. Hold on. This is very exciting. People trying to find the name of someone to sing happy birthday to them. So Heat 7. Okay. It's Sjord. Okay.
Oh, one card's going in the hole.
It's fine. It's the key thing now is the name Sjord. Okay. Sjord.
Sjord.
Sjoerd. Sjord. All right. You ready?
I'll try.
1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Sjord Lubininkoff. Happy birthday to you. Hooray. Okay, so now we move on to 4-wheel drive, and it's heat number 14, so it's the penultimate heat of the round. And it's Nick Visser and Michael Kellermans and Tim van der Elst in heat 14. Is Tim van der Elst in heat 14? No, he's not, because he's heat 14 now. Tim van der Elst in heat 15, Rotopy. So it's Visser. I think you got your heat out. So it's Visser and Kellermans who got one in this heat. And I've not seen one of these things either, so I've no idea whether they're significant or not, if I'm honest. So, they haven't started yet. When they do start, we'll try and find car 1 then. So that we'll try and find car 1, as that is one of these new Ultrons taking over the world with Ultron. I'm not sure it's Frank's fan car number 1. I can't see either. 9, 0. There he is, car number 1. Oh, he's got a fin type thing on the body shell. Car number 1's on the grid now, the grapple grid now. That's it. This is the Ultron-y thing. Whoa, blimey! Jump that one high. This is Nick Visser. This apparently is the thing to see. He does have a very different body shell. It's got a kind of a central. His number 1 is actually on a central sort of body fin thing, which if you remember Formula 1 cars from about 4 years ago when they used to connect the airbox to the rear wing, that's what it's done. And it's or obviously as currently prototypes in Le Mans still do. I'm going to look at this one from above. It's certainly got a different look to it. The engine must be incredibly far forward in the car because there's nothing. Yeah, the engine's very far forward. That's the thing about it, the Ultron. Our Aussie friend in this one as well, is he? Yeah, he's down the back. So Callan Gunn's in here as well. So there's a big
Got a replay
interest.
for you.
And we've got a replay. Oh, right, go on then. It's a replay from VRC Pro. Is it going to be a spectacular jump that goes horribly wrong? That's Nick Visser not having a very good day. Okay, let's drop back one car, Frank, to the number 6 machine. And that's the car of Felix Horens, a well-known name from the world of large scale. We've commentated on him many, many times. And he's upside down now. Oh, he's back on the wheels again, that's fine. Now, he hasn't started his run, so that was a genuine curse to the commentator. Oh! Oh, we've got Ultron short courses. Oh, just going Ultron crazy. So leading after 2 laps is, I believe, Ken Valakers and Sven Rodewald have not started this one, which is a bit surprising. So they must have had early problems. So we've lost 2 of the more favoured runners straight away. So let's see if we can find Essa Myalama, who's about to finish the lap in car number 5. He's finished.
Bumped.
And, oh, it's car 5. That looks like an Ultron as well by the body shell. Wherever it is now. It's right at the top of the circuit. And you see, he's carrying a lot. He looks quick, which probably means he's not. He's carrying a lot of speed. He's doing the real Scandinavian flicks into the corners. Single, single, then hop this one as a double. Oh no, that's a bit kind of... that's cost you a lot of time, you can't double that. Wasn't that much time, he's still going, so actually, yeah, he's dropped down to 3rd now. Callan Gunn also is not running anymore. Sven Rodewald's got going late. So heat 14 has been a bit of a disaster for some of the top runners. One more heat to go. So the predicted times are 4 or 5 of them now into the 16. This man, this is the 5 of Michael Kinemans, who's actually leading this one, who's got the Ultra. Actually, when I was saying we were following SM Myalama, we weren't, we were following this man, so we need to try and follow car number 10, who's just finished the lap now. If you can find him, Frank, car number 10, who's just started another lap. Because I misidentified him earlier, like a bad person I am. And I thought it was car 5, but he was actually in position 5 at that point. So it's the blue and white car in sort of slight finish colours there. It's the older style upright body shell, probably that means it's an Elcon. And this is Essa Miliima. An awful lot of his name has no vowels in, and he's got 2 A's stuck on the end for a laugh. Let's go to 6 minutes down, 4 minutes to go. Kresik, Visser, and Horens and Kindmans all on to beat the current fastest time set in the previous heat. Fastest lap we've seen so far is a 36.9, so we're not going to get anywhere near the 33.8 that Valentin Puziak did, obviously way earlier in the event when there was more grip. So Valakis didn't start, and I'm afraid Callan Gunn has broken down after a lap. Michael Kellerman's car is wasn't it in a banana? Okay, let's pick up our leader, that's Mark Kresik, who's just about to exit the Samba S's and come down towards us, so we're going past the big hole. That's the one. The MCD, ultra low cab forward concept. Looking quite nice around the straights there, as we said. Last time round was a 38.2, which is a little bit off where he wants it to be. But he's still on for a 16 lapper. Though he's now dropped out on his prediction by a few seconds. That time round, just going to finish the lap now. Let's finish the lap. And that time round was a 37 flat, so that's a very good lap. So 37 flat puts him back in contention, predicted for a 16:10.23. It's a lucky break to get past the 8 machine of Gregory Jury there. That's a minute and a half, so Kresik looking to put the fastest time we've seen so far in this round, although of course it's only the 4-wheel drive cars he's competing against. Down. He's saying straight down the middle of that part. You don't see much danger of him leaping down into a hole, do you? He's kind of got that sort of all sorted. I'm not falling down any holes, that's it. I'm just going to drive around. 0 holes am I falling down. So he's got this lap and one more. Place him 6 last time round for Kresik, the MCD. No real problems with traffic either. As the sun sort of comes out a bit, where it looks a bit brighter out the window. Oh. So slightly slower lap last lap. He's got a reasonable lead. For some reason his prediction just dropped through the floor. It's really weird. So Michael Kellermans has crossed the line with the 16:10.26. Kresik's going to be about 7 or 8 seconds ahead of that. As he finishes. And it's Kresic with a 10.16. So a good, very good time for Mark there. Won that one by best part of 10 seconds. So Nick Visser also joined the land of the people who didn't do the full 10 minutes. Sven Rodevald didn't do the full 10 minutes. Callan Gunn did a lap, and Ken Valakers never started. Dear old Lorks, never started. And we'll now get ready for the final heat of round 1 of qualifying. Now, Chris Patterson's asking, is there a grid where we can find the list and results? There's no live time, but there is all the results are on myrcm.com. So let's go to myrcm.com. Then you would have to go to the model space environment and just take it, and it's got all the results in there. So myrcm.com, then model space, and off you go. .ch, myrcm.ch. But if you type myrcm into Google, which is the way everyone does stuff these days, then it'll give you everything else. Just type myrcm. It's not there aren't many things wanting to be myrcm. You know, hello, this is my rabid crocodile hunter. You know, no, crocodile man. You know, what other RCMs can you think of that might be mine? Relatively chunky monkey. So yeah, so my RCM is a pretty unique set of numbers. So you're pretty much safe that if you put my RCM into Google, you get what you want. Hokey smoky. Top heat coming up, and that is Valentin Puziat, the multiple European champion at various times. Patrick Schweins, the multiple European championship at various times. Pekko, even an hello, Pekko. Pekko's mum always watches as well. From Finland, Dario Vaselli from Croatia, Tim van der Els from Netherlands, Dirk Kellerman from Germany, Jerome Sartel, Jerome Sartel from France, won an 8th racer, Maxwell Sauer from Switzerland, Pekka Haikala from Finland, and Jean-Claude de Costa Enriques. I think you're slightly overdoing the words there, Jean-Claude, for your name. And this is the final round for this one. So Puziat, hot favourite. Schweinzer is also a pretty good driver. Vaselli's never far away. I'm interested to see how much Pekko has improved over this last year. I'm sure his mum is watching. Smithy Gamer, you're watching qualifying of the large scale off-road Euros. Qualifying is done here with a 10-minute run. You get your own 10 minutes time from when you break the beam after the official period starts. It's the most number of laps you do in that 10 minutes. Then when you compare everybody in your class across many heats, you then go, the fastest person gets maximum points, and then which is about 70, and then it's 69, 68, so you get a number of points, and then you add up your best 2-point scores out of 4 rounds. So it's 2 out of 4 rounds, and you're trying to go as many laps as possible in a set time to qualify, and you're competing against everyone else in your same class, be it 4-wheel drive, 2-wheel drive, or short course. That is a very, very swift thing. There's the grid of men. I can see Dario Vaselli sort of looking nowhere near the car at the moment, so his car's not on the track. But on the right-hand side by the pole. Mechanics, there's a lot of high-vis. It's certainly fair to say there's been a lot more use of high-vis in radio control these days than ever used to be. So we are now 22 seconds we actually started. Let's find someone who isn't going to cross the beam for 22 seconds. Car coming onto the double now, the EFRA double now. It's yellow with the orangey stripes and stuff. That is actually it's Carnival 1. That was lucky. So that is Valentin Pouziat in his new colours. He's not racing yet, but will be. He's won the Euros on a couple of occasions, Valentin. Sets off on his first live qualifying lap. I don't think he's going to get much near his record lap of the event so far, which is a 33.8, but I'm sure he'll give it a go. At the top of the hill. Look at that. Go Valentin. Just doubles that without even thinking about it. Look at me. I'm a top heat driver. He's got a slight problem. He's getting a little bit wild in the corners. He's got number 2 ahead of him, which is Schweinzer, who probably wouldn't expect to see. Who's letting go? Did he let him go? Oh, no, it was the 5, wasn't the 2. It's the 5 of Tim van der Elst with the Ultron getting Valentin Pouziat. Look at that. Boom, boom, come around again. The VRC Pro replay. And thou shalt not pass. I am passing. So Pouziat quite aggressive and did 35.7 first lap. That is amazing. Pouziat appears to be absolutely in a class of his own at the moment. That's a remarkable time. Just seen the car 2 of Schweinzer also doubling, so perhaps Schweinzer might be able to stay with him, but his first lap was a 41.5 with an X in it. No sign of Pekka Ivanen or Dario Vasselli at the moment crossing the timing line, which is disappointing. We saw Vasselli had a problem, didn't see that Pekka had a problem. But still with Pouziat, is laying down the law, 36 flat that time round. He's already 4 seconds in the lead from Sartell. Oof. Nice little kick there. So ahead of him is 6 and 8, which is Dirk Cohen the 6 and Maxwell Sauer in the 8. Pouziat did 36.8 that time, so he's just lost a bit of speed as he encounters traffic. Schwein's on 37s. It's looking like a bit of a one-horse race, isn't it, at the moment? There's not an awful lot of helping to let people through faster, is there? There's a kind of a... that's one way to try and get through. I think Pouziat is a little bit impatient at the moment. But he is a lot quicker than everyone. That round was a 37.2, so he's just losing time behind people. The referees... Oh, well, that's one way of getting past someone. Just jump over them. Is he going to double it? Yep. God, he just looks a completely different class to everyone else in this field. It's visibly how much... But look at that. Apex, well, I missed that third one, but he went wide and drove it through. But it's just stunning stuff by Pouziat in this particular run. I mean, we'll go and look at Schweinzer, who'd be the second favourite, but yeah, he'd be held up by somebody else. But once he gets free running, the speed of that thing's remarkable. Crosses another lap. That was a 35.7. That was his fastest lap of all, and he overtook someone. No one else has done a 36. He's running a second a lap faster than the entire field. Just an apex there. Oh, God. But I've got the third one hooked it. Nice bit of ditch hooking there. Just carrying visibly more speed in just about every single section of the track. That was a 35.3, so he's now, his best lap is 1.7 seconds faster than the next fastest best lap, and he's done about 5 of them under that. So Pouziat, I'm not going to apologise for us giving him so much time. We'll go and have a look at a couple of others in a second, but frankly, stick his name on the trophy now, because he's not just a little bit quicker. It's just a different event. 35.3. So let's see if we can find car 2 of Patrick Schweitzer. It's the orange and yellow car just going through the HPI hairpin now and about to go onto the graphel grid. This is the second fastest driver who hasn't so far, as he puts a lap in, oh, that's his first lap below 37, on 36.9, who is 1.6 seconds a lap slower than Posiat last lap round and has done it already on a lap's time 12 seconds behind after half the race. And he's like the second best one there is. And he's also on for 17 laps. So suddenly, Schweitzer is way quicker than anybody else we've seen. And he's being blown out of the water by Valentin Posiat. And, you know, Schweitzer's looking okay. But you can just see visually that it's just not really there. You know, don't get me wrong, he's going a reasonable speed. They lost 3 seconds the last lap on Posiat. This is the European champion we're looking at. Schweitzer won in Austria 2 years ago. I think won 2 years ago, one last year. Last lap round, Posiat did 37. That was Schweitzer's best lap, 36.7, so he actually gained a tiny amount that time. Slight issue is he's 14 seconds back, but he did gain a slight amount. Something just hit our camera. There's a big slam. Oh, it's broken the camera. Oh, that's a blow. Our camera, the plastic surrounding the camera's broken. Do you want to rescue it? Bring it back. Oh, we have camera damage. How exciting. The camera hood has been it's gone. That was a safe place. I'll rescue the camera now, see what's gone wrong with that. It's a bit unfortunate. Still working. So Posiat is now in a different postcode, basically. Let's just try somebody else. See if we can find Jerome Sartell in the 7 car. He's probably just coming down towards us, or he's the all-pink machine. It'll be the car mostly pink going through the S's. That's Sartell, the 1 1/8 driver. Well known because he always has the pink cars, and see if he can drive it like more like an 8th. So this is an 8th scale driver trying to drive it like an 8th scale. As you can see, it's not actually foggy. That is the ridiculous amount of dust that's currently blowing across. The wind slightly dropped, and therefore the level of dust clearance has dropped as well, making it look foggy on the long shot. This is Sartell's 3rd at the moment. Camera's been rescued, that's good news. From being slapped. But Posiat is still a long, long way away. Oh, he's just fell in the hole, actually. Let's pick up his last lap, Frank. It's beneath you now, car 1. And just go down the main straight. So his last lap was a 38 because he made a mistake, but he's just so far ahead, it's just ridiculous. Double it. Oh, no, God, bit of circumspection there from Posiat. Still going to be a massive win. Looks like it's gone a little bit. The car's gone a little bit off. It's very quite a longer wheelbase, which is interesting. So it looks visually that it has a longer wheelbase, and as you know, he's got more lap to go. 37.1. He's going to be the first person to do 17 laps, which is just amazing. Happy, had the run, got it nicely in. Not sure an optical illusion, but it does appear that car has a longer wheelbase than many others. So he'll come over to complete his 17th lap. The final one in a 35.7. Really to sort of effectively just rub it in. So Posiak wins that with a .17 in 10 minutes 14. In second place, this is the top heat, and this is the second fastest time, was Schweitzer with a 16 in 10.06. Posiak's fastest time is a 34.6 against a 37, so he is just ridiculously faster. So Posiak, really, someone's going to have to dig something up, or this is going to be a one-sided show for the four-wheel drive. So where are they overall? Let's find out. And unsurprisingly, it's Valentin Posiak picks up with the 74 points for the win. In second, it's Schweitzer. Third is Sartel. Mark Kressig is fourth from the previous heat. Dirk Kellerman fifth. Tim van der El sixth. Michael Cummins seventh. Felix Hollens is eighth. Essa Milamar is ninth. And Juni Hultinen is 10th. And we reach the end of round one. But we now go to the first time, we didn't show it earlier, to the short course, which is a invitational event, the short course. Bless you, Frank. So currently in the short course, the fastest person in short course is Sven Rodeveld from Mark Kressig, from Jean-Claude de Costa Enrique, Jerome Sartel, and many others. I think there's 3 heats of this. Just checking. Yep, 3 heats. Apparently Posiak's in the didn't take part last time. He's in this. So you have heat 1 coming up in second, which is Fabien Alizugi, Reinus Visser, Eric Megason, Niels Bollman, Johan Bausmeyer, Philippe Subel, Jez Cordwell, and Alexandra Bulin on the short course. So 3 of these short courses, then back into two-wheel drive. So the big old short courses are out, and so you thought the last ones were big. These are even bigger. Very scaly looking. Doesn't mean they look like lizards or anything. They have a scale size to them. Anyone driving HPIs or Lowe's? There's certainly Lowe's in this RC Buggy Bash. I haven't got a chassis list here, I must admit, but there are certainly Lowe's. Maybe with some HPIs. In saying that, thank you to HPI Racing, thank you to Sandberg Exhaust, and thank you to Graphil Body, who are our sponsors here for the large-scale off-road Euros. And of course, thank you to EFRA, who are also our very good friends. So EFRA. So yes, I'm not sure about the margin for HPI racing. I'm not sure. I'm sure there's plenty of Samba exhaust and there's loads of graphite bodies, and everyone here has an EFRA license. That's how you join in the fun. Right. Now Dallas told me the SCs were great, so I'm going to trust Dallas on this one. They do look a little bit interesting, to put it mildly. Carnival 5 is definitely a Lowe's. He's got loads of stickers on it. This is the blue one. There's these two Lowe's in this one. I can see them now. Follow Ian and Mark, please. Who are Ian and Mark? Ian, Southie, and... Okay, so you can find car 1, Frank. It's... No, I haven't seen him yet. There he is. He's green. He's light green into dark green, just falling off the first corner of the Samba S. Ian Southie. I'm sure someone will tell me what car that is. I think it might be a Lowe's, but I don't know. He has no stickers telling me that. It is a Lowe's. The car 1 is one of the Lowe's short course trucks. Oh, you didn't want to do that, Ian. You really didn't want to do that. One of the reasons you didn't want to do that because you end up in a VRC Pro replay on RC Racing TV. So that was just a little bit ambitious on the takeoff. That's it. Nose. Oh no, actually he tried to put the nose down too soon. So it was actually a lack of ambition. Actually, he should be more ambitious. Oh. Oh. He's got a very nice little handling issue with that, which is suddenly just turning, the rears are just suddenly coming round. So that's enough for car 1. Who else has to follow? Car number... My brain's gone completely out of thing. Car... Was it Mark? Mark is car number 4 and currently running second. Now where is car number 4? Car number 4 is at the top of the track. He is the green and blue with the checker flag tail. Going through the S is now the second. The car's behind the little black machine. Yellow flag. Oh no, that's the yellow flag for a crashed car. Oh, because the master's gone on the track as well. Yellow flag. Okay, so now he's kind of. That's the slowest overtake I've ever seen. That's like one of those lorries overtaking the other lorry on the motorway yesterday. So slow. So Mark Suggett now takes the lead actually. So he's our leader. Oh no, he's fine. He got going again. So now he has to re-overtake the black car, which took him half an hour last time. A bit quicker this time. That was the 6 machine of Adam Ellis. He's now kind of sitting in his way. Oh no, nice bit of driving there. Looking quite scaly as he leant into the corner there. He gets a massive tank slapper on and he fences on by accident. Oh dear. That didn't go well for car 6. Wasn't his fault. I like the fact that he's actually running mud flaps. But they're all running mud flaps. Yep, there are mud flaps on or at least when they started, there were mud flaps on lots of these cars. So the dust should be a lot less for the drivers following to see. I'm not sure that really works, but... So we now move to the number 2 car of Alexander Japan, who's going down the main straight now. White middles of the car, then red, white and blue. He's a loyal Frenchman. So looking very scale, these things. You can certainly see this as a ongoing, as a real race series. It's just been shrunk down because they actually handle like real cars. I am liking, obviously the mud flaps is not a requirement because not everyone's got them, but I am liking the mud flaps on a number of these cars. Are the mud flaps on the car we're following, or is he taking them off? I can't see them. I think that anyone who runs mud flaps should get like an extra half a lap. There's no mud flaps on that. Let's see if we can find a mud flappy one. Drop back 3 cars to the silver and orange car. I think it's a Losi, but it's in HPI colours. The 5. It's upside down. Now you need your job now is to concentrate on showing us mud flaps. We need to see the flaps on car number 5 of Dylan Megason. They're flashing. I don't know if they actually do any good. They are sort of reducing the amount of dust. Let's have a look. Oh, they are a bit actually. You have to say they probably are working slightly here. So Megason there in the silver and orange and black. He's actually our leader. So we're having a bit of a reverse curse to commentate at the moment. They're picking people up and they become the leader. Apparently they come standard on the Losi, but it's good. You haven't got to fit them, obviously, but obviously everyone's decided it's not a problem for performance to fit them, so they've fitted them. I think I'd make it mandatory. I think if I was doing a short course rules, I'd make mud flaps mandatory. Be like legality panels in endurance racing. You haven't got them, you're not coming in. We're not letting you race, you're not got your mud flaps on. Oh. Just realised there are actually 2 all-black cars out there. Both having equal problems, if I'm honest. There's the 6 and the 8. The 8's Andrew Spence. Let's go to the black car that's just going around the HPI hairpin now, Frank, and about to turn into the Graffle grid, number 8. It's all black. This is contrast. I don't know if he's a contrast car. I don't know. Might be. The Andrew Spence machine is upside and back on again. Up, down, flying around. It's upside down now. Now there's a man. The marshal rather bravely is. Oh, the marshal falls over nearly, and then decides to get him. He's kind of damaged that car. It's not looking too good. It doesn't say contrast. It says cosmetic. I think maybe the engine. He hops around. So that wasn't a very great lap to be covered on. When you do a 54.4. So we'll be able to go and analyse that in the pit. Oh, this is my. I'll go and analyse my laps in the pits. Let's see what happened. Oh, I fell off badly. So unfortunately, Eric de Koenig did not start this one. So it's 7 starters. Oh, bro, they're all apparently Super Savages. They're all 5 lows, except for one MCD, which is the pink and white track, which is in car 3. So everything apart from car 3 is a lowsy. Some good spotting there from Super Savage 35 as they come to finish this one. Hello from Thailand. Hi there from Rudolf Eigner. And Frank's back in again.
It's as loose as it gets. Actually, it causes some heat today. You're going to go to the loo.
Update from Frank. It's as loose as it gets. He's going to the loo. They are unconnected statements, but just in case you were worried by that. So a bit of calm. Oh, it seems to be sorted out now. These goggles are just a non-stop goggle conversation. Okay, so we now go for the second round of the second round heat 2. It's Ian Southey, Ian Southey from Great Britain, Alexandra du Panthau from France, Melanie Tropman from Switzerland, Mark Suckett from Britain, Dylan Megason from France, Adam Ellis from Britain, Eric de Koenig from the Netherlands, and Andrew Spence. I'm just talking about Andrew Spence, haven't I? Have I completely missed a whole... No, I completely... brain's gone, sorry. Oh, right. I understand what's happened now. They rotate these round. So they started it with Heat 2. Then Heat 3. They're not going straight through the round. So it's now Heat 3, which is the top heat, is now out second. So it's Valentin Puzio, Sven Rodeveld, Jerome Sartel, Mark Cressid, Judicael Gandino, Gregory Jury, Jean-Claude Dacosta, Enrique, Stephen Jones, and Thomas Leigel. So it's actually this is the top heat for short course because they aren't going. They are rotating as they tend to do in some off-road events. They're rotating the heat number that starts the round in an attempt to even things out. So hopefully someone will give me a guide to who's driving what. I think there's more MCDs out there. I think someone said there's one of these Ultrons at some point. I don't know which one's which, so you're going to tell me which is an Ultron, which is a LSOR, and which is an MCD. I can work out the LSORs are reasonably okay. Come on, Holland. Hello, France. Some international waving going on in the stream chat at the moment. They're obviously not underway yet. Got a minute. Waiting for Frank to come back from his important break. LCA Moon, that's the right attitude. Just watch the RC racing, don't worry about anything else. So just about to get underway for this one. Is he there? Oh, Frank's there. I didn't know he was there. He's there without his goggles. Well, let's see if we can pick up car 1, which is Puzio, who's back out again after about half an hour. Let's see what he can do with the large scale, car number 1, Frank, with his short course machine. He is just coming off the EFRA double now. He's upside down, but it doesn't matter because he's not started yet. Or has he started yet? Well, he has started. That was his first lap. Oh dear, oh dear. So Puzio not quite as assured in short course style as he was just a few minutes ago in four-wheel drive large scale. Oh, we're absolutely not sure about it. And it's broken. No, it hasn't. Has it broken? Oh. The Puzio machine's having a definite issue. He's got brake issues, drive issues. I think he started his run, so he's wasting his own time doing that. Yep. I don't think he thought, oh no, is it more problems with Puzio? So obviously, as well as it's going on one level, it's not going well on the second level. So the MCD, there's a couple of casualties already on this one. Right, so let's suppose he's having a problem. And that last lap was awful. Well, so let's go and find someone who's not having a problem. Let's go and, well, let's just run. There's a car sweeping down at the bottom of the track now. Car number 6 is actually going into the Sambaresses now. That is the machine of Gregory Jury. Oh dear. Camera straight on the cursor commentator there. It wasn't going that well either, but he's going better than some of the others. Okay, take the car went past him, the white car, the 3. That is Jerome Sartell who's leading this at the moment. Oddly not pink for Jerome, but there we go. So this is Sartell. Looks like a losing to me. Doesn't have any mud flaps though, which is disappointing. So Sartell loses a point straight away for removing the mud flaps from his race car. What? That was a jump and a half. I think all hang out in the air. Now he's going to double this one and these ones. Yep. So Sartell's just going around in about 37, 38 second lap, so it's not that much slower than the four-wheel drive standard cars as such. You can call them standard cars. Drop back one to the orangey car of Mark Kressig. He's currently running in 3rd. Last that was a 38.3. Andrew Child says we've got dual commentary going. I think that's unlikely. Andrew, it's more likely you've got 2 windows open. If anyone else is getting dual commentary from us and echoes, please tell us. But I think, Andrew, it's probably an issue with your setup and you have 2 windows open. I do that all the time, actually. I open 2 windows. Oh, car number 2 is a fantastic colour scheme. He's underneath you right now. He's about 75 shades of bright. And that's the car of Sven Rodeveld. That needs TV time just for, mainly because it's going to be excellent putting colour balance on the screen. Oh, until he's launched that and literally hit it on a pole. Well, but let's see how his colour scheme wasn't enough to save him from landing on a pole. That's fine. Everything's fine here. Just a little bit wide, and he rolls it, gets it back again, and then really bad, like I've slammed a pole. And that's not some terrible night out in Walsall or anything, but that's... there you are, Andrew. You see, I knew that. The reason I knew that, Andrew, is because I do it all the time. And have 2 windows open and wonder why I'm coming back to myself. If someone just spat a load of shards of stuff to someone, the guy's sitting there feeling quite amused that he's just been shot dirt at him on the side of the track. These things are shifting large amounts of grit. So Sven now gets around that corner this time without ending up stuck on it. Not a lot of room on this track to overtake, even if you want to let them through. And the number 6 does not want to let the number 2 through, so you have to now. He's fallen off. I like he's got Hot Wheels on the side. That's great. So Rodeval. As the sun definitely is out now. Well, in between some of the worst of the clouds. And with 2 minutes to go, but it's still Jerome Sartell's leading this one. As Zach, despite being indoors, is producing some sun cream. A bit worrying. Actually, seeing you went on holiday quite recently, you're incredibly pale.
I have this on all the time.
No point telling me that, you have to tell the microphone that.
Yeah, I know. Wear sun cream, people. Keeps you safe.
What about having a lovely tan?
I don't tan, I burn. I go red.
Oh, British people, honestly, we're awful, aren't we? So Sartell leading from Dutel Gandino. Sartell's got about a 3-second lead on absolute times. We're with Rodevald, who's back another 10 seconds in 4th with Kressig in between. Move forward one, Frank, to 5. We haven't seen much of Giuseppe Candino. A bit more of him. He's in 3rd or 4th or 5th, depending where he is. He was in 3rd, but of course. They appear to be letting it hang out a lot more of these cars. It just could be a kind of an illusion, but they're certainly banking them into a lot of stuff. Nice paint job number 2. Would have to agree with that. Mr. Airbrush Design, is it yours then by any chance, MRD Airbrush Design? So there's sort of a battle. They are actually both qualifying and shouldn't be battling it with Rodeveld and Candino. Candino wants to get past Rodeveld, but Rodeveld isn't making it very easy for him. In fact, he's got to give himself a hurry up as they are on their pedal. Oh, that's not very good. Getting those wiped off. So Candel in the 5 and Rodeveld in the 2. I think you're falling over there, decided against it. Surprised that the referees aren't asking Rodeveld to move over, actually. He is behind on the time to Gandino. He pops out round the outside, gets a little love tap from behind for his... Oh no, then Rodeveld back up the inside again. Oh, he's fenced him off, but he got away with it. So Gandino now finishes the run. Kressig is 4th and 5th. Oh, actually Gandino didn't finish run. Gandino was literally just going around again. I'm glad Frank's come back, because I have to go and do what he just did. Frank's going to get a hat. Right, it's filling time for you two.
Right, so let me cough away from the mic. Right, so the finishing order was Jerome Sartell with 16 laps. Giuseppe Gandino also with 16 laps. And then with 15 laps, we got Mark Kreisig, Sven Rodevald, Gregory Jury, Stephen, and the other drivers, because the screen has disappeared. So let's see if we can find... So the next group... I never know which way to scroll on these maps. Oh, no, there's just one screen. Ah, because it's a short course, yeah. The inside corners of my eyes are dusty. It's not very pleasant. So the next group, we've got No, wait. He's already run. Didn't he just run? Yeah, because Sartell, yeah. Okay, so we've got... That was the last group. Let's see. Quali... Oh, now I got to figure out how the MyRCM page is laid out. Heat arrangements, quali. Oh, this is not fun to listen to at all, is it? Well, it's buggies coming up next. Two-wheel drive. As I'm still trying to figure out... Oh, because Nick has different tabs open for all of them. Okay. Right, so Heat 4 will be from Spain, Josep? Okay, great. So this is how difficult it is. MyRCM, the heat listings has the first name, last name, and in the case of the Spanish drivers, the middle name. And on the actual live timing screen that we get, it's last name, first name, so it makes it difficult. And then I'm seeing it is short course out next. What am I doing? Wasn't short course Series 1, course 2. We got Fabian Ariztagui checking in on this one, which is heat 1. Ah, they swapped them around. That's what they did. That must be what it is, because it's course 2. Does that mean round 1? Or round 2? Anyway, ignore all that. Sorry. So in truck number 1, Fabien Aristagui from France. His club is Auto RC Thonon. From the Netherlands, we've got Rinus Visser. From France, we've got Eric Megayasson. From Germany, we've got Niels Bollmann. Then we've got Johan Bausmeyer and Philippe Subiel from France, both from the same club, Auto Modelisme Ragnasis. I can't pronounce that at all. Jez Caldwell from the UK, and Alexandre Boulin from France. Sorry?
Yellow flag.
Oh yeah, that just yellow flag just means there's people out on track. That's all. I think on the main straight, because you're going very, very quick on the main straight at the end of the jump. Right. So 1 minute to go. And do you want to hop on the camera?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
So Zach's going out there since he's got his sun cream on. No, he doesn't. He only brought it out. All right, so the only person who hasn't checked in yet, going over the timing loop, is Niels Bollmann. So we don't know what's happening with him, but the car number 4 is not out there yet. Don't see him anywhere on the track where he may eventually be coming to cross the start-finish line. So don't know what's happening. And the car number 1 is just stopped out on the track. Oh, wheels come off on the car 1. That's Fabian. So he is not progressing any further in the heat. So this qualifying run not going so well. Right, so yeah, that's my confusion. So I'm clicking around on the they have done 1 round of qualifying already. Right. So yeah, Series 1 that's heat 1. Course 2, that is round 2 in English / American terms. So first one to cross the line is Philippe Subiel with a 45-second lap, and quickly jumping to the top of the timing screen is Alexandre Boulin with a 42.7-second lap. So we're on the car 6. That is Philippe. Car 5 of Johan Bausmeyer has crossed the line as well with 48-second lap. So no one really troubling the fastest guys in this run, which the guys that we just saw, that was Valentin, who was having some trouble, Jerome, Sven, Mark, Kreisig. This is the 3rd ranked heat of the 3 heats. So these are the slower guys. At the moment, with 2 laps across the timing line, is Alexandre Boulin. Philippe in also was second with another 45-second lap. 45.9, so a little bit slower. There's 8 minutes left to go in this run. And yes, unfortunately, Rinus is out. Or Rinus? Rinus or Rinus? Don't really know what happened to the car too. So yeah. So we've got Fabian, Mr. Visser, and Niels. 3 of the 8 cars are not even participating. So let's see if we can find the car number 8 of Alexandre. He's somewhat in the lead. Where's the car 8? He's just coming through the red and white truck, coming through HPI hairpin and about to go over the graphene grid. There we go. We've got him on screen. So this is Alexandre Boulin. Just finished his 4th tour, as it says on the screen, or a lap. So the Tour of France. It's a lap of France. That's so anyway. Yeah, we've got Alexandre, Philippe, Eric, Johan, and Jez. That's your running order. 5 trucks out on the track at the moment. These guys aren't going to be troubling the guys that we saw in the last heat. I think we're on pace for a 14:10:03 is the fastest time that we're on. 12 laps for the slowest guy. That would be Jez from the UK. His last lap was 53.5, so lots of trouble for Jez. But hey, it's a nice sunny trip to France, so you got to take what you can get. We're presently following the number 8 truck of Alexandre. He's in the lead. He's done 5 laps so far. His fastest lap time looks like it was a 42 flat. And 15 seconds behind him on the timing computer is Philippe. Oh, big hit to the, well, not a big hit, but nice thing about these short course trucks is the body takes a lot of the damage. And of course they have front and rear bumpers as well, which the buggies don't have. So something like that that may have really caught up one of the buggies in the fencing. The short course trucks kind of just like ignore it. But then going over the jumps, it's obviously it's a bigger body shell and all the extra bumper stuff. It makes it a bit slower. And going over the jumps, you have what the short course racers call a parachute effect. So you really get taken by the wind unless you cut gigantic holes and vents and stuff like that in the body shell. So he comes across, staying away from the wall this time. He's coming up on the number 7. That is Jez from the UK. Let's stay with Jez just for a lap or so. See if we can figure out what's maybe going on with his car. It looks like the rear end's really low. Maybe just running a super soft rear end, or no, that's broken. That's, yeah, right rear, it looks like he's broken a shock or something like that. And now he's stuck on a pipe. So, unfortunately, this is the story of Jez's run. He's still got drive to the rear, so it doesn't look like it's a complete failure at the rear end. It's just probably a broken shock from a bad landing or something like that. And it takes a lot to break these things. There's 5 mil thick shock shafts on most of these trucks as he's wallowing about. So let's take this black truck that's passing him, well, trying to pass him now. Oh no. That's the car 6 of Philippe, our second place car. Trying to do Jez a favor and not hit him from the back, or probably do himself a favor more like, and not slow himself down, but then he did anyway. So that's Philippe coming through HPI hairpin, avoiding all the holes, and that's the graphene grid coming across the, almost coming very close to the dusty camera. And then up the main straight, over the huge jump. Hopefully maybe we can get a pit walk or a track walk or something like that. We'll get some pictures of the track and throw them in the EFRA Facebook page, just to show you guys how big this place is. It's a bit of an optical illusion because obviously these kind of look like just scaled up 1/10 scale short course trucks, which if you're familiar with those, they're quite big. Like, I don't know what. They're big. Anyway, but these things, as you can see, they're like almost a yard or a meter long, about 900 millimeters long, and they weigh a ton. So they're way bigger, way heavier than a normal short course truck in RC terms. And so we still got the number 8 of Alexandre in the lead, Philippe, who we were just following, in second, Johan Bausmeyer in third, that's the number 5, and this is the number 8 of Alexandre, who's just across the finish line, starting his 11th lap. He's on pace for 14 laps, and he's actually lapped Philippe already, so he's coming up on him to put another lap on him, it looks like. The 6 that we were just following. Don't think he's on pace to do that, though. Although Philippe keeps making mistakes, like he just made off camera, he will. Jez has actually moved up a place. Eric McGeeson having problems, looks like. I don't think Eric is. Yeah, Eric stopped, I think. So yeah, missed that. So Eric's only done 4 laps. And he's pulled off. So we have 4 trucks running on this gigantic track. So lots of action. Minute and a half remaining. Let's see if we can follow that red number 5 that's just about to cross the finish line coming over Grafil. Don't think we followed him. I don't think. It looked like the Hot Wheels truck, but I think Nick said that was in the last race. So I think this is there's a truck out there that I think is painted up to look like Lightning McQueen. I'm not sure if this is it. I may be mixing it up with the Hot Wheels truck, but there is definitely a truck out there with eyes on the windscreen. So this is number 5 of Johan Bausmeyer. Someone's exhaust is coming off. And oh, that's Alexandre pulling into the pits. Let's go to the pits. That's Alexander with a bad exhaust. Now, unfortunately, if the exhaust comes off or the header or something breaks in the exhaust area, I believe the rules say you're immediately black flagged and you have to go into the pits. And, of course, everything's very hot, and, these aren't NASCAR mechanics. They're not going to be working on hot items in the pits. So that's Alexandre's run done. So he's only done 12 laps, so it looks like Philippe, if he can manage to stay on the track, and it looks like he's still out there, he's about to go over there for double. One of the 3 cars that are running on this track now out of 8 that started or were supposed to start. So as we're watching Johan Bausmeyer, the bouncing Bausmeyer, coming across the grassy double. Let's see if we can pick up, there's Philippe. All he has to do is finish this lap, and he's won this particular heat. And that is the end of the running. So all he has to do is finish, and he will have won. And there you go. Congratulations, Philippe. Bumping him above Alexander. He didn't finish, but still finishes ahead of Johan, the red truck that we were following. Just because on time. Let's see. Yeah, so anyway, that's the finish. Now we have a minute or 2 of silence, roughly. It's Philippe, Alexandre, Johan, Jez, and Eric. Unfortunately, Fabien Rinus and Niels did not start. And, so we're told Rinus, his wheel broke off during the war. Oh, okay, so we saw, well, we didn't see it. We saw the end results of that. And a few people saying their hellos in the YouTube chat. If you do want to talk to us or ask us, any specific questions about the track or the event, please do that in the YouTube chat, not in the Facebook group, because we're not really able to we don't have that many screens here. It's not quite like the Matrix setup. And RC Buggy Bash is saying these guys are having a hard time keeping the cars locked under the track. They seem all over the place. Well, that's because that was the slowest group of the short course trucks. The short course trucks are an invitational class. It's a non-championship race. It's kind of just to gauge interest in this, along the lines of what EFRA did with the championships a few years ago with the four-wheel drive at the Neen Valley track in the UK. So my infamous first time trying to commentate. That was the first time that they had four-wheel drive, and now four-wheel drive is the biggest class. And with these guys that we see on the track now, the two-wheel drive, a shrinking class. So still plenty of drivers. Let's see if I can call up the two-wheel drives. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 heats of two-wheel drives. However, there we are. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 heats of four-wheel drive. So four-wheel drive has definitely taken over in the popularity, and now with EFRA just kind of gauging the interest with the short course. There's 3 heats of them in their first time, just saying, hey guys, bring a short course truck if you got one. So I think we'll be seeing a short course, or at least a truck or something like that, championship. If not next year, maybe the year after. So in the next group, we've got heat number 5 of round 2. So they are jumbling up the order a bit. We've got Miha Mandelj from SVN. Well, I'll hand over to Nick now, and he'll run through, because he can probably identify these country names much better than I can.
Wouldn't go that far. That is Slovenia, by the way. Thank you to Frank. I had to go and speak to Spain. That's why it's longer. The broadcast from Valladolid, which is a very relaxed one this afternoon. It's just a bit of four-wheel drive practice, begins in about an hour's time. But we are here in Nouvelle-de-Voiture in France for the large-scale off-road Euros. As Frank was saying, 2 European Championships, the two-wheel drive and the four-wheel drive, and 1 invitational group, which is the short course. And we're here thanks to Grapho Body, Samba Exhaust and HPI Racing. And of course, mostly thanks to EFRA, who organise, run and do all this sort of stuff, as well as providing a significant amount of finance that gets us to the event. So thank you to EFRA. We love you. No, we do actually, really. As Frank also said, they are fiddling with the order of these heats at the moment. So they've now gone to heat 6, I think. 5. Well, they've only moved 1 forward then, okay.
Yeah.
So they've skipped 4 for some reason and gone to 5. They will go back to 4, they haven't missed out. And it's 5, 6, 7, 8. Right, okay. And then 1, and then 4.
Oh, wheel!
Wheel off the wagon, there we go. That's how you park your car. You park it with the wheel not attached to the car anymore. Who was that? So he comes in, something's wrong, and he beat the wheel and the wheel overtook him. Hopefully he just didn't screw it up, rather than the fact it's broken and taken half a hub off with it.
Car 0 also stopped.
So we lost car 10 as well. Which car was that, French, you know?
I don't know what.
Okay. So a couple aren't going to be starting.
That was 4. The green one was 4.
It was 4. So it was Kim Nygaard Krog, or Kim Krum Nygaard. Okay. They are underway. Who are we with? I was looking at this. 7. So with the 7 machine of Henrik Elklint. That's a great name, isn't it? I've got a problem with one of my moose. I need some Elklint. Special lint for large Nordic ruminating mammals. They don't sell a lot of it. When they do, they sell a large amount. My elk is sore.
I'm just imagining a clothes dryer.
Elklint. Oh no, it's full of Elklint. How can you tell? Well, it's all kind of hairy. And we have digressed. So, the 7, Mr. Elklint, is interesting. I'll be having a whole round of 4-wheel drive cars because the short course is a 4-wheel drive as well. You do forget how much trouble it is to get a 2-wheel drive car around this course. And how not being on the throttle actually is far more important than when you actually are on the throttle.
Replay of the running.
Yeah. Here we go. Oh.
Big pothole.
Yeah, see, you don't kind of throw your car off the track like that. That was the VRC Pro replay, of course, and that was car 5 of Wolfgang Arndt, who's now, he's dead.
Oh.
And he came back from, that wasn't us, that was,
Wheel.
it's a lot of pressure on, that wheel or the, yeah, it's just, we're having a lot, suddenly, and I'm not sure whether it's because we're in the lower end of the heat, so we were having a lot of attrition. We haven't got, Ivan Turk didn't start, Thierry Bouton didn't start, Kim Noah Krog didn't get going. I think Henrik, as you know, Mr. Elklint is in trouble. He stopped. So we're down to 6 now. And none of them really look massively in control. So our leader is car number 2, who's just about to finish the lap. So let's find car 2 just about to finish the lap. It's probably that car there, actually. My guess at this point. I'm guessing it is 2, yeah. So this is our leader. Or was, it's just changed, but let's not worry about that now. Lap time's here about 43 to 46 seconds, and that's something in the region about 8 seconds slower than the fastest the 4-wheel drives will do. Yeah, just to reiterate again, sorry, there is no live timing on the internet for this event. There are reports and results almost as soon as they happen. There's no live timing. The only timing you will see is in the top right hand corner of your screen, which we are achieving with the magic of ingenuity and a webcam. Up through the inside of the 6th. Oh, no, change cars. I was looking at something else. It's too late to come back to it now, Zach. I know you were on the right car. Honestly. But you missed the excitement of him overtaking the car behind him, who's disappeared entirely. Drop back one car, Zach, to the black machine. And that is car number... All right, okay. I'll get there eventually. He hinted it's 6, which is Nicholas Crank. Let's hope he doesn't ever get Crank E. With Jeanette and Ian.
Another pothole he is,
I think it's... Frank's now currently got on pothole hunt. He's pointing out... I think it's pretty easy to point out parts of the track where there isn't a pothole. As my belief is, there's very few of them. So up goes the inside, goes car 1 of Miha Mangela, who's in second place, and may in fact go back to the lead again now. He is. We're with the 6 of Nicholas Crank. The leader made a mistake, and Mr. Crank didn't, so I'm not sure if he'll still be the leader at this point. He was 3 seconds ahead, now I think he's lost more than 3 seconds. He's going to hand the lead back to, not back to Geordie Devon Perella. There's a kind of, I don't quite know what he's going to do next look about that car. So I'm driving it, but it's very much in control of me and not vice versa. Mr. Extreme says the toughest track I have seen and have driven on was in Germany for the 24-hour Baja endurance race. The Team Holland, which you were in the Nürburgring, wasn't it? Which you organised, Frank?
Yeah. That was...
The problem is now I've turned this up because of Whispering Zach, and I have to turn you down again, so I can.
That was a pretty brutal track. Beautiful. But it was mostly sand, wasn't it? It was like a bit hard packed sand.
I wasn't there. I was there the previous year in Spain.
That one was crazy. That was lots of warm rain and tipsy Nick.
Actually fell over doing a link, but it's a long story. Basically, it was a 12-hour race, wasn't it? And
that one was, yeah.
I finished my last stint with 3 hours to go and had 3 hours to kill before I had to do the bits at the end for the TV report, and I killed it by drinking beer. It's quite good, actually. I thought I was brilliant. Matt wasn't quite so sure.
No.
CA Moon says, finally a true off-road car, not a groom service. Trust me, this is off-road. This is as off-road as you're going to get.
Off-road. This track was grass.
I am disappointed. I'm still disappointed we haven't had a boat yet on the boat lake. I might go and have a look at that at some point. I don't. Do you know how deep it is? It's like 3 inches deep or 6. You don't need it very deep, do you? I suppose.
Oh, it's got to be more than 3 inches.
I doubt it's more than a foot.
I think it's actually quite low because you can see there's like sort of a pier.
Oh, you think it needs? Ah, right. You think it actually needs topping up?
That's like the driver's rostrum. What were they called? The captain's rostrum.
No, it would be the pilot actually, because the captain would just tell the pilot what to do. So unless you've got someone in your ear going left, right, left, right. Mr. Extreme said it was a 12-hour in Spain, Baja Endurance, and a 24-hour in Germany.
Yeah. That was it.
Why has it suddenly got noisier? That's strange. So, so it's Geordie Day and Perella. It's Miha Mangela. Who are we actually with?
6 is stuck. So is that Nicholas?
This is his last lap, so we'll follow him round. So the winner of this is going to do 14 laps, and when you think that the winner of the four-wheel drive top heat did 17, you can see there's a lot of difference in pace. As the cars just come in to finish the heat number 5. As I said, this is actually the first, it should be 4. They're going for this two-wheel part of the section in round 2. They're going 5, 6, 7, 8, 4.
How many rounds are there? Are there more rounds of qualifying tomorrow?
There's 1 round tomorrow. There's 4 rounds in total, and there's a plethora of lower finals tomorrow as well. They're getting everything. I think they're getting everything to the semi-final stage. I think for
Wow.
But there's 6 semi-finals and 3 finals.
True. Yeah.
I think they got a slightly lower entry in short course than they thought, so they're probably going to lose a final tomorrow. They can take 20 in short course. For those of you watching short course, we didn't do a kind of a catch up on who's where and when after the end of second round of qualifying, so we'll do that. And the answer is, there are 25 people in short course, only 1. So you've got Sven Rodevel, Jerome Sartel, Mark Cressink are the top 3. And then Giulio Gandino, Alexander Patu. This is the short course running. So Sven Rodevel in pole at the moment. Jerome Sartel, Mark Cressink, Giulio Gandino is 4th, Alexander Patu is 5th, and Mary Trump is 6th. And down in 24th and 25th is Valentin Pozio, who didn't get a score at all in the first round and a bad score in the second round.
Okay, so as we've got drivers checking in, crossing the timing line for Heat 6, we just watched Heat 5. This is Heat 6 of round 2 of qualifying for two-wheel drive. We've got Michel Pouziat, Daniel Koch, Tobias Dollar, Kevin van Medevort, Timo Upper, Alex Bravo Luke, Aaron Peschel, Joseph Marti Teruel. Okay, that's a tongue twister. Rafael Cano Fernandez and Edgar Staubach. Amazingly, all of them have checked in. We're not missing 2 or 3 drivers. Everyone is checked in. So hopefully all the wheels will stay on and no one will break before the time actually starts. Well, hopefully they don't break at all so they can finish their qualifying. This is their second run of qualifying. We caught most of the heats earlier today when we started. And there's two more rounds I think today. And then another round of qualifying tomorrow. And this is two-wheel drive. You've just missed short course. There's 25 or so short course racers. And we've got four-wheel drive coming up in about an hour or so. So we're with the car 6 of Alex. Of course, this is just warm-up. These guys aren't qualifying yet. So Zach just practicing his cameraman skills there. So here we are. We are in the southeast? No, the eastern
central
area of France.
We're in France.
France.
France, darling.
France.
France. You in France? I'm in France. Me too. Oh, how marvelous I'm in France.
And we're just stick with the car 2. That's Daniel Koch. The red and white car just going through the turn 1. The big sweeper. All these right turns. And then that could be a double if you're going quick enough. Still right turns, another right turn, and then finally a left. It's kind of like, is it Assen? MotoGP track, where there's just loads and loads of turns. You just stay on one side. And as you can expect, if you're familiar with car racing at all, the left rear tire of the car is getting a big pounding as you're going through all those right turns. Because there's a right, there's another right, and a big jump, and hopefully you stick the landing. You'll land all 4 wheels. Another right, and then still 2 more rights to go. And all of this on loose, dusty, rocky as well, dirt. So as guys are saying in the YouTube chat, this is a real off-road course. It's getting very rutted, potholes appearing all the time. Most of the track was covered in grass when the week started. These guys have been already practicing for a couple of days. I believe they do open practice. Problem for the 0 there of that's Edgar Staubach. He was already running in 9th, so not doing so hot. Marshall's giving a couple tugs, and if he's not able to get it started, then Edgar's mechanic is able to come out and retrieve the car. So at the moment we're with the car 7 of Aaron Peschel. Down in 8th, just ahead. Oh, now he's down in 9th. Just ahead of Edgar, who, because he's not running at the moment, is in 10th. So let's see if we can find the car number 5 of Timo Upper. He's somewhere on the top end of the track, car 5. Somewhere in the middle of the track now. Probably coming out of the Samba S somewhere. Yeah, a little bit. Oh, yeah, that is him. The black and, well, the green and black car. Sorry, not Edgar, Timo.
That's
Timo
the
Upper.
only, that's the only name mistake you make, then don't worry. I had a lot of time answering questions about people getting names wrong last night. It's that's fine.
So Timo in a battle with 4 or 5 other drivers. By the time Timo crosses the line, there will be a few drivers that will have jumped ahead of him. So it's a pretty tight race, but he's still 3 seconds behind Michel Puzia in the 1. But stick with Timo as he's going over the unnamed double around HPI hairpin, past the hole on the inside there, across the Graphiol grid, through the dusty corner and across the start-finish line. That row of bricks that you saw there just flash past him. This big jump at the end of the straight, and then this big sweeper. It's torture on that left rear tire. We've seen a few of those tires fail, and some of them just want to give up, and they just actually come off the car as he's going through these Samba S's. Whoa! Big flipperoo there.
Sorry, a flipperoo.
A flipperoo.
A flipperoo.
Our Australian racer will be familiar with flipperoos.
They're like kangaroos,
As we
are they?
see Timo hitting one of the ruts.
I believe that's a VRC Pro replay, isn't it?
Yes, it is. One of many that we've seen today as these cars are traversing across these treacherous track. Torturous.
About to say, you're just doing a tongue twister.
Traversing
over
trying to see how many
treacherous,
T's I
torturous
can fit
track.
in.
Time. Yes, all those things.
The torturous, treacherous, twisty track.
Yeah.
So we've been with Timo for a while. Let's see if we can find the car number 1, who's well in the lead here. Timo now several seconds back. He lost about 3 seconds there that time from that big mistake. Well, whenever you need a marshal, it's not a good thing. So here we are with Michel Poisiat.
It's Michelle.
Michelle.
It's not Michelle.
Why didn't?
No, it's not a girl's name. It's a bloke's name. It's Michelle. It's Michael, effectively, in
Well,
French.
yeah, I know. Yeah, but I don't know how.
Nick giving information on names is never a good start.
Mike.
Yeah,
If
Mike
if he goes
Hughes.
to America, it's just Mike.
I'm Mike. Good old Mike Hughes.
Mickey P.
Yeah, the big MP-ster.
I'm sure they appreciate that. The proud Poisiot name.
Turning into a selection of shortenings.
So Michelle able to get around these potholes, the ever-growing pothole. There's one catching him out, actually. Probably, if he was racing, he would have lost about a half a second there, probably. But he is well ahead of everybody. 4.5 seconds ahead of Timo. Actually, more than that, he jumps up to the top. 3.6 seconds ahead of Josep Marti-Teruel.
Easy for you to say.
Somewhere in the track, the number 8 car, but we're with the number 1 going over the EFRA double. Of course, the two-wheel drive cars are not able to treat that as a double, but you will see the faster short course racers and many of the four-wheel drive guys treating that as a double. As we see the number 5 of Timo, who we were following earlier, he's in the hole of retrieval now, as the marshal takes care of the car, just pulls it off the track so it doesn't get hit, and that is it for Timo's run. So we're with the number 3 at the moment of Tobias Dollar. So we're down to 6 cars running now. I know, 7, because Aaron's just crossed. Yeah. So, well, attrition not that much of a factor in this run. I think as we start to move up the order, see slightly better prepared cars and better drivers, faster drivers, I should say.
It's better, not faster. I don't know.
Well, I was being charitable.
It's all right.
But this is the sort of heat I would be in.
I'd be in the previous one. Or even the one that's going to run at the end.
Hopefully, yeah. These lower heats, the epitome of the to finish first you must finish sort of racing philosophy.
Or just to finish, you've got to finish.
Yeah.
Michael Hayes has sent out are there any Aussies watching? To which he's had a response from Ferry Fern, Dean Roworth and Andrew Chard and Roadhog 2983389. Hooray, Roadhog's here as well. So there are, and Christian W. So there's at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Australians. And S. Edwards, in a very tolerant way, has said bloody skippies. Now, do you get the Skippy reference?
No, I have no idea.
See, now, English people, there was a very popular television program called Skippy the Bush Kangaroo.
Right, okay.
And Skip, as it was, I think actually he's a wallaby, which is what a bush kangaroo is. And Skippy could, you know, like Lassie and Timmy down the well. You know how Lassie would go and rescue boys who were stuck down wells?
And
Well,
Timmy's always stuck in the well.
basically Skippy was a marsupial lassie, really. But what they would do is he would do like ticking noise, like that. But also, they had a pair of, I assume, dead wallaby arms. And they would make him move his hands, like he knew what he was doing off camera. So they'd move these 2 wallaby hands, so he could touch buttons and that sort of stuff.
So something that Lassie couldn't do because he doesn't really have fingers.
A bit like, actually, if you remember, did you watch Thunderbirds, the puppet show?
Not really.
Okay,
I'm
well,
aware of it,
Thunderbirds, when they went to close-ups, they stopped being puppets and had real hands. And it was the same basically with Skippy. There weren't real hands; they were just some dead wallaby's hands, which they could move like sticks. A bit like you know how they move the Muppets with the stick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, see, I've managed to link 3 major TV shows for children in one conversation. There, the Muppets, Thunderbirds, and Skippy, and of which we had Super Marination, puppets, and live action.
I was going to ask if there was like a Danny the Dingo show or something like that.
No, we get the babies. He wasn't allowed. No, Skippy the Bush Kangaroo. I believe it was one of those sad programs where there were several Skippies. And
like
they were
Lassie.
They were replaced. No, I think they were replaced.
Well, there was in America there was Benji the dog. I don't know if you got much.
And
of
there
that.
was Littlest Hobo.
Hobo.
The Littlest Hobo it was called. And it's now Alsatian dog, who in the half-hour episode used to come along, save some child from a problem, always a very minor one, and then wander off again because he was always on the road, like dogs are. You know, because dogs love just being on the road. They wouldn't want to try and form a pack anywhere.
Well, it's kind of like the Incredible Hulk. He was a drifter, but he couldn't hold a regular job because he just ripped apart whatever office setting he was placed in.
Someone told me that and I'm not really into this, but apparently someone said that either the Hulk's died or Bruce Banner's died, which to me means they're both dead. That they're killing off one of them in the comic books. So I assume it must mean that one of them is stuck permanently as the other. So if Bruce Banner's dead, then he's permanently the Hulk, or vice versa.
Superman died a while back, and now there's Captain America is revealed that he was an agent of Spectre all along.
Isn't Captain America now a girl?
Yeah, that too. It's really, really, really confused because it's all mixing in with the movies, and summertime is the time for movie blockbusters, but it's also the big time to sell comic books. So that's when all the crossovers and suddenly Thor's a female. It's like, what? Wait.
Is it like some sort of like transgender thing where they just or is it like an
alternate universe? That's the popular thing to do, I guess.
Are there any rare Pokemon to find? Is what Mr. Extreme asked, and at that point he's banned from the show. No, he's not. I don't know. I don't think any of us do Pokemon. Do you do Pokemon?
I haven't done any here because I haven't turned my mobile data on.
So the answer to that question, we don't know if there are any mobile. I don't do it. I just sneer from a distance and wish I understood it. If you saw Zach's phone for a young man, he's making a statement. He's got like a flip phone from about 9 years ago.
Solidly saying,
making a statement saying, I
am from 2001.
I don't need text message. Well, he gets text message. We can talk about this later. I don't need photos. I don't need Facebook. I don't need emails. All I need to survive is a phone call.
If you want to get a hold of me, call me.
He's also got he has got a feature phone, but it's a Windows phone, which doesn't count.
No, definitely not. I've just noticed that the boat pond actually has a boat crane. I'm pretty sure there's a crane.
Ah, yeah, to lower it in and out.
To lift like submarines and very heavy.
Does it have a jetty where you can smash the side of it with small bottles of champagne? Because that's the sort of thing you need for real scale.
You wouldn't want to fall into a 2-foot deep boat pond because there wouldn't be much water to absorb your landing, would you?
Well, I wonder if it would get wet.
Well, that too.
I think you had to. I think rather than worrying about.
Go back to the boat pond and to the extreme far right where the little pier is. No, further.
Okay,
now up a bit. Up behind the flag.
Yeah,
you can see
that's the jetty landy, not the placing in the watery thing.
Yeah, what's it
called?
Kind of a crane.
Crane, thank you. Yes.
Yeah. So yeah. I've always wanted to do the RC warship battles where you fire 50 caliber pellets into the side of balsa wood ships and they sink. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that sounds a little bit unfair. Richard Smith has shout out to all the British drivers and North Yorkshire models. Hello, British drivers and North Yorkshire models.
Hopefully they're all watching.
Oh, it's Sjord Lubininkov's race.
Hey!
Happy birthday, Sjord! Hey! Why have we got Italian? Hey! Oh, Italian. We're going to Italian.
Mamma mia,
no,
it's your
we
birthday.
Actually went Italian American. Hey! You do what I say. It is good. I get a Frank to sing the song. Sing your birthday. Frankie, we have Frank. It's not a problem.
I'm assuming he's a Scandinavian of some sort.
Christian W says, when they made the Skippy TV shows, they had about 20 different Skippies and the original kept hopping away. I'm not sure if that's true, but it's a great story, so I'm going to live with it. Okay, in this race we have Sasha Coos, Ludovic Diaz, Ellie
I can see your face.
Reboas. Oh yeah, I'm reflected. Oh yeah. Hi, I'm waving. Look, I'm like some sort of overarching waver. Hello. If you look at the timing screen, I'm waving at you. Oh dear. I didn't realise I could be seen on the thing. I think it only works when the red screen's up, doesn't it?
I think. Oh, hopefully, yeah.
Yeah. So. Anyway, back to the thing. Have a look at me again. I'm still reading the names out. It's Sasha Coos, Ludovic Diaz. That's really horrible, isn't it? It's not that funny, but I'm laughing now. Ellie Reboison, birthday boy Sjord Lubinkov, Javier Luches, Bern Georgi, Theo Plante, Luke Vandenberg, Loris Chesnow, Vincent Buscher, Zach's being artistic now with the countdown. And can you see me? Oh, you can still see me. So the lights turn around. Look, there's my head. Hi, I'm on your timing. I think it's the way the lights move around. It's reflecting back off the screen, I think the light's getting into the camera.
Yeah, from the window, yeah.
We'll have to rearrange everything again tomorrow when we've got more time, rather than go, oh my God, it doesn't work.
Earlier, Zach was Zach.
Jack? Who's Jack? Even I haven't got Zach's name wrong so far.
Well, I have a friend named Jack.
Really?
So,
It's all down to Jack, is it?
who's also tall and skinny. Not that Zach is tall, but he's definitely skinny. Anyway, Zach was showing us the
Where are you going with this?
The timing tower at the end of the track, so that the audience.
Right. Of what?
The people watching the
Where
track
are we? Here. All right.
In Neuville de
Poitou.
Poitou, France, all of France can drive by and see the who is doing what and how much time is left. Oh, nice. Well, almost.
Oh, not nice. So that's car 10 of Vincent Boucher. Hello, Vincent. I am Vincent. Coming back down
into
towards
that
us
big
now.
pothole that you can almost lose these cars into now.
Any way to make the layout of this screen readable? It's very fuzzy. It's flickery. I don't think it's fuzzy. Let me just have a look at it on my screen. Hold on.
I think we have already lost the car number 7 of Theo Plant. Everyone else is on 2 or 3 laps, and Theo is on 1.
Yeah. It's okay. I think there's a limit to what you can do with it from where we are. We're going to we're going to do some work on it. We can't do anything now because we're kind of set in stone. I appreciate your feedback, and we will try and improve it slightly. We are limited to what we can do, but we will try and improve the timing thing as much as we can. It is streaming the webcam, yeah, I know. We'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can do about making it look a bit better. There is one thing we need to try and do, but we thought we'd done it, and we ran out of time to do it, so we'll check that later. So that was Abbott's RC Jason Bauxman. Yeah, we've got today, which is just about readable, and we'll try and give it a subtle improvement. So we're still in the San Baresses. I think with car number 1 is our focus. He's trying to get bullied out the side of the corner there. come down towards us. And that's the one of Sasha Coos. It's quite nice when they put the brakes on, the actual wheels just lock. There's no grip at all. The yellow flag because of the marshal on the main straight. They're both dead. Was that synchronised or was that involving each other? Let's find out with the VRC Pro replay. So they round the corner, a little hop, and they'll come now onto the section. Oh no, you just fell on. All right, the other one crashing was completely uninvolved with that one crashing. What's the top speed on this track? Low. I was up that main straight, probably getting to 30 miles an hour, 50 kilometres an hour, I think.
Yeah, I would say. I mean, probably actually, like most RC tracks, there's probably not enough space for them to actually get up to their proper top speed.
Yeah, I think also there is very deliberately a big jump in the middle of it to slow them down. And the rest of the track, they're not doing any speed at all because it's so many corners.
I would say once they hit the jump, I would guesstimate their top speeds maybe 35, maybe 40 miles an hour. I'm not sure what that is.
My guess is about 30, 35, which is about 50 kilometres an hour. That's what I'd say. I agree with you entirely, Frank, actually. And we must stop this because no one likes that. Marcel Pinkston says he's just here to read the comments. He's waiting for the live feed of the 10th. That's very unfair. Worked hard to bring in these comments. I think the 10th live feed should be starting in the next few minutes. But I'm not in control of that. That's down to Paul and John and Adam over in Spain. So this one is 7 minutes down. Car 5's leading, actually, surprisingly. I think that's because he's maybe a lap up. Oh, it's car 9. It's Loris Chesnow who's just started. Let's go and find. Start again. Let's see if we can find car 9. Zach, he's just up the straight. He's probably coming round. He's right at the bottom of the track now. He's coming into the San Bareses. He's halfway through them. He's yellow into red. That's the boy. As he tries to navigate the ever reducing amount of earth where it should be. Marcel Pinkster says, Nick, can you shout out hello to my wife Sophia? Hello, Sophia Pinkster. See, I can do that. I did a proposal once on this. Not on a BRCA stream.
I remember that.
Yeah, I did a live proposal on air. I proposed, not me personally, but I proposed to someone. You know.
What race? I can't remember what race that was.
Up in Southport, wasn't it? Do you remember up in Southport doing a BRCA electric off-road event?
Southport in the north.
In the north, yes, obviously.
The confusingly named Southport.
Well, Northampton's in the middle, so you know. So. Tara's here. Hello, Tara. Tara Evening. Finland's here as well. Hello. What happened to Pekka in the first round? Pekka didn't take part in the first qualifying round. Tara's Pekka's mum. We've been talking to her for years on this stream. Mike from Luxembourg here. I says that Malguai 0309. I assume Lux means Luxembourg. He's not. He doesn't actually work in a soap factory or something. Yeah. I'm never sure the reference is going to work because you have a completely different social turn than
something else.
Okay, so let's see if we can find car 3. No points finished. Oh, that's below. Sorry about that. So some not particularly fast times for what was the penultimate heat. There's only one more heat after this. There's 2 more heats of two-wheel drive to go. But we have the top heat, and then because they've altered the order, we then go to the bottom heat. If that makes sense. After this topic that's coming up, we are going to. After we're going to get some lunch. Actually, we're going to have a break for about 45 minutes or an hour. We will leave you with the screen. We will leave you with timing, and we'll leave you with. We'll dangle the microphone out the window so you get some noise. Whilst we take a break, because we're going on. This qualifying is going on to something like 7:30 tonight local. So we need some food. Would be my guess. Would you agree?
Yes, I would always agree with anyone who says
I
we
need
need
some
food
food
or drink right now.
So we're going to shut the next one is the top two-wheel drive heat. So 15 minutes of that, and then we're going to take a little bit of a break for an hour or so, and then back with coverage all through the day. Frank's going to have some breakfast, and then what Frank's also going to do is he's going to take lots of still photographs, which he'll put up on the website. I don't think we're going to get to. There's no time today for a grid walk. We will do a pit walk tomorrow in between qualifying and the finals.
We're going to do the next race, so 10 minutes, and then we're going to get to the...
So lots coming up.
So we'll be off for like 45 minutes.
Oh, Tyra says there was something wrong with the calibrator or something. She's just a mum. No, you're not just a mum. There's nothing as just a mum. Everyone's mum is, well, lovely and mummily. My mother's 87. You know that? How old's
Sorry?
your mum? My mum's 87. How old's your mum?
79.
See, we have old mums.
My mom wouldn't know anything about carburetors, so...
No, that is true. My mother wouldn't even know anything either. She wasn't that okay with mechanical. She's not that good with kettles, if I'm really honest. Love her though I do. You need to understand the limitations. So this is top heat in two-wheel drive. It's Rick Hoffman, Alex Mulder, Dan Kellerbum, Callan Gann from Australia, still confused, Jack Keatley from the UK, Peter Hartman from the Czech Republic, Mike Pellepol from the Netherlands, Hees Hoffman from the Netherlands. I'm sure that's around the wrong one. I'm sure it's Adrian Ulrich, not Ulrich Adrian, in car 9, and Martin Kraus are your runners and riders. This is the top heat for two-wheel drive. A bit of a longer gap for this one for some reason. Don't know why that is.
Is that Dan or Don?
Where are we looking? What number? Oh yeah, Don Krellbaum. I'm sure if it's American, it'd be Don.
Just
and they've
D-O-N.
released, yeah, they've released them for their 2 minutes and 9 seconds or whatever they're doing. Yeah. So whilst this is going on, I'm going to write a graphic in preparation for a second's time. So bear with me a second. You can fill.
I shall fill. And I shall fill by talking about Rick very briefly. Rick previously set his fastest lap time, which is in this category with two-wheel drive, is 36.4577 seconds. So yeah, measured down to the 1,000th of a second. Everyone is checked in across the finish line. That's what all that bright red across the top of the top right corner. That's what all that means. If you're unfamiliar with the computer timing, we're using MyRCM RC timing. You can check out, there's no live timing online this weekend for this event, but we do have live timing just from the streaming of the computer system here. And so if you do want to see live timing, it's kind of only available on the stream as you're watching it. So let's see. Trying to see, there's no countdown timer. Yeah, but that's divergence to time. That is a time. Okay, so we've got about 1 minute and 5 seconds left in this warm-up. And then we'll get to watching some of the fast guys. I believe, is Dario not in this? Oh, I thought he was. I saw him marshalling the first heat of four-wheel drive last round, so I assumed he was in. I guess he's not doing two-wheel drive at all. He's only doing four-wheel drive. So Rick Hoffman is kind of the favorite at the moment. Rick from the Netherlands. There's quite a lot of Dutch racers in this race. We've got Rick, Alex, Don, Mike, and Thijs? Someone's going to have to tell me how to pronounce that. We got Callan. I thought it was Callum with an M at the end. It was Callan. Callan Gunn from Australia. Jack Keatley from the UK. Peter Hartman from Czech Republic. Ulrich from Slovakia. And Martin Kraus from the Czech Republic. So the time has started. They're starting to cross the lines to start their very first timed laps. So Rick is... We can, at the start-finish line, the green car with the white wheels and the black wing. He's going up the main straight. He's about to hit the jump just now. He's at the top end of the track. There we go. That's Rick Hoffman. Let's see if he can do any better than his previous best lap time, which was probably set on a much nicer track. This track is getting quite rutted up and lots of potholes appearing. And it's going to get worse. So stick around. You'll see a lot. These guys really putting their cars to the test. So Rick's coming around to complete his first lap. Let's see what his... He's been completely alone on the track, so should be no distractions for him. Comes across second with the 39.8. Martin Kraus, the car is 0 with the 39.6. 40.1 for Adrian Ulrich. 40.4 for Jack Keatley. 40.6 is for Don and Peter, and 41.6 for Thijs Hoffman. So that 39 is about 2.5 seconds slower than Rick's fastest lap time previously. So, which was probably set, to be honest, probably either yesterday or the day before, when, like I said, when the track was actually smooth and probably had a lot of grass and stuff on it. And was almost certainly nowhere near as dusty. So we're sticking with Rick. He has come across that time around. He has jumped up in the top with a 40.4. Jack Keatley with a 39.7, 39.8 for Don Krebom. And Thijs is 2.5 seconds behind Jack now. Let's see. At the moment, we've got Jack, Thijs, Martin, and Callan. Rick jumps back up into the top. 1.5 seconds ahead of Jack Keatley now. See if we can find car number 5 of Jack.
He's 2/3 the way around the track. So I think he's... There he is. He's just turning now into the HBI hairpin. He's the yellow with a black wing, and he's now going through the gravel grid, and he's underneath us, and that is Jack. was leading this one, so that's it's not quite as it would be, because obviously you have to wait for the everyone to go across the line, because obviously if you are the first person over and get to 4 laps, you could actually be slower than a lot of other people. But it's Rick Hoffman and a few others getting past Jack after his bad lap. All are quite close together on absolute time. This is Keatley though, coming to another lap. This time round it was a 38.4, which is a very, very good time for a two-wheel drive car. A lot of people are struggling to do 38.4s with four-wheel drive cars, so that is comfortably the best lap we've seen from anybody in this top heat of two-wheel drive, so comfortably the best time we've seen. Does Rick Hoffman did a 36? I can't see that. No. So Keatley pings himself into second with that excellent lap. And these are where the big points are being scored. It's 4 rounds of qualifying, 2 to count. It's round by round qualifying as he avoids a dead car in front of him. That time round was another one, 38.2, so he's gone even faster. So Hoffman here getting as a 3 car of Kerelam unfortunately retires, and oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, that was a great run that's now gone awry. Let's see the problem that happened for Jack there. Getting more confident on there, decided to try and double it, which is a real risk, and couldn't get the brakes in. Now that's really, show that again. That's a really interesting example of slow it down to 2 when it's finished. Go to quarter. Because let's see what happened. Now look, he actually takes it, but the problem was that when he's now got to brake, he's got to get the brakes on to stop it. But if you look at the front end, he can't keep the front end on the ground, and there's no braking. If as John is so keen to say, you can have 4-wheel drive, but all 4 wheels are in the air, you've got no drive. It's like braking. His front wheels weren't on the ground, so he only had the rear skimming over. He just couldn't get the speed off. Now that's a combination of the bumps, and obviously, the suspension is set in a certain way, so it was just pinging rather than absorbing it. And these cars obviously don't have a lot of weight with the front end, but he just didn't get the braking to slow himself down. So Rick Hoffman now is our leader in car number 1. Who are we with at the moment? What number are we with? We're with this red and orange car. His number I can't see at the moment, but we'll see in a second.
That's number 8.
Which is number 8 apparently, according to Frank. And yes, so we are with the 8th car, which is the Heiss Hoffman, who I assume is one of Rick Hoffman's relatives. I mean, it seems likely, really. So it's Heiss Hoffman, 3rd place. Still got 4 minutes to go. Unfortunately, the mistake by Jack dropped him back a long, long way. Hoffman now going. It's one of those rare times where actually it looks clearer on the camera than it does when you look out the window. I think that's because the window's filthy.
Very likely.
I think we have filthy windows.
I'm covered in dust. I'm sure Zach is as well.
I don't think Nathan Powney's asking is still if Haynes running. It is 2. Sorry, 2 does Maxim. Is it 2-wheel drive? Yes, it is 2-wheel drive. Is Steve Haynes running at the Euros in 4? He's not running this. I don't think he's running this time. I think Steve's here. There's a big amount of lots of British drivers for a change, because there haven't been many in the past. There's lots of them. Jack Keatley from the UK is running second in this one, but there's not any Steve, I don't think. So for the last couple of minutes, we can find Rick Hoffman in car 1. He is halfway around the track. I don't know whether he's involved in this battle now. He's probably coming down this. I think he's the green car coming into the HBI hairpin now. He's just got past Callum. He's trotting around about 6th at the moment. There we are. It's Hoffman. But that's Rick Hoffman. His brother or father or son, Heiss, or no relative at all, is in second. So certainly no one being brave enough in this two-wheel drive to leap that little double in front of the HBI hairpin. I think they're probably more concerned about the massive holes they're going to fall into, if I'm honest. So now down to the last minute and 4 seconds. It is Rick Hoffman we're looking at, who just got past kind of a cavalcade of cars. All kind of clumped together there. Only got past 3 of them. It's 4, 7, 6. Basically anyone really. Now the one it wasn't is 9. Drop back to the bright yellow car. It's about 3 cars back. That's it. That's our second place man. Or actually no, it's our first place man. Adrian Urich has got past, I think, because Rick got held up by all that traffic. He did lost 4 seconds in the last lap. So now this is like the F1 last week. This is who's the Esteban Gutierrez of this bunch. Only he's just broken. That kind of ruined the whole thing. But basically, Hoffman took ages to get through that traffic jam, and that allowed Adrian to just make that mistake to take the lead, which he's now lost again, of course. But then he would have had to get past the traffic. So those of you not knowing, Esteban Gutierrez held up the leaders in the Hungarian Grand Prix for a lap and a bit, and was given the middle finger salute by Lewis Hamilton, which he said was disrespectful, which didn't really ring true because he'd been actually penalised by the stewards for blocking. So the stewards are giving him the middle finger in the form of a ban or a time penalty, and yeah. If you're going to drive it, yeah.
My favorite part of that was where Gutierrez was saying, "Someday I will be racing for the championship."
Yeah. You got to. Let's be really honest about this. Esteban Gutierrez is a lovely man and a talented racing driver, but he's never going to race for the World Championship. Even if he got into a World Championship winning car, he wouldn't race for the World Championship. But that's the lovely sort of delusional world that motor racing drivers live in. Absolutely all of them think if they had the Mercedes, they'd be winning the World Championship. Even Nico Rosberg thinks that.
Oh.
The fact is, there's about 5 drivers who would win the World Championship with that car. And 2 of them already drive for Mercedes. Right, so we are now going to take a small break. If you put up the small break announcement, look, I put a new sign for that, let's see. In an hour, back talking. But we're going to leave the camera up, so that's a nice wide shot like that. That's a good shot, Zach. You happy with that shot for your solid one? I'm taking this microphone. Look, don't touch that. Putting it outside, so you get ambient noise as well. So we know how you like a bit of engine noise. Bear with me. And we'll see you shortly.
No smoking in the pit. I see you. I see you. I see you.
The track is open. One minute to start. Seconds to
the outside car drivers.
5 minutes to go.
Marshall. Well done. Start at the marker, so do not drive your car. Now, come here today. Driver, on the last one, get ready. 5 seconds. We do need some marshals. We do need some marshals on position number 6 and 7. Remain. And 10. 6, 7, and 10 need to rotate lane.
The track is open.
Supposed to be mastering.
Minutes to start. One minute to start. Seconds to start.
1.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
Yellow flag. Yellow flag, yellow flag, yellow flag, yellow flag, yellow flag. Red, red. Close the back, close the back. Go on two, go on two. Right, we have two parts of car coming up. Right, right, left. Move to the right edge of the track. Keep the driving, keep the driving. Perfect, yeah. Fine with me? Yeah. Number 5, round 1, bye-bye. And we got one more coming. That's you. Well, well. Careful back. And 3 rounds to go. Left on back straight, left on the back straight. Right to the left, right towards 4. Everyone, one more is coming. Okay, bye-bye.
One minute to go. The track is open. Two minutes to start. One minute to start. Take 2 seconds to start.
guys, maybe 3. Go. Bye-bye, thank you. Roger that. Straight drivers, yellow flag. Clear.
One minute to go. The track is open.
Car number 4, that has not necessary during the warm-up. In fact, it's never necessary to do anything like that.
Two minutes to start. One minute to start. Two seconds to start. Ten, nine, eight, seven, six, five, four, three.
push one to line.
To go.
Go for the outside of the track. Second gear. Target damage.
1 minute to go.
Hello again, everyone. How are we all? Just take off our lunchtime. We had a fine repast. Excellent stuff. Just came right to the end of heat 13. Jack Keatley's won that one with a 16:10:38. Getting ready now for heat 14. So there's 2 more heats of this 4-wheel drive to go. Hope you enjoyed lunchtime. I think where you are in the world, it may not be lunchtime. Is an important point. So we just fiddled with a couple of things, but nothing dramatic. Let me just... hello, there we are. So hello. So let's do this. Let's point the important things out. We are RC Racing TV. My name is Nick Damon. I have Zach with me. I have the door constantly opening, which is very irritating, and I have Frank out doing some other stuff as well. We are here thanks to we are at the EFRA Large Scale Off-Road Euros, and they are being held in Neuville-de-Pétu in France, and thanks to EFRA is why these happen. And it's also we are here thanks to HPI Racing, Samba, and Graphil Body. And we need to let me just try and I just sort of door out. Often I thought I'd end up having a large argument with the door today, but that is currently what's going on. But we are getting ready now to see Nick Visser, Mark Kresser, Ken Valaker, Sven Rodeveld, Michael Kinnemans, Felix Horins, Guy Page, Gregory Jury, Callan Gunn, our Australian friend. He's back in this one. Dean Roworth, Andrew Child, hope you had a good time watching without us. Some sun issues getting on now with the eyes of people. Andrew Child, hello everyone, how are you? Who's currently on? Well, who's on pole? You say. Who's on pole? You say. Well, of course, there are 3 separate competitions going on here. There's 2 European Championships: the European Championship for 4-wheel drive and 2-wheel drive, and an invitational class for short course. So, I will tell you who's on pole at the end of the next 2 heats, because I will know who's on pole for 4-wheel drive. Though it will be only after 2 of 4 rounds, and it's 2 out of 4 to count, so they could drop both of these. So, in fairness, Valentin Puzio was the massive class to field in the last one, but they are 14 and 15. They're now counting down, so a minute and a half to go till this actually gets underway. Scott McDonald, seems odd why the corner, Marshall just behind number 9, isn't facing the back corner. He's facing the front corner, isn't it? I don't know. I haven't got an answer to that question, I'm honest. Now we're down to 45 seconds, and what we'll do is we will pick up a car and we'll go around with a couple of laps, and I'll reintroduce those of you who may not be with us this morning to the circuit and what's going on. But once again, I say thanks to HPI Racing, Samba and Graffiel Body for their help. It's much appreciated. As young Frank joins me back here in the control room, fresh from several things I've asked him to do. And we're off. So you can choose any car you like apart from that one, because we covered him last time. And it's going to be the number 8. It's the colourful number 8. It's the number 8 of Gregory Jury, who we start with. He goes down the main straight. There's a big jump here. Whoa! Boom! Lands it nicely, and then he goes out the top of the circuit. The big top corner. Comes down the hill into the EFRA double. And continues turning right, which you can do for about half an hour. He moves into the Samba S's. And these S's in, out, over the little hop. And then, something fell off that, isn't it? Or did he hit something? And this is the HPI hairpin. They're coming now into the Graffiel grid. And then back under start finish. I'm a bit surprised that something fell off in that time, actually. That was a 39.3. That's about the second off where you really need your laps to be, and that's not good. Just flat landed that in the end. Unfortunately, we have Felix Horins and just Felix Horins. No, everyone started. It was just a very late, delayed start for everyone. Horins did start in the end. So let's take Gregory around for his second lap. And I need you to drop back about 3 cars to car number 9, please, Zach. His orange car, that's right. He's the leading one of those 2. That is Callan Gunn, our Australian in the European Championships. Nope, I don't understand either, but I'm really pleased he's there. And this is the four-wheel drive section, so at least they're having a bit more of a chance to get to grips literally with the track. Every single time he's kind of lurching to the left as he lands it. About 11 to 13 kilos of car, about 6 horsepower from the everyone says chainsaw engines, but they're not. They were originally, I'm sure, designed for small tools, but they've now turned into just pure racing engines. Absolute power, of course, not the be-all and end-all in this class of large scale, unlike last week's large scale touring cars, where you just want the horsepower. Here, obviously, you need to be have some modicum of control at some point. So let's, we've given some Aussie love. Let's see if we can find Ken Valakers. Ken's one of the top racers, been a number of European A finals. He's car number 3, and he's just starting the lap. So he's probably one of the cars. He is. He's the white roof and orange car going through the S's. No, through the Samba S's. Just coming out of them now. White roof down towards you now. Keep going forward, keep going forward, keep going forward. Forward, 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 forward. Yeah, that's him. That's Ken, one of the Elcon twins. So Tim van der Elst, the other Elcon twins, I think has left Elcon, which is slightly worrying. It's kind of my entire life is upside down when the Elcon twins aren't together anymore. But Valakers, who I believe, I'm just racking my brains to remember, I think actually Valakers is the current champion, but I can't remember if it's 2-wheel drive or 4-wheel drive. So I shall go and do a quick check of that, 'cause that's really quite embarrassing. We can't remember who's actually the current champion. I wasn't at that event, though. I did edit the TV show for it. But Valakers is an absolutely top racer of every sort. And so let me just check the 2015 European champions. Something you can do as well if you just go to the EFRA site, because every single European champion for the last 25 years is down there. So in large scale, oh no, your Michael Teat won last year in this. He's not here this time. That's a good point. Why isn't your Michael Teat? He was the European champion last time. Oh, that's a pity. Patrick Schweinzer won the 2-wheel drive. And your Michael Teat won the 4-wheel drive in fairing last year. So a lot of the bigger names aren't here, or have decided something else. We haven't got Alexander Schmidt, who was very good a couple of years ago. But we have the biggest entry for a large-scale off-road Euros of all time. About 70 4-wheel drives, 50 2-wheel drives, and then we have 25 short courses as well. So approximately 140, 145 entries. Obviously some people are driving too, but there's at least 110 unique drivers here, plus their families, which makes it a great situation. Michael Kellerman's currently appears to be the fastest, which is pretty impressive stuff. So let's see if we can find car number 5 of Kellerman's. He is right at the end of the lap, so he's probably just gone over timing and scoring. He has just gone over timing and scoring, so he's going to be going up the hill somewhere. He's the car right at the top of the circuit. And coming in, that's it, in the yellow machine. One of the new, I forgot what they're called. Ultimos? Ultimo? That's a bra, isn't it, an Ultimo? He's one of the new, someone write the stream what these new cars are called. Ultimas. Right, the new cars, which he's driving the 5, which has got really interesting kind of, I'll be looking to see inside them tomorrow. It's one of those. He's being driven by Kinnemans. So is he going to double it? No. Chicken's out doubling the EFRA. Very gentle. When we see Valentin Puzzi out in the next heat, there'll be nothing like that going on. He'll be completely on it. Ultron! Thank you, Julius Makeway. He's got an Ultron. God dear. Never taken the mickey about the name as well. Oh my gosh, the Ultrons are taking us over. But there we are. So here's an Ultron number 5. They do look very different. They've got a little fin, which is quite nice at the back for the numbers. Kressik's second, Kinnaman's third at the moment. Still 3 and a bit minutes to go, so we'll stay with our man Kinnaman's. Last lap was a 38.2. Go on, double it. Oh, yeah, got away with it. That was a messy double. He landed it, flipped it, and was on 2 wheels. He's coming up to the 9 of Esa Milamar, the Finnish driver. Now, in the next heat, we should get Pekka Ivanen, one of our favourite drivers. We've followed Pekka for years, but mainly with the help of his mum back in Finland, but he didn't actually make the first one. He had a ignition problem. So hopefully that'll be solved and he'll be out in heat 2. Also heat 2 in round 2, the next heat, which is heat 15. So Cohen's driving nicely, if not particularly quickly. No one's broken the 37 market. Nick Visser with 37.2 is the fastest. So let's see if we can find Visser. He's in car number 1. He's probably just going through the S's now. He's the car that's just starting on the S's. No, 1 car back from there. There we go. That's another Ultron. Hey, my Ultron is leading the race. Actually, Ultron's an SO fuel, isn't it? Minute and a half to go, but Visser's leading this baby at the moment. Oh, nice one. Nice overtake there in the air. I'm not sure I can get that in time for the replay, but I enjoyed seeing that. I'm going to enjoy seeing it again. It's not often you see a replay of someone overtaking in the air. So it's our first VRC Pro replay of the afternoon. So here he comes. He's got to get past. How do I get past Ken Valakers? What I'll do is I will just fly over him. Yay! He's gone. Bye, Ken. So that was Visser. That's quite good. That's the sort of thing that needs to be the highlight reel. So, Nick Visser. Here we go. This is good. Nick Visser designed the Ultron based on the Losi 5, but the engine faces the opposite way. No, I should go and have a look at these in the pits. We'll have a chat. We'll find them and have a chat with them tomorrow. We're doing a pit walk tomorrow, not today. It's just too packed today to get any time in to do this. But after the round of qualifying, before the finals, we'll have a chat with everyone and play that stuff out. So Visser's leading this quite comfortably from Mark Cressy. He's about 5 seconds ahead overall time. Oh dear. Marshall takes a tumble. Looks like it didn't get hit by anything. So we haven't got any time to go, so I was going to move to the car, but there's no point because we're out of time. So Sven Rodeveld didn't make the trip. Felix Horrins didn't make the trip either. I think Guy Page probably had a problem too. Yeah, he's had a couple of really bad laps at the end. So only 7 got a representative time. God, too hot, too cold. So that was the end of that. So Nick Visser won, Mark Cressig second, Michael Kinnaman's third, Callan Gunn was fourth, Esa Malamar was fifth, Gregory Jury was sixth. Now it's top heat time. Top heat time for the four-wheel drive. So it's not the last heat though of this because they're running these out of order. So we then go back to another heat before the round ends. So it's the top heat of four-wheel drive, and then another heat, and then round 2 finishes. And we've only been here about 11 hours. So It is a very long day. Getting 3 rounds of this going through. Emma Pickering says, I must say the announcer for the large-scale on-road coverage did an amazing job. That's good, because the announcer for the large-scale on-road coverage was, of course, young Adam. Different Adam. We have 2 Adams now. So the Adam who did the announcing at, where was it? Sweden was, oh, sorry, again. The announcer in Sweden was Adam Johnson, and then we have Adam Weller. So we have 2 Adams now. We refer to them as new Adam and old Adam, even though old Adam's about 23. So we should be thought of little and large. The thing is, Adam Johnson's not little. He's a chunky boy, but Adam Weller is a big lad. So they have released the hounds for the top heat, which is Valentin Puziak, Patrick Schweitzer, Pekko Ivanen, Dario Vaselli, Tim van der Elst, Dirk Kellerman, Jerome Sartel, Maximum Pekka Haikala, and Hon Henry Jean-Jacques de Costa, but it's Pekko Ivanen. I'm sure he's got the total focus of everybody at home. Puziak's had a terrible warm-up lap. He's hit 3 people and crashed, but it doesn't really matter because it's a warm-up lap. And now he's not moving. There he is. Whatever Pickering's now saying, we should call them A1 and A2, which should be like Banana 1 and B1 and B2 and bananas in pyjamas. I'm not sure that's a good idea. I'm not sure I want to envisage them as just in banana suits. Good luck, Tim, says Eric. And Tim van der Elst. You need more. Blimey, Puzet's driving all. Oh, it wasn't Puzet, it was Schweitzer who crashed it. They're going to need more than luck because Puziak is phenomenally fast. He's not like a bit fast. He's phenomenally fast. And also, it was car 7. It was Sartel who had the issue, not Puziak a second ago. So we're still a minute and a half from actually getting anywhere. Well, that doesn't count, so I won't bother playing a replay of it, but he's upside down. But certainly when they award prizes for being way quicker than the entire field, we'll just show them that first qualifying from 3 hours ago, where he didn't so much wipe the floor as he actually removed the floor from underneath everyone. But we are now another day. Everyone's had a chance to tune their cars out. There's been a little bit of work. They can make these things work a bit better. Let's see what's happening. Go Patrick, says Andrew Chard. So we're getting a mixed selection of supporters for various cars. Sartel again has some. I think Sartel's got some real problems actually. He's on camera, as you can see now. I don't know if that car's actually working anymore. He's moving the steering servo, and I don't think both wheels are moving, and they're not. He's broken his front left. He's got 27 seconds to fix it. My guess is that's not going to happen. So unfortunately, Jerome Sartel, but known for his 1/8 exploits, is going to be, I think, not taking part in this heat. Ben Howes is bumpy. Going to be extreme come finals day. I don't think you're wrong there, mate. I think it will be extreme come finals day. Go Tim car 5. Right, okay, we are with, as they've started now, and we're looking at Patrick Schweitzer in the 2. He bobbles his way slightly around there. Climbs over the hill. And a lot of these drivers are going quite well. The problem they've got is that Posiak was just so much faster. So much faster. Oh, that's not where the track goes though, Patrick. He comes round the another time in scoring again. First lap for Patrick was a 38.3, 37.2 for Posiak. Tim van der El's going a bit better, 37.9, but still they're all, just waving goodbye to... I'm slightly concerned that Pekko Ivan has not come round again. Oh no, Pekko, what's going on? It's 2 races he's not finished. What's wrong with the lad? I think that's him at the back of the thing skulking. Oh, it's all gone horribly wrong again. Pekko Ivanen's car is not behaving itself at the moment. It shouldn't. Car 5. Who's the 5 also gone away? Tim van der El's car is retired, so it's all going a bit terribly wrong here. Posey on the other side, he's already massively ahead. Let's see if we can find Valentin. He's just going underneath us. He's 2 cars back from where you are. That's 2 cars back, Zach. There we are. No, one more. There we are. That's the number 1 car of Valentin Posiat. As soon as it comes on here, the whole thing looks like it's got more energy in it. And even though he's now trying to get past most of the traffic in France, we'll just make it able, so if you want to, you haven't got to. And he gets past all of them really quite effectively. I think I can hear Dallas actually helping him through on that one. So Posiat has a lead of 8 seconds at the moment. He's just done a 36.6. So he's still 2 seconds faster than anyone else. The track has slightly slowed down actually. Went very wide there. Doubles it with ease, brakes and turns. And now he's rapidly catching up the man who's ranked in 2nd place, which is Pekka Haikala. And he just lets him through. And Posiak goes on his merry way. His merry way at the moment is that not much is going to stop him at the moment, apart from unreliability, because he is basically a 2nd lap faster than anybody. It's got a bit of flamboyance about his driving as well, which I quite like. That's beautiful. Hop down and muck about with it.
I was just going to say, he looks quite loose when he wants to. Gets caught up in traffic there.
Just takes a run out to get past 9 then, just overtakes him by air hockey really. So his net lead is about 12 seconds. I think actually Schweinz might be slightly closer than that. Because one of the problems of being that quick is you're going to meet a lot of traffic because you're just going past people a lot. Again, a reasonably high level of we lost Jerome Sartell and Pekko before the start of the race. I think Tim van der El's had a problem as well.
Mistake for Valentin there.
Yeah, he's lost.
Caught up.
Oh no, that was kind of that was interesting because neither of the marshals decided whose responsibility was to touch it, so no one did.
And then didn't even point him in the right direction.
The thing is though that normally that would be the end for an FTD drive, wouldn't it? In most classes, but he's so much faster. Nah, whatever, it's fine. That was a 46, so he lost 7 seconds there. So it must be an outside chance that Schweinz will find himself in the lead at the end of this one. Has he done another problem?
Now he's stuck.
Oh, Posiat showing some... and the marshal falls over as well. So Posiat, who was imperious in the first heat, has managed to throw a couple of accidents in to make it interesting for us here. It's Vasily actually now who's picked up 2nd, I think. Still waiting for Schweinz to come over the line. No, Schweinz is not also a problem. So it's Vasily who's 2nd. Let's see if we can find car 4 of Dario Vasily. He's going to be... just behind Posiat by a car or 2 cars back in his very famous orange and blue colours. Looks like it's the same chassis as Posiat has by looking at the body, so I think they're both using whatever, which I assume is the MCD. So they finish another lap. And Pousiat, remarkably, after the 2 cock-ups in a row, has dropped down to 5th. So he needs to go for a recovery drive now. And it's Pekka Haikala who leads. The man on our camera at the moment, Dario Vaselli. It's 4 minutes to go. But after 2 46-second laps, Pousiat really needs to get his finger out or he's not going to win this round. Which will be a surprise.
Dario was just telling me in the MCD pits.
Hang on, no. Zach, you need to get up on beneath you on Pousiat. Pousiat's broken his front suspension. You need to have a look at, get very close up on him. His front suspension is broken. The front. So Pousiat, he's going the top corner now and about to go through the EFRA double.
EFRA double.
Right, tight as you can on the number 1 car. He's got a waggling front suspension piece. That's why he's not going fast. He's broken his front suspension. You'll be able to see it much clearer when he comes back towards us in the second half of going
like
through
a shock mount.
Yeah, the shock's off. So he's doing this with sort of 3.5. He's just light. Oh, look at
there goes the shock.
No, that was mud being dug out. So flashing about there, it's just completely come off. So Pousiat on 3 wheels can do a lap time of 39.2. Slightly worrying for people who can't do.
Which would beat how many people?
Most of them. And now he's getting used to it. He doubled that one with 3 wheels.
Well,
he's catching up the car 8.
What's lucky for him is that it's there's so many right turns and it's a right side front end that is broken off. So a lot of that weight is on the left side front.
He's certainly throwing caution. Whoa!
He was going for it.
He was going for it. That was a great one. We'll see that one at the end. So Pousiat there see him do his dancing in the air. He comes around. I've only got 3 wheels. I don't care. It's fine. And I've got oh no, yes, maybe, perhaps. There we are. So Pousiat. Doing quite a good job, really. I mean, I don't know why it's so much more interesting watching a car that's damaged go around than a good car.
He's actually passed someone for position as well. He went from 5th, and now he's 4th.
Vaselli's catching him up quite quickly, but Vaselli's not winning this one. The winner actually is, no, it is Vaselli. Vaselli is the leader now by about 2 seconds. So Vaselli, who will come up to him any second now. You have to say that Pousiat, who is driving 2/3 of a car, quicker than most of us, including myself, could drive a full one. So he just dropped back 1 car, Zach, to Vaselli, who's our leader. He lost some of his. Because we'll see Pousiat again when he comes up to get past him if he can. Seems that Pousiat is really putting down a huge amount of dust because he's no, and so there goes Vaselli. He's got 1 minute and 8 to go. He's leading this by 5 seconds now. He's not going pretty quickly, in fairness. So he's on for a 16:10. 26. The track, I know we've lost Valentin, but the track's obviously got a lot slower because no one else is getting close to 17. Schweitzer's had a problem as well, but no one's getting anywhere near a 17. We saw 2 17s last time and a lot of fast 16s. The current predicted time for Vaselli is a 16:10:27. I think it's a little bit over the top, actually. No, probably just about that. Yeah, 16:10:27 is so it's a good half minute slower than we saw in the previous round. Vaselli was slower anyway, but it wasn't half a minute slower. So the track is effectively disappearing underneath them. So goodness only knows what it's like come finals day. My guess is a mess. But it is the same for everybody, and these sort of things are the great levelers we like to see. Now, Vaselli, I think, has got the message that he's leading this race. Because he's wind it right back down to safety because he knows if he doesn't fall off, he's going to win it. That's another 38.7. Jean-Jacques Henry de Costa is doing very well. I think he gets a second from 10th of the grid, so he's come from nowhere to get some good points.
I was saying earlier that Dario told me that his throttle servo died as he was starting his car for the first round. So that's why he didn't make it.
They're obviously putting in a huge amount. I mean, I've used the same service in my cars for years, so I can only assume they must put a huge amount more load through them. So that's it. So Vasselli wins it with a 16:10.26. Jean-Jacques da Costa is second. Pekka Heikler is third. Maxwell Sara is fourth. Patrick Schweinzer not very good at all in fifth. Dirk Kellerman, Tim van der Velde is not very good in seventh. And Puziat will be very disappointed with not actually coming across to finish in eighth. Now, we haven't finished the round. I realise that. I do realise there's another heat to go, but it's not going to in any way affect the top of the timesheet. Honestly, it's not. Don't look at me, Frank, don't look at me like that.
I don't believe you.
So, in four-wheel drive, the man currently in pole is Mark Kressig, because Mark Kressig won the round, which is remarkable. Oh no, it hasn't updated yet, that's why. Hasn't updated yet, wait a second, I need to get an update. Right. So, scrub my Mark Kressig, I didn't say any of that. None of that got said. So now it's been updated, so we'll tell you. No. And Mark Kressig is winning. So I'm not sure who won. Did Vasselli win the race? Yeah, so they've got people with this, they're scoring 2 out of 4. But so Kressig is the lead at the moment with 141. In second, it's Patrick Schweinzer with 136. And in third, it's Michael Kinnemans. Now, the reason this is because both the people who won rounds, which was, of course, Vasselli and Puziat, had rotten other ones. So Vasselli, for example, has a 72 and a 29. So he has a... Oh, actually, no, Nick Visser won that last round. Sorry, well, Nick Visser has won round 2 from the previous heat, so he was faster than Vasselli. Nick Visser won that round, but he has a bad score as well. So he has one decent score of 74. Second place was Vasselli, who has a 72. Now, the winner of the first round, as we know, was Puziat. I'm not sure how far up he is, because he had a very bad run there. There must be something around here at least. I haven't found Puziat, I don't know where he is. Where is he? Oh, there. Puziat is currently in 11th with a 74 and a 45. So it's a bit of a skewed thing, because the leader has a 71 and a 70. So Kressig is there through consistency. Schweinzer is a 72 and a 64. He has a good one and a bad one. Third place man is a 69 and a 67. I guarantee you Michael Kleinemans is not going to be third on the grid. It just isn't going to happen. Mike Humphries from Britain down, so Britain in 20th. Craig Orman from Britain in 13th. So at the bottom of this will be Pekka, who has 2 non-starts.
How many is this? Was that the third round of
No,
qualifying?
it's a long day. That was the second round of qualifying.
Huh?
That was the second round of qualifying.
Second.
It's a long day. You look
Okay.
confused. Well, more so than usual.
Well, I am. I just put pictures on the EFRA web Facebook page of Rick Hoffman and Valentin, saying these are your first round top qualifiers. So was that correct or incorrect?
Yes, first round.
Yeah.
This is the second round.
Okay.
It's not finished yet.
Okay. I'm
It's been
just
going
trying
on for
to
hours, it hasn't finished
decipher
yet.
all the numbers that are on there.
That's four-wheel drive, second round. So the top qualifier, the fastest person in the second round, was Nick Visser.
Okay.
But currently, at the top of the timesheets is Mark Kressig, but I wouldn't worry about
Yeah.
that.
Okay.
And just to confuse things, because we're doing this at the moment, in two-wheel drive, it was Rick Hoffman who's fastest again.
So I'll get a slightly more updated picture of Rick.
Yeah, and in the
of young Rick.
And the second round of short course, it was Jerome Sartell who was fastest. Exciting, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, it becomes clearer the more rounds are completed.
Yes, it's not clear at all at the moment. I think the other thing is because we've been here so long, we can't believe we haven't got to the end of round 2 yet. So we're sitting around kind of in denial about how far the days are long. Heiko Badder, BTT Racing, go, go, go! So we're currently going up the hill, and it is a slight incline up there, with number 2 of Gilles Sauer. Gilles. And this is heat number 9, which I assume is the last one. I didn't actually notice whether this started with 11 or 10, but I'm assuming this is the last one. I might be wrong. The man in the pit lane has a wicked moustache. It might be Big Moustache Cernak. Okay. No, it's in the red shirt. That's the man with the moustache. I think, unfortunately, he's right. It looks like a slightly unhappy moustache, I'm honest. It's like there's a guy actually in the large-scale touring car, a French guy, who actually calls himself Big Moustache Cernak, and he has a massive moustache. So who he picked up with now? We're up with the number 1, and that is the machine, of Heiko Bada, the owner of the team. That was Heiko, and the red T-shirt is Heiko Bada with a moustache. And now we're looking, I'm confused now, at Heiko Bada on the track, so that can't be right unless it's senior and junior. Is it senior and junior? Explain that to me. I'm confused. Yeah, I agree with Austin, that's not a big moustache. Let's not obviously get into Crocodile Dundee. Call that a knife? That's not a knife. A bit wide there as he went underneath us. And Big Moustache does have a white moustache, alright. Track, Heiko wears a blue shirt and no moustache. So the bloke with the red shirt with the moustache, it's all confusing. But anyway, on camera at the moment is Heiko Bada. I don't know whether he has a moustache or not. No, he hasn't got a moustache, sorry. And he wears a blue shirt. So we actually know more about Heiko Bada because we know he's on 2 wheels. We know more about Heiko Bada than we probably needed to. We know the colour of his shirt, his lack of facial hair, and the fact that he's driving, which is good, really. If those are the sort of things that you really care about. So if you're interested in seeing this track a bit, well, away from the camera angle we currently have, angles, young Mr. McKinney has been out and about with his camera, snapping, and he snapped a few shots of the various, what do you call it, installations at the track, and so there's a little gallery up now, but to see it, you need to go to the EFRA page on Facebook, and you obviously need to like the EFRA page, and then while you're still there, you can like the RC Racing TV page. We are absolutely happy if you'd like as many pages as you like, effectively, if something to be liked. But so go to EFRA, and on the EFRA page on Facebook, there's a little gallery, is the exact word, of this Nouvelle track. And without even mentioning it, we've moved cars, which is good, and we are now on car number 8. It was kind of driving in a weird staccato fashion, but I assume that's his car. the 8 machine of Fabienne Artistigui. There's got a lot of holes in that car to get the air through. Oh, now Yannick Modrovic is saying the man in the red shirt with the moustache is Mr. Trotman Senior. So he could be. I'm not. But it's a mystery. So we'll wait to have the official identification parade of who is who in this element. So we've got. I think I'm just trying to find out now whether the next thing we get is. No, I think we've got another heat, haven't we? We've got another heat of four-wheel drive to finish this round. Would be my guess. So I think we're going to go to heat 9, heat 10, but I might be completely wrong. I might go to heat 8. It's all very confusing. So it's got underneath us now. Find someone else, Zach. You've had him already. That'll do. No, I've had him already as well. I don't know that many cars. Yeah, him. We can't have had him because there's just not enough cars left. Looked a little bit unwell. Black wheels. Oh, that's why. It's got rear left. Zoom in, Zach. His rear left tyre's fallen off. So it didn't look very well, didn't I? So we have another bit of gluing going on, or lack of gluing going on. And he's now going to try and get this thing home over the next 2.5 minutes, despite the fact that there are effectively 3 driving wheels and 1 wheel that's really just getting in the way of everybody. My guess is he will retire this end of this lap because it really isn't looking like it's going to do anything more apart from cause a big problem. And he, yep, I got it. It's crabbing quite badly. Next time, more glue. More glue is the absolute requirement there. You can never have too much glue. Well, unless you're sniffing, obviously, which would be a very bad idea. So 30 seconds to go with the number 6 machine of Michael Thomason. So the winner there is going to do 14 laps. I'm definitely of the opinion this is getting slower as we go on. Obviously my opinion doesn't count for an awful lot, but it's my opinion, I'm sticking with it. So I think next up, as this one now is running its turn, is the final round of the day. Final round of... I'll start again. The final heat of the round 2, and qualifying 2 will be over. And done with, not end up with, but be over anyway. kind of a can't see message. So the cameraman came in, I can't see. Can't see. Nobody cares if you can see or not. So it's still waiting for this one. This one hasn't officially finished yet, which is interesting. That's the longest I've ever seen a race take to finish. They really string that one out. Can we do a moustache pit walk? Of course we can, Edward. We can definitely do some moustaches. There's never a problem. Stefan Howers, you're peaking too soon with Go Short course, because there's one more heat of four-wheel drive, which is heat 10, with Christian Williams, Ais Aslam, Dennis Zimmerman, Karsten Landendorf, Rito Jagai, Vesa Saha, Svetoslav Yanikiv. I'm sure it's Yanikiv is Svetoslav. Christoph Morales, Jerome Uldi, and Pascal Coquempot. And that genuinely was not easy for me to say. As you probably know. Like, I think you're overdoing it now, Zach. Zach has put factor 50 on 3 times in the last 10 minutes. So he now has factor 150 on. Pretty much, we could probably shoot him into the sun, he wouldn't get sunburn. On a rocket. Now trying to do it in a cool... Well, he's conclusively proven you can't put suntan lotion on in a cool way. You tried it, it just looks stupid. Well, that's my opinion, you look stupid. I'm sure you thought you looked marvellous, but you know. The other thing is quite amusing is because I haven't been given a list printed. I don't actually know which heat number we're starting round 3 with. So, God knows who's coming up in the top of each of the rounds. So they are counting down to the start of action. Hello, action. Hello. And off we go. And we are with the slightly stalled number 3 machine of Dennis Zimmerman. On his own, actually. He probably doesn't want to know, he's just up the road. The sun's come beautifully out brightly. He probably doesn't want to know, just up the road there are about 5 other cars. So he's probably best just travelling around at its own speed, I think. Velocity IC, on the MyRCM, they're using the point system for qualifying and not the most laps best time. Error from MyRCM has a qualifying system change. From my memory, they've been using this round-based qualifying for a while because of the fact that the track goes off. I think it's different in large-scale touring cars, where they just use the fastest time of the 4 rounds, but they are using round by round qualifying here because, of course, the track dies, and therefore, if you don't set your best time in round 1, you are massively penalised. And now go Karchi Lohendorf. All right, that was fine, Mr. Karchi Lohendorf. Zach, can we find car number 4? He's towards the back end at the end of the lap. In fact, he's the black and orange car just about to go underneath you now. That's a request from UMS Tech. Carsten Leidendorf. Just trailing ahead. Tomorrow we got a round of qualifying, the final round of qualifying, and then a lot of lower final. I don't know how many, because they had a schedule up which kind of, I think, took into account different numbers of people in each event. So we have a selection, so there's any new teeth, of lower finals tomorrow, after the 1 round of qualifying. So car 1 showing off, hops past R-Man 4. So that was a 43.4 as the flags are waved because someone's on the track. So when the 7 car goes past him, which is Yanikev Svetloslav, I'm assuming he's going to pass him. He might not, he might just drop off. Can you drop back to the green car, please, Zach? That's it. We'll have a look at Yanikev. That round for Yanikev was a 44. No real speed here. Christian Williams, Christophe Morales and Pascal Kokempo are all having issues, and they may actually be out, or at least they've lost significant amounts of time. Your leader, however, is Ayaz Aslam in the 2 car, and he's just started a lap, Zach, so he'll be up the top. I think he's probably at the top corner. He's car number 2. Nothing seems completely in control, but he is winning. It's sort of redefining fishtailing mostly. Steve River, I keep blinking the dust away. I'm watching on TV. Yeah, it is pretty bad. The camera guys who are outside. I'm lucky. I'm inside a porta cabin, but the camera guys who are outside are having a very brave, very brave. I should get a medal. So just over halfway down, we're with our leader as he drips in. Oh no! Oh, what was that marshalling? Literally dropped the number 3 on top of him. Marshal point 4. Should be ashamed of himself there. You can't just drop a car on another car. Velocitem RC is amusing himself with concepts about sand and dust and getting in food, but it is amazingly dusty. Now, effectively scraping off the top couple of inches of mud, one grain of dust at a time. Frank's come and gone about 4 times now. I don't know what's going on. He's back in now. Let's move to car number 6, which is actually the car ahead of where you are. So just move one car forward. It's in the blue and yellow, which you would normally think would be Swedish colours, but actually it's got a Finnish flag on the side of it. And it is Vesa Saha. Or Saha, yeah, Saha, yeah. Vesa. So, Vesa managed not to be overtaken by our leader, Aslan, for a while now. So the leader's come up behind him. But obviously both trolling around at similar times, 44 and 43. Let's see what happens on this lap. Over goes Saha in a 42 and Asman in a 42 too. So Asman gave 7/10. I think he's been told to let him by the stewards, by the referee. Someone know where Jay Sartel drive? Yep, Jerome Sartel's running twice. He's running in short course, where he's currently TQ, I think, or whether he's TQ'd around. He'll be in, that in the next, I think that might be the next heat actually, the short course with Sartel in it. And then it's a long time before his heat in four-wheel drive large scale off road. So Sartel should be out next in short course and in about an hour and a half to an hour and 3/4 in four-wheel drive. So here's the battle. Well, isn't the battle? It's actually your leader and your 5th place man who are just basically occupying the same piece of turf, which is Ayaz Aslam and Vesa Saha. Aslam leading with the green car, Saha behind with the yellow and blue. And they'll do this lap, and they'll do one more. They're starting the one more now. So just finishing now. So that's, as I said, and we are, yes, we are going next to the absolute top of the shop in sports modified. We're talking top of the shop in short course. So we have the next thing out. They're going, I think, with 3-1-2. I think they're going. So it's the top heat in short course coming out. Move to qualifying round 3 because it's the start of qualifying round 3. And we start with your short course experts. So, what is the current standing? Well, Sven Rodeveld is the top qualifier at the moment with 60 points, equal with Jerome Sartel with 60 points. Mark Kressick has 59. Valentin Puzio has 13. It's a nightmare on 2 runs so far. So, as they come to the third round, if Rodeveld or Jerome Sartel get the fastest time, then they'll be not quite nailed on, but have a particularly good chance of getting the overall. So it's Puziat in 1, Rodeveld in 2, Sartel in 3, Mark Kressick in 4, Udicel Gandino in 5, Gregory Dura in 6, Jean-Jacques Enrique da Costa in 7, Stephen Jones in 8, and Lagal Thomas is in 9. When they go red, it means that they have signed in with their transponder, so you know they're going to start. So Sven Rodeveld, the only person not to have signed in so far with his transponder, and the big block goes red. And your timing element. Right, so yes, we have Sartel. So Rodeveld is not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, Rodeveld's not looking like he's going to take part in this at the moment, which is interesting considering he's the person on pole or equal pole. Perhaps he's decided he's done enough. Very strange. So it's a number 2 car we don't have as they tick down. He's got a minute and 14 to get his act in order. There are 9 drivers up there. And there are now 9 cars out there. So Rodeveld has turned up. Just late. Well, more importantly, perhaps his transponder's not counting. I don't know. Has Rodeveld ticked up yet? Let's have a look. Still hasn't gone over. She needs to do it now, because if he doesn't ping now, then there's a problem with the car. Yes, he's right. Everything's fine with 30 seconds to go. Okay, Zach, can you pick up our erstwhile not doing that well at the moment? Puzio, he's just coming over the EFRA double now in car number 1. And through the start of the Samba S's. No, you're a bit late. You're looking for multicoloured pink and yellow going into the exit of the Samba S's now with a bit of blue, car 1. That's the baby. And there's chaos all around him. And there's chaos ahead of him. And they're all going to start their time now. He's got Rodeveld just ahead of him. Number 9 of Thomas Lagal. So, Puziat. 1 no start in round 1. Terrible performance in round 2. What can he do in short course? Didn't have a very good round 2 in four-wheel drive either, actually, when he broke the front suspension. So, certainly the fastest person here, but currently having some, what can only be described as slight issues in keeping the whole thing together. It's happened already. He's already having issues. Oh. So Pouziat, already upset with himself for being upside down. And again, tell me he's doing wrong. He doesn't seem to. He's looking at. He's doing that thing that they do when you just look at the controller, going, "Why is my car a complete pile of bottoms?" So the first lap goes by, and Pouziat does a 51.4. He's carrying on because he hasn't really got a choice at the moment. Been too aggressive. You wonder what the major difference between this and the four-wheel drive LSORs are. I mean, they've got different body shells, and I assume there are some other structural differences in how they go together. They look softer on the whole, and they look different from the front, but I think that's mostly because of the body shells accentuating the high level of camber they run in the front wheels. Ben Howard, dish wheels don't look right. I think you're probably right, actually. So Pouziat slightly better on the second lap with a 37.8. It was a lot better. I think it's the fastest anyone's done. So when he threw it together in the last lap, it was very quick indeed. Just this time he's coming back from a selection of mistakes. He goes over the graphel grid, gets up the inside of the 9 this time. Kicks up a couple of dirts. And don't forget, these things should have, though I noticed on this heat a lot of them don't have, they haven't got their mud flaps, which is slightly depressing. You kind of think, come on boys, you've got mud flaps in the kit, put them on the car. But it looks like in the top heat, they're too serious with mud flaps. There are mud flaps on 7, and I guarantee you now that 7 is going to get some camera time. Let's go to the orange car just underneath you any second now. Zach, it's the 7. And that is Jean-Jacques Henry de Costa, who's actually currently running on the top. And the reason he's on the camera is because he's got mud flaps on his short course. And that's a feature of the Losi car. Pouziat over in the MCD. So mud flaps ahoy for the orange machine coming towards us now. Pouziat is quite unique in only wanting to actually double that one in short course. What do you think about these cars? I'm sure it's the same for you and for me. Is that I'm just watching them go around the track, and you are watching them on your TV screens or your computer screens, and you have absolutely no idea how big they are until someone picks them up, and you go, "Oh my God, these things are enormous!" You know, you don't really get the scale. You see them swishing past a marshal, you can't tell. When the marshal picks them up, these things are absolutely massive. So this is a lap finished any second now for the 7. And that one round was a 40, so he's not really worrying anyone too much. Pouziat's done a 36.9, so he's still desperately trying to make up for the problems he had in the first lap. But currently leading is Sven Rodeval. But let's see if we can find Jerome Sartell in the 3. He should be somewhere towards it. He's the black nose white mainly truck going over the double in front of you now, coming around the HBI hairpin and trying to take a shortcut up the inside of the 8, who kind of took his track away from him there. That was Stephen Jones. So Sartell, oddly not running a pink. You must have borrowed that car because it's not pink. Sartell always runs pink cars. Oh, that's an interesting way of doing it. It's sort of overtaking in a I'm going to land on you, crash on you, and then fall over you sort of way. So Sartell, they're not quite getting the jump over sort of overtake particularly well. So 3 minutes to go. Car 2 of Rodeveld still leads. That's the machine that's actually just coming out the exit of the Samba S's now. The multicoloured machine of many colours. And Rodeveld continues to lead this one. Because he has not made a lot of progress despite doing a lot of really good laps. I know he had he must have had a couple of bad laps we've not been watching. Every time I've looked at his laps been quite good, but he must have had a couple of bad ones. Despite, so he seems to have issues putting this whole thing together more than anything else. So just to remind you, this is the top large-scale off-road European Champions. This is top heat of short course. I think they're going 3-1-2 for some reason for the 3 heats in short course in this one. We're RC Racing TV. I'm Nick Damon. On the camera, it's Zach Finning, and to my left, it's Frank McKinney, who's working on a gallery of pictures. We are here thanks, of course, to EFRA, the European Federation of Automobiles, to organise this whole thing, and, of course, Graphil Body, Samba, and HBI Racing. So Rodeveld now has about a minute to go, but he's doing a run. Let's see if we can find Pouziat again, who's up the main straight now. He's the second of the cars going up the main straight. Is he making any move at all? Ooh, yeah, he's pinged into second overall now. But still a long way back. He's 12 seconds off the lead. My feeling is he's rarely actually pointing in the right direction, and I think we've just proven that again because he's fallen into a big hole. Took me Ivan for say I didn't see him fall into the hole, though Zach did, so I couldn't press the replay button, but he's in a hole. I get the impression that Pouziat is getting a little bit frustrated with this and giving it full power and hoping for the best. Bit of flappy hand action going on there as he fell off the track again there. Well, as this is the third round and things just aren't going very well, my money is that he won't be starting at the pole position. He might even be starting in the A final, in the front of the semi-final. This position might even be in the quarters. Top 14 will get straight into the semis. It's not in the top 40 at the moment. I'm not sure that this particular performance will put him there either, because he's down in 6th in this particular heat. Back up to 4th again. So Rodeveld win this one quite convincingly. Jean-Henrique de Costa. Coming second. As Sartell makes an absolute pig's ear of getting the car off the track. So, in the end, it was Senvo who won this one. Da Costa was second. Mark Kresick came in third. Jerome Sartell was fourth. Valentin Pouziat was fifth. Gregory Jury was Judicial Gandeno was sixth. Gregory Jury was seventh. Thomas Langer was eighth, and Stephen Jones was ninth. heard of Felix Rigby. He come over from the other side, which is basically just the other program we're broadcasting from Spain. Mud Flaps and Rattle Can Show. You're absolutely right. That would be a guaranteed winner, though. He didn't actually win, though, Felix. Apparently, the GRP dish wheels are 800 grams lighter than the stock wheels. That is a lot. How can you make a stock wheel 620 grams? How can a wheel weigh half a kilo? I assume that's with tyres. Don't know. So we've got a little break now. And I think the next car, it is Heat 1, so they are going 3-1-2. Now tomorrow I know they're going 3-2-1. They're going to run all the heats in reverse. So they'll go 3-2-1. I think 8-7-6-5-4 for, and then 15-4. They're going to run all the heats in reverse tomorrow for the 4th round. Okay, a couple of minutes to go. And they're all ticking through. Fabian Artizigu, Rannis Visser, Eric Megason, Niels Bollman, Johan Bausmeyer, Philippe Subil, Jez Corbell, hi Jez, and Alexandra Bulin. Minute and a half before they get running. In this, the round 1, which is actually the second heat of 3 in the 3rd round of qualifying for the Last Girl Off-Road Euros. Not started yet. We haven't got car 3, has not ticked in. Eric Megason. Hi, my name's Megason. I'm a transformer. Everything all right, Frank? Yep. No, I wasn't saying that. I was just saying you were looking a little bit confused, that was all.
Oh no, I was just all the pictures I've taken. I'm trying to put them in order and just trying to mentally keep track of what folders that I put the various pictures in.
Oh, jeez, no. Oh, right, okay. Well,
no, the last batch of pictures are uploading right now to the EFRA Facebook page. There's an album of 60, 70 plus pictures in there already.
Marvellous.
Of each heat's results for each round from qualifying today. plus pictures of the top drivers in each heat and their car or body shell.
What more can anyone want than that?
I'm not sure.
Someone will ask,
Once I've
though.
started, I can't stop. So like every round, I have to take pictures of each new sheet, even though it's available online.
Really? I'm kind of thinking that might be a waste of... oh, hang on, no, it's digital. It doesn't waste anything.
But yeah, so if you want to see pictures of the top drivers and the track, it's on the EFRA page and the photo album. There's also going to be pictures of the pit area, the boating pond, and various other things from around the area later in the weekend. So stay tuned for that.
I am. That's good. You've got Photoshop for that, haven't you?
Yeah.
Oh, I've got a Photoshop job for you later. It's all right, I'm not trying to Photoshop myself in with a famous celebrity in any compromising position. I'm not sure I can do that. Is that even legal? So we're underway, and we are following the kind of ponderous black number 6 of Philippe Subel. And that doesn't look like a Losi, but it's got mud flaps, so it probably is. Now the Lightning McQueen one is actually number 5, but we'll come back to that later. Just a wrap. Whereas the track is in central, but yeah, it's pretty much central France. It's about 120 miles south of Le Mans. A little bit to the, it's just pretty much due south, a little bit to the east perhaps. Yeah, a little bit to the east of Le Mans. I suppose that makes it about 200 miles south of Paris. Right in the middle of France. It's a very middle of France type of place. Very pleasant, very lovely. It's actually, I'll tell you where it is. If you know your theme parks, it's right near Futuroscope, which we don't know anything about, despite our hotel being part of the complex. Futuroscope is I assume, a future-based theme park in the centre of France. You look at Futuroscope, that's near Poitiers. This is Nouvelle de Poitou, which is near Poitiers as well. Number 2 is the Ultron SC. Well, then we should go and look at number 2, because that's... Number 2 is right, Rinus Visser. He is right at the start of the lap. I think it's that white car. It is at the top of the track with the green underlining. Here he is. This is the Ultron SC. Ultron, the new manufacturer. We've got a lot of fans on the thread. And he's rearranged out of the front slightly, I think. Oh, no, that's how it's supposed to look. Okay. I can't really back... Oh, no, the Ultron has got mud flaps as well, so I can back that as a car I'm happy to have on the circuit. There are mud flaps on the Ultron. Definitely, the mud flaps, it has to be one of the rules of... they're quite small mud flaps. They're not quite as mud flappy as the Losi. I don't know, they seem quite good. I mean, one of them's getting a bit hooked up. The other one's doing some proper mud flap action, I think.
The designer of this car is Nick Visser, who TQ'd the last four-wheel drive round.
All right, stop showing off knowledge. No one likes a smart ass. Ultron is a cool name for it, but we've been enjoying Ultron. We do just think it's obviously more like to take over the world than anything else. Oh no, the Ultron is here.
It does sound quite sinister.
So, do you have the Ultron weapon, Mr. McKinney? Or how about I go, so, do you have the fluffy squirrel weapon? You see, it's not the same, is it?
Yeah.
So this is the Ultron there, which is jumping sideways, which is quite good. Oh. So halfway down, and Visser, who's with Rinus Visser, is running in second place. And looking at the man who's looking at the car, I assume that's Nick Viss's dad. Certainly not his son, that's for sure, unless he's about 90. But our leader is car 1. Who is where? Car 1 is just at the end of the lap. Here he comes in the, I think, HPI coloured silver and black and orange car. I don't know whether you agree with me on that one. Is that HPI colours from the past?
Sorry?
So that look like HPI colours from the past.
Yes.
It's not
Well,
though, it's a
definitely.
Losi. So he's got an HPI tribute truck out there, and
Yeah.
thanks to HPI, thanks to Sambra Exhaust, and thanks to Graphil Body who've supported us here, and of course thanks to EFRA. So this is our leader, Fabien Aristiugi. Ah, right, so the Ultron SC has the Losi 5 Live T cage. So that's why it's got mud flaps. It's using the same sort of accessories. Well, I personally think the mud flaps have to be absolutely done permanently. Mud flaps plus Ultron is half second off a lap. Well, I think, yeah, you've missed out the important thing there, Phil, which is mud flaps plus Ultron plus rattle can body, single colour, badly applied. You get a free 3/4 of a second, and you get an extra go.
What, like a throw-out lap?
Yeah. Everyone else is trying too hard. Oh, that's very drunk and disorderly. Actually, what we need to do in a second is, next time you see anything mildly interesting, can you do a replay? Because I tried to do one a minute ago and it didn't work, so I don't know whether our replays have slightly gone fizz at ping. I may have pressed the wrong button in fairness. It didn't. So, 2.5 minutes ago, haven't we shown? We got Philippe Subrel in the 6. Now, is that one of the black cars? It is. So it's which I think we have shown then, 'cause we showed the black car, didn't we? But the 8 car was black too. We definitely haven't shown Johann Bausmeyer, because I remember that name in car 5. He's the Lightning McQueen wrap just underneath you now. That's it. That's the Lightning McQueen wrap. Unfortunately, it's kind of lost a lot because they've had to put the real numbers over the number 95s for Lightning. It's an interesting concept, Rito. It's a Lightning McQueen. They're there.
Well, usually that's camera 1.
Yeah, things go wrong sometimes. But a point's been made. Something's been pointed out there by Frank, which I can't deny, and that camera 2 is actually camera 1 and camera 1 is camera 2. But you get used to it after 2 goes. I was confused for a while by that. Super Savage. Let's say in that one. It's the 3rd generation Losi 5T, but like a Super Savage. But it's the silver, black, and orange is the newer Losi i5T. Well, fair enough. I still think it's an HPI. And it's a name like Super Savage. You should be after the HPI side of things as well, surely. So these things, I have no idea about this. So I'm throwing this out to the people on the stream. I assume that obviously being Losi are the driving force behind this, and it's fantastic, and they are short course trucks. I assume this class is gathering some traction in the States now. I don't know, I've not had any indication, but obviously they like a bit of short course. They like their engines. They're not short of land. Is this now really beginning to gather in the States, or have we once again in Europe pioneered a class? Don't know. Tell me if you know. Tell me if you know whether this is the coming thing in America, or Losi are just converting an RTR car into a race car, and good luck to making money out of it. 21 seconds to go. 21 seconds to go. And we're with Lightning McQueen. Sorry, it's not Lightning McQueen, is it? No. It's Johann Bausmeyer. What's Top Gear? What has Top Gear and Cars, the Lightning McQueen film, got in common? But only in England. Only in Great Britain.
Top Gear in which cars?
The film Cars with Lightning McQueen in it.
Lewis Hamilton?
No, Jeremy Clarkson was the voice of his truck in the UK. Lightning McQueen has a truck he travels in, and Jeremy Clarkson voiced it. Oh, he's on that trivia. He knew it. He knew it. Right, hang on. I'm now going to do some a pointless replay to see if it's working. Hold on. It flumped up a second ago. You're going to see a replay of nothing in a second. Okay, it's working again. That's all right. Okay. Ignore this replay. Blossom says it's big in the States and they put some crazy engines in them. What engines with like hats on or something? A
30cc, I think, is what they mean.
No, not a hat-based crazy engine.
Well, like maybe a silly mustache.
Ah, the big moustache, you mean? So this is the round. This is the last round of the third round of qualifying. The last heat, the third round of qualifying for short course. But of course, actually, it's the second heat of the three, but it's the third because they've changed the order. Make sense? Frank's pressing buttons again, not listening to me. You're very, very good at screening me out. All right, they have two-cylinder engines in America. That's quite good, two-cylinder engine. I can live with that. Right, I need to do a little bit of prepping for something, so can you talk for a bit?
Sure. Just talk in tongues.
Don't be rude. Because then I'm going to give you a job. But it's a job where you only have to move one chair across.
Right. Right. So that was. Is there another round? Another heat?
Yeah, heat three. This is the final heat of round 3 of short course.
Yeah.
And there's still obviously two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive to go.
Yeah. Yeah, I was struggling trying to get the photos of the the results in the EFRA album, because they were uploading and then going to the front, so it was taking me ages to. Anyway, go to EFRA if you want to see pictures of the track. Next up is Heat 2 of round 3, which is Ian Southey, Alexandre de Pantou, Melanie Trotman, who the Trotman fam have a nice little, I don't know if it's an escort, not escort. What's the transport? For transit van. They got a nice labeled up, very pro-looking RC travel van for traveling around with all these things, because no one flies to any of these events. Everyone drives. So anyway, it's looks nice out in the car park. We've also got Mark Suggett, Dylan Megiason, Adam Ellis, Eric DeKonig, and Andrew Spence. So just 8 vehicles in this one. For some reason, there's 2 random transponder numbers that have come up as drivers, but so we don't know. Everyone but Eric has checked in, so you can see the cars out on the track, or the trucks. And
Okay, I've done the preparation work I need to do now. So
Okay.
I need to talk to you now what you need to do.
what do I need to do?
On this stick of love.
Uh,
So this now
the
gives a
USB computer stick.
Yeah, so what happens now is it's a big test, because Adam has to talk to the stream for a second while I talk to you.
Adam.
Not Adam. The only person who's not Adam, which is Zach. One of the 113 other not Adams.
Right. Okay.
Right, this race doesn't start for a minute into it. Okay, right. Come back. Talk to people.
He wasn't aware of you. Okay, you got me again. I'm the one who doesn't know what he's talking about, so you can talk to me on YouTube actually. 30 seconds till the race starts.
That's very good. You actually just gave a time update. So you've done it now, you see. That was a graphics meeting. We're very, very concise, you know. We can have a graphics meeting in, what was that, a minute? Did you understand everything I said? I think so. So there we are. See, it was even clear and concise, which is even rarer. Holy smoke. So we are many, many hours from finishing, by the way. All the people who went over to watch a four-wheel drive off-road Euros, well, they're going to run out of TV. They're going to run out of program in about 30 minutes. Whereas we've got loads more. Hurrah! And we're underway, and we've been asked to follow Mark and who's the other person I've asked to follow? Let me just see. Ian and Mark. Okay, let's find car number 1 if we can. He is just starting. No, he hasn't gone across the line yet, so he's somewhere else that's not across the line. There he is. He's the green and light green car. You've got him already. Thanks, Zach. So this is Ian Southey, and that doesn't. Has he started? I think he has started. Blimey, he's just decided to be on 11 parts of the track at once then. Okay, that's not going to go well, if I'm honest. That's kind of a bad start. Abbott's RC Jason says good luck to Ian, Mark, Adam and Andy, Team GB. Go boys. Only problem is that we've just seen Ian fall in a hole. So lap 1 for Ian Southey was a 47.5, which was surprised it was that good at that time he went in the hole actually. 47.5, I thought they were definitely about 53, 54. So he's banking well. Doubles it. Good lad. Kind of uses that end of the corner to berm. Oh, the Ultron is back on its world takeover concept in Car 7. Hello, I am the Ultron. I'm in short course. I am to take over the world. Ha 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 ha. A little bit chippy there. Someone falls off. That's slightly better for Mr. Southey on that one round, and he did a 42. So he's actually ahead. Oh, he just crashed into Mark Suggett, which isn't a very good thing to do. So drop back 2, Zach. And that is Suggett there in the multicoloured car with mud flaps, so getting the half-second claiming bonus. Very important to know you do need to get the half-second claiming bonus for the mud flaps. Ian has apparently killed 2 engines already and not in time to set his car up properly due to engine changes. Blimey, track's an engine killer. Well, I assume that must be because of the dust. It must be ingesting stuff. Well, unfortunately, Ian's broken down, so he's actually sitting out at position 5 with more problems. So Ian's not having a great time in the dusty environs of France. We're with his British teammate Mark, who's just been overtaken by what I think was the 6, actually. I'm not sure, I might be wrong. Might be the 5 actually of Dylan Megason. Yep, so it's the 5 just ahead of him. Whoa, what happened there? The 5 decided not to bother braking at all. Ah, it's just died. It's dragged away like a fallen sheep in a herd, that one. So another bit of so we've got quite again a lot of attrition here. We've lost Andrew Spence already. We've lost Ian Southey. We've just lost Dylan Megason. So it's rapidly turning into a A funeral for cars. So who's still going around? Melanie Trotman's still going around in 3, but leading is Alexandra de Pantho in the 2, and he's at the top of the track right now, white in the French colours, red, white and blue. Thank you, Zach. All a bit gingerly there, come on, give it some, Alexandra, you know you can do it. He comes in, he's going to go back in the lead again, I think. He does, he's leading by about 14 seconds actually from the second place man, which is Adam Ellis in 6. We'll go to Adam in a minute, we'll stay for another lap or so, we've got plenty of time, we're still just over halfway. Come on, push it, boy. Well, I've got a strange buzz in my ear. Odd. That's very strange. Sorry, I just feel now I've put myself off with some sound issues at that point. What can you do, dear oh dear. So yeah. I'll leave that for now. Sorry, I was just overly examining my sound supply at the moment. Sorry about that. Just, every now and again you get these weird sounds in your ears and you go, what's going on? What's going on? I've got a weird sound in my ear. So it's Alexander leading one. Eric DeKoning in the 7. Let's find if we can find the 7. He's about 2/3 of that round. DeKoning. He's in the blue and sort of orangey stripe. That's one, yeah. I believe this is the other Ultron. It's a bit all stripped out. You can see there's not much bodywork on the back of it. It's just really got the frame only, and no mud flaps. So I'm sorry, Eric, but frankly, no. You're free of mud flaps. There should be like an extra bit of lap you have to do because you haven't got a mud flap. You need to drive around more stuff without mud flaps. That's what I think should happen. No one appears to be agreeing with me, which is never good. So yeah. So So looking at the... oh dear, I flattened myself right out that one, didn't I? So with the... just the last minute or so to go. And it is... Alexander De Panther, who's leading this one. And Eric de Koning is second. Adam Ellis is third. Melanie Trotman is fourth. With Ian Southey in fifth. Mark Suckett in sixth. Dylan Megason in seventh. And Andrew Spence in eighth. Can we have a camera shot of Adam Ellis? Did we miss that one? We ran out of chance of that. Yeah, sorry, we missed Adam Ellis. Sorry about that. You're on the black cars. Quick, film the black car top of the track. It's not actually county racing, but no one knows that. Shh. There's a quick shot of Adam Ellis for you. I think that's always important to get a quick shot of Adam Ellis. In they come. So Ellis now with his big rear wing on his car. He's got mud flaps. Has he got one mud flap? Oh, he's got a mud flap gone. Nightmare. He's down a mud flap. Never want to be down a mud flap. Right, that is the third round of short course finished. With Alexander De Patu winning that one from Alex de Koning, Adam Ellis, Melanie Trotman, and the rest of the gang. So basically, once this lost the use of the word English here. Once this is finalised, I can tell you the order in short course. I can do it now. The order in short course after 3 rounds, and the order is dun, 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 dun. This is a challenge. It's not the European Championship. This is a short course challenge. It's not an official European Championship. Just for fun. So leading. And in pole position at the moment with 2-round wins, it's Sven Rodewald. I don't know what I'm doing this big build-up for. I know I was going to get it clear. Second is Jerome Sartel. Third is Mark Kressig. Fourth is Jean-Claude Di Costa Enrique. Giuseppe Gandino is fifth. Alexander Panther is seventh. Melanie Trotman is seventh. Gregor Jury is eighth. Thomas Legel is ninth. Mark Suggett is 10th. Fabien Artiziu is 11th, Adam Ellis is 12th, Valentin Puzio is somehow, goodness only knows, in 13th, which is a bit of a surprise, but mildly. And Nels Bolton has done he's just joined us as the 25th car. I think 14 of them get into the semis directly, and then there are another 11 fighting for 6 further places in 2 sub-finals, which I'm guessing are not going to be very exciting. So now we move to 2-wheel drive, and we're starting obviously with heat 6. So I need to find out where that is in the overall scheme of things. So I think we've just jumped 1 forward. So yeah, so we've gone to heat 6. So we've missed out 4 and 5. So we're going to have 6, 7 and 8, and then we're going to have the bottom 2 again. So this is middle, and then we have the top 2 in 2-wheel drive, and then the bottom 2. Absolutely clear as mud, I would say, on this one. I do believe, though I will need to see something tomorrow, that they're actually going to go in reverse order tomorrow. It's a belief I hold true, as Americans would say. So, in this one, we have Michael Puziat, that's Valentin's father, Daniel Koch, Tobias Dollar, Kevin Van Medevort, Timo Opper, Alex Luque Bravo, Alan Peschel, Josep Martichuel, Rafael Cano Fernandez, and Edgar Staubach. Those are your runners and riders. for this heat. So this one's going to get underway in 30 seconds. Good luck, Kevin. Which one's Kevin? Kevin Van Meldor. Let's find car number 4 as Eric Schmidt is interested in his luck levels. Is there on the camera? It's not moving. It's slightly concerning. Hello, cameraman. He's back. You got to get his goggles again. There is a man on the end of the camera, and we're looking for car number 4. I know where he is, by the way, so... Oh, you found him already? It's a bit showy. So, it's the blue and white car is car 4 of Kevin Van Medvoort, as promoted by Eric Schmidt. So he now comes round the gravel grid and under timing and scoring goes up the main straight. He's got the big jump. Will he be flamboyant or not? I mean, he did try it quite well. Basically, after about half a lap, or about 2 or 3 laps, it just looks like the track's on fire. There's so much smoke. I mean, obviously it's dust coming off it. Kind of wonder where the dust keeps coming from. You know, haven't they scraped it all up by now? Hops down. Go on, double it. Oh, come on. It's late, yeah, it's nearly 4 o'clock. It's nearly 5 o'clock, sorry. It's nearly 5 o'clock. Just go for it. So our leader now is car number 6. He's about to go around the gravel grid in green and yellow. There he is. Alex Bravo Luque. I'm saying that, of course, he went into 2nd place, but he was leading prior to that point. The car falls into a massive ditch of dust. That was the number 5 machine that's also now died. So Timo Opper, who was leading, is not leading anymore because he's got a problem. So we are now actually with the leader. So as we let's pick up. Who should we pick up? Let's pick up Aaron Peschel in 7. And our cameraman's got more issues. Is it coat time again? No, it's t-shirt time. A constant battle with the wind, the sun, and the dust. It's a nightmare. He literally strides in, looking very, very kind of meaningful. So we carry on with the 6 car. Let's see if we can find the 7 of Aaron Peschel, who's just ahead actually. So you go 1 car ahead, green with pink flashes from where I'm looking at it. That's Peschel. That's quite Elcon-y, that car, but they all look quite similar, the 2-wheel drive cars. What a laid back look to it. Actually, that's not an Elcon, sorry, that's the one that doesn't look like it. That must be a Horneman. So, again, quite circumspect over the EFRA double. Aaron now is actually scored in the lead, so he's had a reverse curse the commentator. Actually doing him some good to be on the camera. Struggling manfully down the back of the straight. Frank struggling manfully with something. Shaking his fist at it. So the stop and go. Oh, there's a big kind of accident ahead of us here. Pick someone up, doesn't matter who. That's the 1 car is the orange and red car. Orange and yellow car, sorry. And that's Michel Pouziat. So this is the 3rd of the 5 2-wheel drive heats in order, but we're going 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. Which isn't confusing at all, obviously. Pouziat sort of falls over that rather than flying it. Let's see if we can find the number 8 car of Josep Martí Teruel. He's towards the end there. He's coming around the HPI hairpin in the blue-topped car. Zach, we can find the blue top cards underneath you now. It's our 4th place man. We've done quite well there. I think we should show the top 5. It's a bit of a prize, shouldn't we, really? On to the last minute. As he goes through the Samba S's. The track is actually looking worse and worse and worse. We're sort of climbing in and climbing out the holes rather than even skimming across them anymore now. The various dugout boulders of despair. What does appear to happen though is that the slightly better routes they were taking earlier in the day, they're very poor as well now, so no one really taking anything. All just going a bit wrong for everybody. But it's the same, everybody, so it's a chance to get the points if you can finish. And we have seen a much higher level of attrition at this race than normal. A lot of people not managing to make the full trip. A few seconds to go on this heat. And it's going to be won, I would say, by Aaron Pichel. We're going to find a listing of which brands and models are being driven. Steve, I do not know the answer to that. The only listings on the web are the timing listings, which only have the name of the driver, what race they're in, and where they are finishing. Not finishing, where they are being positioned as such. So I'm afraid on that thing, I don't know the answer to the question, I'm afraid. But someone will do it. And there's plenty of pictures coming from Frank, which you'll be able to see what's going on and who's driving what. And we are going to go for a bit of a grid walk tomorrow to do that as well. So there's all lots of exciting things happening. As this one is completed, Aaron Pichel wins it. And as I said that, the thing changed. And we get to the next heat of two-wheel drive, which is the penultimately hot one. So it's the next to top heat we're on now, which is Sasha Kuz, Ludovic Diaz, Eli Raboyson, Sorid Lubinikov, whose birthday is today, he's 17, Javier Luces, Bernd Georgi, Theo Plante, Luc Vandenberg, Loris Chesnau, and Vincent Boscher. Managed to get myself all tied up with wires, that's never good. So anyway, we are now getting ready for the next one, which is Heat 7, or Series 7 as they say, which is quite good, but it's not Heat 7, it's about Heat 5, because we're going loopity-loop in strange orders, which is never good. So they count down the 3-minute warning. Is the short course challenge a truck event? When will it be held? Yes, it is a truck event. It's being held. We're running it in parallel. So unfortunately, Steve, you just missed the short course trucks being out for their last time today. They'll be back out tomorrow, and they'll have some semi-finals tomorrow and finals on Saturday. It's called a challenge because it's not a European Championship, even though it's being held at a European Championship. The two-wheel drive and the four-wheel drive winners will be crowned as EFRA European champions. The winner of the short course challenge will get a big smile, perhaps a cup, perhaps some champagne or a medal, but no, will not be able to walk around going, hello, I'm European champion. They go, hello, I'm short course challenge cup champion. Not quite the same thing, really, is it? Anyway. As we wait for this next heat to just get over, 35 seconds to go. Weird one? Weird text?
No weird text this time.
Good. 0 weird text for Zach. That's always useful. So, in a few seconds they'll start. Who should we go with? Let's choose the car with the big orange flashes coming out of the... that's it. It's a long way away, I couldn't see the number, but the number is number 6, and that is Bernd Georgie, I'm assuming. Could be Georgie Bernd, but I'm going for Bernd Georgie. We're piloting his two-wheel drive car underneath us. There's a whole gaggle of audience members below us. Oh. 6 is lying on his back as he comes around. It's kind of a reinterpretation of that corner, it has to be said. Why is the t-shirt that was looking after the dust on the camera now gone away again? Can you go sort that out? Some more worries about cameras and things. No such worries for the number 6 of Bernd Georgie. He's just worrying about the fact that his car has no grip. Well, not his car specifically. None of the cars have much grip. As he celebrates with a 47. Oh dear. A bit of cars being thrown in front of us now either. Hello Felix, welcome back. So, it's our birthday boy. It's Sjord Lubinkoff who's leading in car 4. Let's go and see if we can find car 4. He is sort of halfway around the track. I can't be more accurate now. I think he's one of the cars on the... is he one coming down the hill here? Yes, he is. So he's just coming towards us now. He's going through the HBI hairpin now. And around the gravel grate, and that's him. Grid, should I say. So that is Sjord. It's his birthday. He's 17. Oh, to be 17, eh? You kind of look at these cars and you really just think, oh god, these things are so hard to drive when you've got plenty of horsepower, but it's coming off a clutch and it's quite, you know, a two-stroke. It can be quite a peaky delivery to get the power. And there is no grip. So RC Buggy Bash says they do look very hard to drive. So the four-wheel drive ones look a bit more fun because you can kind of get yourself out of the trouble you get yourself into. But these guys, cars, there does seem to be an awful lot of hanging on for dear life and hoping for the best. When they're on the fatter bits, they're sweeping around quite nicely. So we're now with the number 0 car of Vincent Boucher. So, leaning on something again. So it's Sasha Cooge who's leading this one now in car number 1. Where's Sasha? Sasha's about to start the lap. I think Sasha's at the bottom of the. Yes, at the bottom of the. Now he's in the middle. I've got there of the S's, of the Samba S's. So in the middle of the Samba S's is Sasha. Let's switch t-shirt back on again. That's good to see. To the camera. There's our leader, Coos. Has made most of the A-finals the last few events I can remember. They're falling off the track, that isn't going to help him. Singles that difficult downhill double, the EFRA double, and now he's into the Samba S's. And some of the snap we had earlier, that kind of snap which we saw from a lot of cars earlier, has disappeared as the inner part of the corner has got worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. And it's actually got worse, by the way. So, Are these cars two-wheel drive or four-wheel drives, says Raphael? Well, these are the two-wheel drives. The four-wheel drives will be coming out in a moment. Well, I say a moment, about an hour, actually. There's several rounds to go. Heats to go, sorry. There's the number 1 machine of Sasha Coos throws it off the track. Easy enough to do. So, come underneath us. Nice repaired machine, the number 1. Leaping down the straight. What? No. Basically, wasn't going to give it maximum air. Minute 40 to go. Let's have a look at the number 3 car that is just about to go around the graphel grid. Because he seems to have stuck something. He's got his air. What looked like I thought it was something stuck on the back, but actually it's the air filter sock at the back, which looks like a turbine outlet. Just slightly weird, a bit mildly. To number 3, Ellie Boisson. Only four guys up there driving at the moment. So we're down to 4 cars from this heat. So we started with 10. Loris Chesnew, Xavier Luquez and Ludovic Diaz didn't make the start. And we've since lost Theo Plante, Bern Georgie, and I think we've lost Sasha Coos too. So we're just down to 4 cars running at the moment. So that's been a kind of a definition of a race of attrition, really. But next up is the top heat in 2-wheel drive. As this one now comes to an end. And a man in goggles with a checkered flag is about to wave heavily. He needs a bigger stick on that flag. I think that flag's quite, look at the stick, it's quite puny. I kind of think you want to have a much more substantial stick on that flag. So anyway, that was the end of heat number 7. Heat 8's next, but that's not the top heat because that is the top heat, but not the last heat there because I've said this about 11 times before. They're fiddling about with it. So anyway, who is doing what to whom? And the answer is currently, after a couple of rounds of qualifying, it's Rick Hoffman who is leading from Adrian Ulrich. And Rick Hoffman's won the first 2 rounds, so if Rick wins his 3rd round, he'll be on TQ for the 2-wheel drive, and that's the only one we'll know because no one else will TQ 3 rounds, so Rick can take the TQ for 2-wheel drive in this race, and he's on car 1. Alex Mulder is car 2, Dan Kribau is 3, Callan Gunn from Australia, yep, I said it, Australia is in 4, Jack Keatley from the UK is 5, Peter Hartman from Czech Republic is in 6, Mike Buckapole from Netherlands is in 7, Heis Hoffman is in 8th, Adrian Ulrich is in 9th. He's the man who's most likely to take away the chance for Hoffman to claim pole this time, and Martin Kraus is following him up. You're on.
Hello.
Oh, see, quite loud actually. Hang on. Go again.
Hello.
That's it.
Yeah, I would put my money on Rick Hoffman. Not great odds.
How much money have you are you prepared to put onto Rick Hoffman?
I don't a half a euro or something.
It's not a lot, is it? Really?
There's not going to be a lot of return because he's almost certainly going to get it.
You're not really pushing out the boat here with half a euro.
Well, there's 4 other fellow countrymen. The Dutch are statistically the tallest people in the world.
Yes, that is true. I'm not sure where that comes into this particular point, but I'll keep going with it.
Well, he's going to have a better view of the track
or
when,
you could
when
be
he grows up.
You could be from a different country and stand in the box.
True. But yeah, he's looking really strong.
It appears you've decided that you've decided who's going to win. That's a good picture. You're good at pictures, aren't you?
Yeah, it's from my hot new phone.
Hot new phone. Oh yeah, I'm not getting to that now.
So Rick in this class and Nick in the next class are both from the Hollands.
The Hollands, yes, they are. Of course, it's North Holland, South Holland, and other things.
the Midlands.
I know we've got 2 hours to go, but it can turn me on for a while now because several of the words are no longer there. The others have stopped by now, by the way.
Is there?
Yeah, they've given up. They've just stopped. Can't be bothered. Sorry.
Well, that Marshall that was just on the screen looked like he'd stop.
No, thanks for watching.
Oh, I see. Here we are.
It's just us.
No, there's Zach is pointing out that there's some track repairs.
Oh, yeah, I think that's
needed track
that's
repairs.
barrier repairs rather than
I've
track
noticed
repairs.
a lot of those things have gone sliding into the racing line, and the Marshalls have been pulling them off. They're like sort of clips.
Oh right, yeah, the things that
the orange,
yeah,
the gray piping that goes over the white piping.
Yeah, they use those quite a lot actually to hold down these tracks, and once they move, because the fact that this track is slowly being eroded means it's probably not the most solid base to begin with. That's fastly being eroded.
Oh wow, yeah.
Got broken. Look, it's not. This is not a boulevard of broken dream. It's a boulevard of broken curbs.
Yeah. You
Think
see
what
where it's
it is-
actually the curbing actually on our camera, on our Dusty camera,
El Dusty Cam.
as we see another broken bit of pipe there. We'll just switch to our Dusty cam real quick. You can see where the level of the racing surface has been eroded to below the level of the concrete curbing. So we're going to go back to Zach's view.
Erosion is the name of the game.
As the cars head back out.
Yeah, they started a new 3-minute countdown, so we are now actually behind time for the first time.
They do have a lot of junior-sized earth-moving equipment at the far end of the track.
They do. It's just one. It's not a lot.
Some stuff that I'd love to have a go with. That James Perry was having a go with a few weeks ago in his back garden. I don't think he had the backhoe, though. He had the little bobcat.
I have no desire to
No?
fiddle with
You'd
digging
never
it
wanted to
out.
go to Diggerland.
No.
I'm sure lots of the...
Apparently North Holland and South Holland are 2 of the 12 provinces in the Netherlands.
Well, there's lots of extra... There's piles of dirt and rock and stuff like that that are waiting to be transported back onto the track.
Right. What, so they can then plant it back on with...
Yeah, I think so. And I'm sure all the clubs going to be quite busy over the next couple of weeks for repairing the track. It's probably their biggest sort of international event.
Oh, I'm sure it is so far, but it's a very
Even
good
though they
facility.
have, 5 track sort of things that you can do. The
Yeah.
only thing they're missing is a heliport and a runway.
Yeah, I'm sure there's plans.
And I'm sure there's plans.
There was a Facebook post last week from a place in Peru, which chose Chile, which appeared to have everything in it. But I wasn't quite sure whether it was real or was a very cleverly, imagineered thing. So if you've been to this Chile or the event in Chile, which had every sort of track possible and a runway and a landing strip, please tell me. So can Rick Hoffman capture, well, not the flag, but capture the top place? Hi Gar, thank you very much. What's out next is the top heat of 2-wheel drive. Then we have the 2 lower heats of 2-wheel drive, and then we move into the middle of 4-wheel drive, and then we go through 4-wheel drive. So, the question on everyone's lips, well, possibly not, is can Rick Hoffman claim pole? What do you think, Frank? I know you already said yes, but that was about 7 minutes ago.
I think the Hoff has it.
Oh, Hoffman. What about Alex Mulder? Will he, win and make Hoffman scully a bit?
I'm sure he's thinking to himself, I want to believe.
He does. Has he got that X factor, though, is the question. And then they got Dan with 2A's Kirabum and Callan Gunn from Australia. Who is the young man on? Anyone. Choose a car. Any car. The green one. So, the Cock-a-Hoop green machine. Top of the track.
He's moved up a couple of
No, he's got the
cars.
yellow car now.
He's on the orange-wheeled
Yellow car.
Number
9. That is Adrian Ehrlich, who is, of course, the man who is only slightly likely, because he's the second fastest, to keep Rick Hoffman from claiming pole. I know they weren't having the best of time in the first heat, but it does seem far worse now.
Wow, this is the first time I've
7
watched the
hours
races in a round or so, and it's definitely gotten worse.
This is going to be monumental in the finals, because the cars are going to just have so much trouble in racing. Now, Peter Hoffman, big news. So, Rick Hoffman, your tip just fell over. So he will not be first coming out at the end of this lap. As Zach got lost slightly again, but he's picked someone up. And he's with our... Oh, it was going so well till he fell over. And he's with car 7 of Mike Plekapel. Well, there's still Hoffman at the top. It's Heiss Hoffman who's leading this. Keatley's second, Mulder's third. There's a round win up for grabs. So, Plekapel, and then the bottom end. His car set's slightly different things. Just there seems to be just running a little bit more ride height. That could be a complete optical illusion. It's only running more into a hole than anyone else at the moment. But it just doesn't look quite the same. It looks like it's running a little bit more rake. And that's negative rake, so it's higher at the front than the back. But obviously getting any sort of weight over the front wheels of these cars is the balance issue. Rear engine, two-wheel drive, rear engines, the front wheels poked out a very long way. It's accentuated by that particular body style, which has a very thin nose. It makes you think like it's like a little spindly front wheels like you see in a top fuel dragster. They're doing a lot more work than that, but they are, as we've seen before, they're not always in contact with the ground because of the lack of weight over them. Where are they finding more dust from? Is there any more dust left in the world? So let's see if we can find Heiss Hoffman, car number 8, who's leading. He's just about to finish the lap now. In the 8 car. It's right at the back of that pack in the orange into yellow car. So interesting, Rick, despite that bad lap, has managed to get himself into the lead again. So he's back on for... actually, no, Mike Plekapol is slightly ahead by 0.3 of a second, no, at last. So Hoffman is looking like he's going to claim the honours. Coming up to 5:30 local time. I think we've got at least another 2 hours, if not a bit more than that to go. So it's Hoffman from Plekapel. Oh, Mulder's come in now. But Hoffman has a 5 or 6 second lead. Let's find the big green machine of Rick Hoffman. He's just going through the middle part of the... but you've got him already. Through the Samba S's. Down the straight. Single. Trying to avoid the massive ruts on the inside that corner. This is the Graffle grid. Oh, careful. Dan Kerriver unfortunately has not made the trip. I'm not sure he might pop up. I think no, he's doing all right. He's just very much later than everyone else on the lap. He doesn't cross the line for 35, 40 seconds after everyone else. As Hoffman now comes over for another lap. Hoffman's a 40, so he's looking a bit good because he's doing only he and a couple others can do a 40, and he keeps doing them. So Hoffman looks like he's going to win this one again for 3 perfect scores and a TQ. Hi to Ferdos Amin. You have something to say, Frank? You looked like you had something to say then.
No, I was just going to say Rick has certainly made up the 6 seconds that he lost very easily, and now he's 6 and 10 seconds ahead of other people. Oh, he's just made another mistake, though.
Yeah, I think he's. I think it's very hard to run clean with the track being as rotten as it is. This is Rick having a slight problem there. It's kind of like he just. Did he grip roll or just dig his wheel into a hole that appeared?
I think that was before the massive pothole that he's actually laying in the huge pothole that everybody is getting cut out on.
Is it really ever going to end?
Over again.
He missed that one. That'd been an easy one. So Hoffman now, is he going to be in the lead at the end of this lap? It's questionable, and he wasn't in the lead from the last lap. So Mike Pockerpill now is looking like to take this one. And Hoffman is not going to make it an easy calculation for us about who's on pole at the end of the day. Callan Gunn is ahead of him in the 4. So drop back 1 car, Zach, to a car that literally just fell off the track.
He lost 10 seconds on that lap.
That's not the car he wanted because Gunn just spun out. So who are we with now? With the 0 of Martin Kraus. Fifth. Hoffman does a 41. He's back on top again. I think Mike Pockerpell might be able to get past him. He does. So it's Pockerpell who has an absolute time of a few seconds. Pockerpell looks like pretty much a good chance for the win here in this one. He's also got a nice bit of clear air in front of him a couple of laps ago. Let's go to Pockerpell, who's at the bottom of the Samba S's now with mainly blue car. Pockerpell just fallen in a hole. Oh my lorks. So Pockerpell decided not to win this one and seems to have fallen in a hole instead.
It's one of those races no one wants to win.
I think no one can because the track's so difficult. These are the best of the two-wheel drivers, so I suppose when you have to try and push on it, it gets a bit worse. And excellently there, Pockerpell has thrown the lead away and Hoffman's back in the lead again. So Hoffman, he lost 10 seconds on that lap and he's now 2 seconds back. So Hoffman now just has to come across the line, which is quite a big just, it has to. And he will be...
Kraus has been caught.
Yeah, I think they're all going to get caught apart from...
I think Hoffman's the only one who escaped getting caught.
He's got the 15 lapper, so the worst he can finish is second. It looks like we're maybe celebrating our first pole position man in Rick Hoffman. Hoffman is just coming out the exit of the S's, the exit of the Samba S's, the green car. There he goes. Everyone else got caught. The only person to get 15 laps was, at the end of all that, was Hoffman, and that's your pole sitter. Rick Hoffman, congratulations, you're on pole. I did not say Pokemon RC Buggy Bash, so I don't even know I did. It also, this track is getting really chewed up from when he last saw it. Obviously, he disappeared off to go and listen to Adam and the boys in Spain. He's come back and it's all chewed up.
Is that the sun? Yeah, sun
Eric Krasinga asks us, by the way, is your antenna dish strapped down properly away from runaway gazebos? It's in a field on its own. It's
Surrounded by
outstanding in
nothing
its
but
field.
dirt.
Yes. Right, so we're now going to go back down to the slowest of the two-wheel drive cars. Nice to see an actual off-road track, Justin V. So it's an actual off-road track that's coming up for this first heat, but I'm going to pass it over to Frank because I need to have one of my natural brakes.
Okay. I was just going to ask if you wanted a drink.
No. Yes, but I need natural brakes. Can you get it out first before I go back in again?
Yeah. Right. So coming up, the slower of the two-wheel drive racers. Let's see, heat number 4, because of course in the numerical order, heats 1 through 3 are the short course trucks. So I have to mentally translate the French MyRCM page, which says Serie 4, which is actually Heat 4, and then it says Course 3, which is actually Round 3 of the qualifying. So it's the third round of qualifying, Heat 4. And I believe there's this one, this heat, and the next heat are the ones that the final ones that we're going to see for two-wheel drive in Heat Round 3. And we've got Joseph Ribe Garcia, Michael Meyer, Xavier or Javier Riera Prat, Corentin Filippo, Eric Martin Flix, Alice Maverick, Henrik Worm, Jordi Casellas, Pallison, Klaus Hansen, Cedric Van Dam, and an 11th, and probably not actually an 11th racer. So we've got 9 of the 10 checking in. It looks like Jordi is probably just using a new transponder for some reason. Okay. So while we're waiting for the warm-up to finish, there's 10 seconds of warm-up remaining. I'll just say check out Facebook, EFRA for pictures, and the RC Racing TV group for discussion of the racing. However, if you want to ask us direct questions or comment directly on the stream, you have to go to the YouTube stream that you're watching on. Which will probably, if you're not already a member of like Google or YouTube, you will have to register so you can ask us questions. We're not able to check Facebook really, so sorry about that, but you will have to ask on the stream directly. And it looks like Jordi Casillas Pallison is not going to check in. Everyone else has already started their laps, except for Javier. I'm not sure what's happened there. No, he's just crossed over. Okay, so he's started his first lap. Everyone else he's the last one to start. No, Jordi is checked in as well. All right, so we're going to go with cameraman's choice. We're with car number 3, which is Javier. I believe he was the last one to cross the line to start his lap, so just checking to see. Let's get a close-up look at him on the dust cam. And there's the dust cam. And he's just crossing over the finish line there. That's the bricks that you saw flashing past the screen. Now what you just saw, if you are sticking with this through from the last heat to this one, the heat that just finished was the fastest guys. And these are, well, I mean, shall we say, the slowest guys. So there is a difference in the quality of the driving and maybe the car prep or the speed of the engines or whatever. But as you saw from our TQ man Rick Hoffman, young Rick, yeah, stay with that car 3, Zach, if you can. The track is really breaking up, so that makes the drivers have to. Not only are they driving more cautious, which if you've ever seen a wet race of any type of racing, whether it's Formula One or MotoGP or British touring cars or touring cars in general, if you have to drive more cautious, you're going to be driving much slower. And also, if you do get caught out by a rut or a rock that's sticking out or a sudden pothole that didn't appear, that wasn't there on the lap before and suddenly it's there, you're going to get turned over and you're going to lose minimum 6 seconds, maybe up to 10 or 15 seconds if you really need a lot of help from Marshall, or if they have to pick up your car because you're stuck in a hole somewhere. So not massively surprising that, well, it's not surprising that Rick was slow, but it was surprising when, I was surprised when he was losing 5 and 10 seconds on a couple of the laps that he was on. However, you can see the quality of his driving and potentially, young eyes and faster reflexes, that sort of thing, coming through and really helping him basically win his heat. And even if he took second or third in the round from the other drivers, who, again, have to go, the other drivers in other heats, I mean, he still was able to come through and almost certainly take the overall pole for this, or the overall top qualifier for the two-wheel drive championship. So anyway, it's quite a long-winded way to say basically the track is breaking up. Even the best drivers are having a lot of difficulties. So we're down with the slowest guys in qualifying. So don't be too shocked when you see that their lap times are, for example, in this race, 44 seconds, 45 seconds instead of the 40 and 41 second lap times that Rick was able to pull off. So these guys are definitely doing their best. There's still quite a lot of dust going on. Now you can just see just behind this one car, and you imagine there's 10 cars out there. So when they hit a loose bit of dirt, or even just driving up some hard packed dirt up the main straight, even on the racing line, there's loads of dust. All right, so that's enough of Javier. He is the car number 3. He's in third. So let's see. Well, I'll stand up and see if I can have a look out the window and find the car number 1, who's presently our leader. That is Josep Ribe Garcia. And he's just coming over the unnamed, around HPI hairpin, across the Graphil grid, which is wooden slats of some sort, and across the start-finish line. Going up that main straight, over the big jump at the end of the straight, around the big sweeper and over the EFRA, whoop, almost, he saved it, over the EFRA double, which isn't a double for the two-wheel drive guys, unless you're really brave. And then into the Samba S's, this big sequence of left, rights. It's a big pothole to miss there, and he doesn't quite get caught by it. And then the grassy double. Now that double, if you're going quick enough, you can go right over it. The short course trucks and the four-wheel drives are able to make that double pretty easily. And then obviously there's the pit straight, or the main straight. And that is a lap of the track with Josep Ribe Garcia, our leader at the moment. He's on pace for 14 laps in 10:33. And second place at the moment is Corentin Filippo, Michael Meyer in third, and Javier Riera in fourth. It looks like we didn't ever actually see Jordi Casellas or Klaus Hansen start the run. So they're on 0 laps, and it looks like we've lost Cedric Van Dam. He's taken quite a while. No, he's done 4 laps only. Everyone else is on laps 7 or 8. So who's this? This is the car 2 of Michael Meyer. He's just finished his lap. And he's in third at the moment. So he and Javier are kind of battling within the computer, sort of. Not like Tron, but they're on the track. But Obviously not racing head-to-head, not racing together. Everyone's got their own lap times that they're worried about. As Michael's coming out of the Samba S's, past the pothole, over the grassy double, and over this thing, which is that line there where he landed between those doubles. That's going to be a big pothole come the end of the weekend, because all of these two-wheel drives, that is the racing line, but almost everybody singles both of those jumps. Almost comes together with someone on the straight, but manages to avoid them. He's trying to get around a bit. That long coming on the outside of that big sweeper is not the safest way to do it, but he manages to make it happen. Of course, that 4 car of Corinton is actually, they're battling. That 4 car is in 3rd place, so this is, well, they shouldn't be battling on the track because stuff like that happens and it slows them both down. Luckily, he's able to keep going. The cars are 2-stroke gasoline or petrol engines, so they're pretty robust, quite easy to keep going. And it's not like if you were watching the large-scale touring car that we were doing last weekend in Bologna in Italy. It was very, very hot, and the drivers were having a very hard time keeping the engines going. And if you did come to a stop, there were several drivers that had trouble getting started up again. So just coming out then. Now, of course, they're back together again, as it happens. Coming past the pothole, and Michael gets caught up in there, but Cornton's able to fly past it. Let's move forward 1 car. Just follow that, the green and yellow car coming over the Grafil grid. These guys are going to be together for a little while, it seems. No. A little bit too much power there on the loose stuff. Oh, and he hits the big wall that protects the flag marshal. Still putting down the power as he's fishtailing up the main straight. Not the fastest way to go, but it does look impressive sometimes. So here he goes back into the Samba S. There's sort of a decreasing radius turn there, and then a wider turn, and then these 2 hairpins back to back. All of this is all rutted up and everything. There's a little jump here, and then on the inside of that turn, he just missed a gigantic car-sized pothole on the inside of that turn. It's actually the racing line, and I think the drivers have finally learned to avoid it as the race goes on. Of course, these guys not seeing the track for about 2 hours at a time at least, so it changes so much during that time, and it just gets slower and slower as number 1 is going past. Everyone's finishing. We just got Javier, the car number 3, to finish. Car 6 is going by, and Javier's going to finish his lap. Oh no, there's car 2 as well. Michael's getting an extra lap when he shouldn't. So that was heat number 4, their 3rd run today. And I'm sure the next time they see the track, it'll be in even worse condition. So that was 2-wheel drive. I believe the second to last heat of 2-wheel drive that we're going to see in this round anyway. We'll see them one more time later in the day, and once again tomorrow for the final round of qualifying, and then it's into the mains. Right, so in the next group is heat number 5, of course. We've got Miha Mendelj, Jordi Damon Pereira, Klaus Carlson, Nygaard Krog Kim. That's an interesting combination of names. Is it? Wolfgang Arndt, Nicholas Crank, Henrik Oakland. Ah, yes, our friend Oakland. Mael Boucher, Ivan Turk, and Thierry Boutillon.
Thank you, Frank, because I was able to do 2 or 3 extra bits of work then. You did an excellent commentary. I need to ask you a question which you can answer on air if you like. What is the drink selection?
The drink selection is Orange Gina,
Okay.
normal Coke,
Uh,
Perrier, which I believe will be sparkling,
oh,
another bottle.
don't need
what is
that.
that?
I'm fine. I don't need another litre. I'm fine.
I myself will have a Coke because I need to caffeine up.
Is the beer on the option?
I think so. It'll be a small bottle.
I don't think I can drink and commentate, so I'm going to go for Perrier.
Oh, all right. The Roland Garros version.
I am in France, Le Bon, France, and here is my ticket saying I'd like a Perrier, please.
Rightio. Zach, a drink? You've had half of your water.
Don't
I think
dehydrate on us.
Zach's going to save all of his meal tickets because we get tickets. Like
I think they might change colour.
Ah, they might. Yeah.
I
Very
think
easily done.
tomorrow's be a different colour.
They seem very organized as well.
You can't pay by money.
The concessions.
You can't pay by money.
Right. So, off to get some drinks.
Good. Don't fall over anything.
Don't jump over any fence.
Oh, yeah, absolutely not. That's completely not allowed. Okay, so this is the final of two-wheel drive of round number 3, and it is involving Miha Mandej, Jordi Demon Perella, Klaus Carlsen, Kim Kruk Nygaard, Wolfgang Arndt, Nicholas Kronk, Henrik Elk-Lint, who we've had fun with before, Mael Boucher, Ivan Turk, and Thierry Bouton. And there's about 1 minute 45 seconds before they stop trotting round and it not mattering, and they start trotting round, it does matter, and they go, well, how's the track got this bad? No, I'm trying, it's really, really bad, it's not fair. What's the range of alcoholic beverages? Well, this is the point I'm trying to find out. Gymnast Lara says, say Alicia and Laura, please. All right, gymnast Lara, Alicia and Laura, please. There we are, said them. What is the range of alcoholic beverages? Well, there's beer, and there's draft beer and beery beer, but we don't tend to drink, obviously, for 2 reasons. One, because we're working, and secondly, because I have to drive back to the hotel. So I'm quite big about not drinking. I'll have a beer in the hotel, or in the restaurant. Not some sort of weird person. Is it always so bumpy, says Ricky Grando? No. But large-scale off-road cars do dig out the track, and this particular track has a relatively loose top surface because it's a field, and therefore it is ripe for the digging out of. If that makes sense or sounds particularly correct in English. That was quick. That was the quickest drink delivery ever. Ooh, I have Perrier Roland Garros. That Perrier was really cool about 30 years ago. It was the thing to have, the Perrier. I think I might change our microphone strategy tomorrow.
Sorry, what are you looking for?
I'm going to change our microphone cable strategy tomorrow.
Right. Well, as you know, I'm a big fan of cable strategy.
Oh yeah, it's one of your favourite things of all. Big up erroneous mic noise, you see, and I don't know why. Maybe do an elimination test.
But yeah, there might be. This is a loose connection.
That sounds much nicer. It's amazing what you can learn as you just go about. Right, now next thing is, if I plug this in here, I think to all of life's a learning strategy. Hold up a second.
untangling the cables in here is it's always an interesting proposition
It is.
in the RCTV
Oh,
towers.
that's very clear. Let's see. I sound very different on this microphone, don't I? Do I sound better or just different? There's definitely noise on that line. This line's got no noise. It's microphone noise, okay. It's fine. So I can take the noise out. It's gone. Noise is gone. You speak. It's fine. I'm back on here again. No, he's turning up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. Again, conversation out.
So an example on the screen that we just saw there, when a car crashes, coming off that massive jump, the two people at the start of the straight hold flash out the yellow flags, and the referee, if he's able to see it, announces yellow flag as well. So that the drivers coming up the straight towards the crash and the marshal in the track
don't get hit by
slow
anyone.
down. It's quite a good system.
Nick going all yuppie on us. It's Perrier Ultron, absolutely. I'm going to have my Perrier Ultron. I'm going to live Perrier drinking. It's fizzy water. There you go. More importantly, where do the vowels go in this list? I mean, you're talking about who are we following anyway? So we're about following cars, rather than talking about Perrier, and we're following following the orange one.
The 3 and the
2. Okay, so the 2 we're following, which is I'm assuming which is the one with the orange back, and that is the car of Jordi Damon Perella. As he comes into the start-finish area, he'll be blasting down the straight now. As you try and have a really good look and see what's going on. Oh dear, just about fell off then. No, that's not the track. There's some interesting reinterpretation where the track should go actually at the moment, but I suppose you have to say fair enough to the moment. They're having a couple of problems, but yeah.
Strangely, it parallels the whole Formula One track limits discussion.
It does a bit, doesn't it? Yes. Let's talk about track limits. I don't want about track limits. I just want to ignore them. You're taking myself down now, which is a very rare thing.
Well, to have a really frustrating conversation, we could talk about radio bans.
I'm not allowed to. If I talk to you about that on the radio, I'll be breaking a rule. I'll have broken several rules about radio sets. Yeah, it's a bit silly. I do have a slight issue about everything, and that is I haven't seen no timetable for tomorrow. And today's timetable was very different from one they published in advance of the event. So I've no idea what time we're starting tomorrow.
That could be what the team manager reunion is for.
I believe it is. They're
8:30.
They're putting the band back together. Just really need to send Paul a text as well.
The cars do look pretty cool when they go over that big jump. They're just trailing a big plume of dust behind them.
They're basically putting a plume of dust behind them everywhere, really.
Well, yeah, but through the air.
Yeah, there is no shortage of plumes of dust. A lot of love so far for the car 2. Move forward one car to the car 3, which is mostly renewing Zach. It's the 3 of Klaus Carlsen, which is a great name, isn't it? Klaus Carlsen.
I'm going to take a
leader.
wild stab.
Go on then.
And
Ouch.
guess
Just
where
stabbed me.
Klaus Carlsen is from.
Go on then.
I'm going to say Germany.
Really? I'd go for Denmark. I don't know.
Well, the
Let's find
Carlsen may throw.
I'm saying Denmark.
Because it is a double S on
Saying
the
Denmark.
Carlsen.
I'm going to wait. Right, Klaus Carlsen, is from Denmark.
Ah, yeah, there you go. And there's another Klaus there in the heat above from Denmark as well. Klaus Hansen.
Well, Hansen's more giveaway, isn't it, really? Umbop as such, but... so
But Wolfgang Arndt is definitely from Germany.
Yeah. Rodog 298389, who lives in Australia, so must have got up. It must be tomorrow morning by now. So you're saying it's a French-run event? Well, it's French. It's a French track, so they run it. It's under the auspices of EFRA, so it's an EFRA event, but it's run by the French club. Been running a very good way actually. They've got a lot of people to help. A lot of people in blue shirts are actually helping out, so it's running very smoothly. It's significantly better than Bologna last week. They had one person organising everything badly. Or am I being unfair?
As long as there's no overflowing sewage drain.
We've had that
I'm
twice.
happy.
We've had that twice already. That's twice this year we've had overflowing sewage. And there's nothing to say that we're blocking the toilets, of course. Should we go and see Wolfgang Arndt? Because you like him. Wolfgang Arndt is in the green and orange car, just leaving the San Baresses and coming back towards us. And he is driving incredibly pedestrianly. I assume, not for any other reason, that you can't go any quicker than this without something terrible happening to the car because of the state of the surface. Which is, in the words of a friend of mine, completely beep, beep. There's a 7-second delay on that.
I'm just wondering how his driver sees out the side windows.
Well, yeah, I mean,
They're
I think
painted over.
it's a very good point there.
I think
at the height of the pedancy of the British touring car teams in the BRCA, you actually could get kicked out for not having clear windows in your body. If you put a sunstroke on them, or if you had them slightly tinted, it was actually they had thrown people out for not having clear windows.
There is one of the short course drivers with a Cars style eyes in the front windscreen as well.
I know he's got the Lightning McQueen wrap.
Whoa. Something's happened to the ND filter.
Well, the Nick Damon filter. Ooh, no, it's gone
Now
too
it's
dark
back.
again.
I suppose that is kind of dark. I don't know. Or is Zach playing with the iris?
I don't know.
That's one of those things that I can move switches, but if it's a dial...
Yeah, I think it's best to leave these things alone. Sorry, Felix, isn't what against EFRA rules? I don't know what is against the EFRA rule. Tell me what is.
I think he means maybe the Cars style eyes.
Ah, but the car style eyes is on a short course truck.
Yes.
That's not an EFRA event. That's a guest event.
True.
That's a guest event here. I mean, I don't know if it's for or against the rules, but it don't matter. Oh, I believe it's in all EFRA BRCA shell rules.
He might be.
They have changed
saying about the side.
Yeah, they've softened a lot of the rules. So if we talk about the side windows being painted over, you've probably got a point there. But my guess is that people have decided that the level of pedancy is not helping.
He's not really going to be challenging for the top podium spots, is he?
But it's more important. You've got to have some practical decisions in this, which don't just try and put people off for no discernible reason. I know I'm going to come up with a selection of really, really uselessly and annoying rules for you. Oh, thanks very much. Chuffed about that. Oh, so that's we've enjoyed our time with Wolfgang. Oh, it's finished. So that's we finished our time with Wolfgang. The race is finished.
He just finished as we were watching here.
Yes, I think Felix. I think you're probably right in some way, but I don't know whether. Not all the classes have the same rules anymore, and what tends to happen is they'll copy someone else's rules, and then over years they'll change them all, and they'll bear no resemblance to anyone else's. Look at the additive rules. There's no additive. Any additive goes. Some additive, no additive. Any additive, and you're going to get shot. It's just different in each event. You couldn't run 12th without additive. They run additive in 10th, but the touring car, they don't need to. Yeah. apparently the MCD truck has no cage. I thought the whole point about a truck is it had to have a cage. But I suppose at the moment the short course rules are not defined, so.
Someone commented on that on Sven's picture that I put on the EFRA page. Don't know what the short course rules are, but obviously in some of the trucks have cages, some of the trucks don't.
I'm pretty sure that if the rules got ratified into a championship, they'd have the cages. But at the moment, it is a guest occurrence where I'm sure they are meeting general appearance regulations and dimensions. At the end of the day, it's just a bit of fun.
Yeah.
No one is winning a European Championship.
Well, I think there's at least 3 different makes of cars that are in the short course category. One of them uses the Ultron. Uses it. Basically, you have to buy the Losi roll cage or you can, and it's the MCD that doesn't have a roll cage at all.
Well, it should have a roll cage and mud flaps. Basically, if they say, Nick, we want you to write the short course rules, it starts off with roll cage and mud flaps. It goes from there. Not sure how easy it would be the greatest ever set of regulations, but we're going to give it a go. So in this one, which is, oh hang on, we're in four-wheel drive, and we're quite high up. Sorry about this. We're now in heat 13 of four-wheel drive. It's Ertgul Tiraki, Jack Keatley, Uni Hiltonen, Judicel Gandino, Luke Gower, Leon Satchel, Mario Vutov, Dave Griffiths, Alexander Bulin, and Yuri Pasavili. Now the important thing to remember is this is the third heat, I think, of 6, and it's there's 2, so this is the third best heat in four-wheel drive. So we're going to get to the top heat in four-wheel drive quite quickly. How exciting! So, as we wait for this one to get underway, it's four-wheel drive. If you've only watched this for the last half hour, what you'll suddenly notice is the cars look more in control. I'm not saying they are more in control, they just look more in control. That does kind of mean, actually, I can do something I haven't been able to do before. I can now tell you what the ranking for two-wheel drive is. That's finished round 3. And Rick Hoffman is on pole. Adrian Ulrich currently is second. Simon Javier loses his third. Callan Gunn from Australia is in fourth. He's very happily in the semi-finals. Martin Kraus is fifth. Heiss Hoffman is sixth. Mike Pleckerbell is seventh. Alex Bravo Luke is eighth. Peter Hartman ninth. And Bernd Georgi is in 10th. Those are your top 10 qualifiers after 3 of 4 rounds. And they have one discard. And they have discarded it. Felix is trying to find tomorrow's schedule for me. I don't know where you're going to find it, Felix, because I don't think it's been devised. They printed the schedule in advance on their site, which they didn't then stick. Which obviously due to differences of people who turned up and entered, was not the actual schedule for today anyway. We are off, and we are following the yellow car. Well, you like green when you get it in real life.
2.
Of Jack Keatley. So it's a bit of a British followation. It's Keatley. Black wheels, wobbly wing. Oof, blimey.
He's also running two-wheel drive, isn't he?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think he's running a couple of things. Or it might be a short course. He's definitely running 2 things. But he's looking quite swift on this first lap. There's a little bit of traffic that's crashed out of his way. Like that, for example, we have to go around the long way to get around the traffic. It's a 40-second lap for Jack. It's just been usurped by Etugral Tiraki with 39.9. And now Judicia Gandino with a 39 flat. As we still wait for everyone to finish a lap, as Keatley's is almost coming to finish 2. So it looks like Luke Gower and Alexandra Boulan have not taken the start of this race. Quite a large amount of people not taking the start of races, actually. It's quite a bit of Felix doing a wiggly wobbly timey wimey thing. I don't know why that is. So just say they've got 2 heats and it's the top of the 4-wheel drivers. So with a 39.5, Keatley actually went to the top of that one again. So it's Keatley from Gandino, sorry. Oh no. Yari Pasivicki is now pinging up into a fast position. Let's see if we can find Yuri. He's in car number 10. He's back, I think, 1 car from Jack, possibly 2 cars. He's actually at the bottom of the Samba S, is now white into orange. There we go. As he comes down. There is so much dust. It's been kicked up by various other machines. It's ridiculous. The good thing is that because the wind's blowing the way it is, it's actually clearing the track and not going in straight in the drivers' faces, which it would have done if the wind was going the other way. Problems there for one of the other cars. It's time to stop, and that is the 6th car of Leon Satchel. He's been packed away. No, okay. So we're with our leader, and we should be anyway, as he sprints down the bottom of the track and turns back up again, which is the 10 car of Jiri Pastakivi, sorry. Roadhog says, can the organiser go over the track overnight, or is left? My understanding is you cannot repair the track overnight. Now, it is between rounds, so there's a possibility they might be able to get if the team meeting that managers agree. You certainly can't mend it in between during the rounds, but in between rounds, so it's the same for everybody. You probably can. But whether they will, because it's a bit of a mammoth job and it'll be dug out very quickly. But you think they want to patch some of the holes up, Frank? Were you listening?
Vaguely.
Excellent, that's better than normal. Okay, that's fine. I was saying, do you think if they get a dispensation, they'll patch the holes up in the track? Because there's a lot of them. You need about 73 buckets of stuff.
That might be part of the team manager meeting, I would think. But I think if they do the repairs tonight to let them dry, if they're using clay or cement like they did.
They couldn't use cement because it would just everything else would erode around it, wouldn't it? You'd have to refill it with mud again.
Yeah.
What they need to do is water this track right down, get a heavy roller, fill in the holes. That'll last about 10 minutes.
Yeah. That's... Whoa!
Oh, we got a replay. We got a replay. We shouldn't be so pre-show, really. So VRC Pro, our replay sponsors, thank you very much. And this is the VRC Pro replay of a car getting things very, very wrong. So you got so much momentum. That's a good one, that is. Excellent parking off the track there.
I thought he may have gone up that dirt ramp that's been kicked up on the side, but no.
So thank you to VRC Pro Replay, and thank you more importantly to HPI Racing, thank you to Sandbrook Exhaust, thank you to Graphfield Body, and of course thank you to EFRA who make this all possible, our sponsors. So there's plenty of Sandbrook Exhausts out there, and there's plenty of Graphfield Bodies, I'm not sure how much HPI stuff's out there at the moment, but it is HPI Friday tomorrow, so stay tuned. Well, obviously stop being tuned and tune to tomorrow's stream, which is different, for a chance to win a smaller version of these cars. As the number 7, the white car of Mario Vutov, is retired as well. So Keatley is still in the lead. Oh, Dave Griffiths in 8. Let's see if we can find Dave Griffiths in 8. I haven't seen him recently. He is just starting the lap. I think he's probably yes, he's right going through the Samba S turns now at the bottom. He's now in the middle, and he's now, that's the one. That's Dave Griffiths. Again, it's all looking very ginger, even with the four-wheel drive cars. They're all kind of like not totally sure about how much they can do and whether they can jump stuff. It's got very, very timid. Is the interesting thing is the car 2 of, I think Jack Heatley's retired as well, so we lost Keatley in the 2. So massive amount of attrition in this one. So he's retired from the lead, Jack Heatley. It's very bad luck. We stay with Griffiths. After that round goes to 42. I mean, there's a lot of kind of just driving round. You're not seeing anyone attacking the track now. It's very, very difficult. This is obviously not the right sort of track for qualifying. People can't attack it. They have to just kind of just ride around, hope for the best. It's perfect for finals because it's going to just throw so much up. And if you're prepared to take some risks, you'll gain a lot. But the risk and reward's going to be massive. So tomorrow we have one round of qualifying and a slew of finals. I don't know how many yet because I don't know exactly how the sub-finals are going to break down with how many entries in each class there actually are. We will find out. And there will also be at some point, there'll be a pit walk, and all other super things that we do here at RCTV. And thank you all for staying with us. It's quite late now. It's 6:15 here in Europe. Obviously 5:15 in the UK. Other time zones are available. And probably actively used by most of you. I'm feeling very French at the moment because I'm drinking Perrier, so things are looking up. So this is Series 13, which is we then have the top 2 heats in four-wheel drive coming through, and there'll be the include Puziat in the four-wheel drive, which was amazing out this morning. But that's so many hours and so many better track than it was. And don't forget in four-wheel drive, the winner of both the rounds so far, as he got a bad, so Nick Visser won round 2, and he's in the next heat, and round 1 was won by Cressy. And this one now is winding down, and we have lost so many cars. Jack Keatley, Luke Gower, Alexander Boulin, Mario Viturov and Leon Satchel, none of them are making the trip. So they all started. So it wasn't like they didn't start. We lost 5 of the cars during the run. So I think this is testament to how difficult the track is. It's now starting to cause reliability problems for the cars, not just the drivers. As we are with a quite active number 4 machine of Giuseppe Gandana, the leader. As he comes over the line, he's got one more lap to. Oh dear! And Park go on, up you go, and he's got one more lap to go. Interesting that when you put the power on, it just the rear let go. So even though four-wheel drive, the bias at the rear is still very evident. And you couldn't catch it once it's gone. And spacking that. The thing is about these, when you have these cars with so much weight and so much momentum, when you hit something, it needs to be so much stronger to survive it. So I'm really impressed that any of the cars finish any of these races. It's very, very thumpy.
You can lower the thing. You don't have to stand up.
Yeah, I know, but it's just.
So we are now about to start the top 2 heats in 4-wheel drive. Okay, so we've got Nick Visser, we've got Mark Cressy, we've got Ken Valakers, Sven Rodeveld, Michael Kahnemans, Felix Horrens, Guy Page, Gregory Jury, Callan Gunn and S.M. Myanmar. Now, Nick Visser was the fastest person of all in the last round of qualifying. So, short course is 4-wheel drive, Justin V. 2:16 Australian Eastern Time, Roadhog, go to sleep. And Justin V, it's 12:15 p.m. East Coast United States. Oh, yes, you're doing all right, so you haven't got to worry about the time zones. They're 6 hours behind us, 5 hours behind the UK. So Visser was the fastest person in this, in the Ultron last round. But that's mostly because Puzzi had a terrible run in the following heat, but he was quick. So we've got Cressy and Valakers. Valakers is struggling a little bit with the Elcon. 3. Rodeveld, Carmen's, Horrens. So Essa Mylima, who's doing quite well, has not yet triggered, in car number 10, has not yet triggered the timing beam. Hence the reason he's not red like the rest of them, but is a little grey thing. So they've got about 40 seconds of this before we see this as the penultimate heat, not of the day, because there's then 3 more which were held over from before. So you've got 1, 2, and then I think you've got 3 more. I think it's 5. I think it's 5 more heats. I think it's about an hour and a half. So a few cars trying to get a bit of space. We're down to the last 4 seconds. We're going to pass the line. And who's that just sat there doing nothing? That is the bright red machine of car number. I'll tell you in a second when he turns around here what car number is. But he's the one we're covering. Now he waited to get a time, which you're not actually allowed to do in some classes. In the 1/8 off-road, waiting like that gets you in trouble. But in large scale, it's fine. That's Guy Page in the 7. Again, no one's really trying to attack the circuit. Oh dear, that's probably why you don't want to attack the circuit when you fall over the first time you try it. He's literally driving around the Sunday Drive, that 7 car. Which is probably the fastest he feels he can do. And he got a 43. It was a little bit too slow, I think it has to be said. I think possibly Guy, you could have gone a tad quicker. As he works out where it's going. Everyone else is doing, got 39 from Callan Gunn. Not had the fastest. Nick Visser, bad first lap, 43.8. So it's unlikely he's going to be repeating his heroics of the last round. So everyone has started this one. Fastest is a 39.8 from Felix Horenz. We're still with the 7 car. It's the second lap for Guy Page at the 41.3. Nothing particularly exciting. Drop back 1 car, Frank. I've got Frank on the camera now, and Zach's next to me, and that car is number 8, which is the machine of Gregory Jury. Currently running in 3. Oh, no, you didn't go where I thought you were going to. Then you dropped back 2 machines. It's fine. Stay where you are. I was looking at the wrong one. You're fine, Frank. Stay with the car you're with. You're just doing random car search at the moment. It's fine. So that's 9 of Callan Gunn, who was doing well, and now he's right at the back. Australian in the European Championships. Not a particularly quick time, 40. Nick Viston at 37.5, a bit late after his bad first lap. Two and a half down. Dear oh dear, number 9's upside down. So let's see if we can find Visser in the 1. He is at the start of the lap. In fact, he's just cruising around the top corner now and coming over the EFRA double. There he goes, sweeping in the bottom of the track. So Visser, bad first lap, since then's kind of made up for it. But he's got to find the 5 seconds he threw away in lap 1 in the remaining few laps, and he's going to get past the 8. Yeah, just sneak past the 8 of Gregory Jury. That lap round for Visser was another 37.7. A bit of oversteer at the top of the corner, but carrying a lot of speed around the loop at the top. Now he's turning sharply. It'll be very interesting to compare the wheelbase of the Ultron with the car which is being run by Persiat, because I believe that it's probably almost identical, but the optical illusion makes it look like Persiat's got a much longer wheelbase car, with how the overhang front and rear of body shell and wing work. And Visser takes a more aggressive jump. Is he going to double this one? Oh no, lost a bit of power. He may have to single it. Yeah, checking out because he lost the speed with again a bit of power on oversteer going around the top corner. Sun comes out as the day moves on. The 6:30 here in France. So a little short, buzzy wheelbase machine comes underneath us now. From Visser, let's see if we can find Kressig. He's very much about halfway around the track. Kressig in the 2 car. I think he's definitely one of the cars in the air, so I don't quite know which one he is, if I'm really honest with you. So just guess. He's the first one. Here he comes. He's the red car with the black wing and black wheels just going underneath us. So Kressig is kind of alternating into 2nd and 3rd at the moment. I'm sure he's got an MCD because he imports things. He's actually in second. 38.5. Best with 38.4. This is still leading this. But we're with Kressig. He leaps from corner to corner. It's quite a good way of going around that, actually. So Visser now takes another lap off. Sorry, Kressig took another lap off and he's on his pursuit of Visser, but he lost a second again there. So Visser now has a 7-second overall lead from Kressig in second. Kressig goes a bit wide and gets kind of a friendly bounce off the barriers. And I'm sure this is the point where all the drivers are feeling pretty unhappy because they just want to get from point to point to point in these San Barreses as quickly as possible. But the condition of the track is making that virtually an impossibility. I mean, you watch it, the amount of dust that comes off the car, it really is like they set fire to the track when they go around it, because the dust carries on coming out of it like smoke for 5 or 6 seconds. So it's Visser on for 16 in 10.22. Which is given the fact that the fastest time we saw was a 17 from Persiat. 17, about 17, about 30. I think it's a long way off those sort of pace, but the track's a long way from where it was this morning. So let's leave Mr. Kressig and let's see if we find Felix Horens in the 6th. He is just about to finish the lap. It's probably him already. Great stuff, Frank. As he tries to avoid a scunnerying Marshall. Comes down into the bottom area. Come up now to the HBI hairpin, and then he'll come round to the graphel grid before he comes back on underneath our dusty camera onto the start finish. And oh no, he doesn't, because he falls upside down instead. That was a relatively pointless thing to do, and they're very frightened. All the marshals here are incredibly frightened because they know what will happen when those cars hit. It may all hurt them, they may never wake up again, in fairness. So 43 seconds to go. Kressig has apparently managed not to make any more major mistakes in that first lap. Not particularly good that last time, 39. He's looking to do 37, which is his best lap. .38.4, the best lap for Kressig. Nick Visser, oh I missed this, oh sorry, off camera, Nick Visser has pulled out. So Visser is not going to get FDS. This did 12 laps and broke down. We've lost Michael Kinnemans after 3 laps, Guy Page after 7 laps, and it's Visser who's gone after 12 laps. He's just literally departed this, shuffled off this mortal race as the track gets tougher and tougher and tougher. And another car rolls about in Crashville. As he comes, look at that, it's just once you've gone, you're never going to get back in, are you? Right, he did get it back in the VRC Pro Replay. And we're now winding down. It looks like it's Felix Horens who may have won this one with a 15. No, Kressig will get a 16. So Horens has finished. Kressig is going to win this. It's got 3/4 of a lap to go at the moment. Valakers picks up second, it looks like. So Valakers, Rodveld, Horenz and Gunn are apparently in second, third, fourth and fifth, and Mark Kressig should win. Hasn't quite finished his run yet. So that is it. So Kressig wins that, and then next up is the top heat in four-wheel drive. But we have a question. Eric Kresinger has asked a good question from Roadhog. What will there be track maintenance allowed overnight, and to what extent is allowed? I think there will be track maintenance allowed. I think that's pretty much why there's a team managers meeting, just to confirm that. I think you are allowed to do maintenance once in between rounds, obviously not during rounds. So there should be track maintenance, but it really depends what they're going to do, because effectively the track is completely broken up and every single corner has a problem. So what do you patch? If you patch a small hole, well, just another hole will take over and come with it. So it's a big job for the organisers. They could leave it as it is, and the track gets slower and slower and slower, more and more difficult. They could try and patch key areas, but you kind of think that they should have patched it from. They're going to patch it from day one. Stop the problems of been in the first place. That's what I think. But I'm not in charge of patching it, or designing it, or managing it. But as Frank is showing us, we've actually scraped through the topsoil now, and they're now showing some of the bedrock. It was like bedrock, the bed clay, or it may be. So that's actually the earth. There we are. That's the earth, and the topsoil's been completely scraped off. So it might be by about Saturday afternoon we won't have any dust anymore. They'll just be all running on effectively organic concrete. Those are the ripples. No, they're supposed to be ripples, in fairness. The graphil grid. The grid is a cattle grid, I thought that was looking like. So certainly dug out some bits of this. And the cars have been released. Which is obviously nice for them. And the cars come nearer to us. So you've got Valentin Puzet in 1, Patrick Schweitzer in 2, Pekko Ivanen in 3. Hopefully Paul Pekko can get some laps in this time. Dario Vaselli in 4, Tim van der Elst in 5, Dirk Kellerman in 6, Jerome Sartel in 7, Maxwell Sauer in 8, Pekka Heikala in 9, and Enrique Jean-Jacques Enrique de Costa, which is one hell of a name for anybody to have, in 10th. So the question really is, can Pozio actually compose himself for a better run than before and get his second pole, or his second top score, or will it, much it has in the other races, turn into a battle of attrition? And the key thing is, can poor Pecco in 3, so he's qualified 3rd overall, Pecco Ivan actually get the thing to start? He's had 2 engine problems, we believe. That means he hasn't actually run so far. Looking at the way the 4-wheel drive is panning out, says Schweitzer is in 2nd, Heinemans is in 3rd, Enrique Jean-Jacques de Costa, but there's a lot, because a lot of people have had one bad run. So the interesting thing will be, at the end of this run, where it puts people in, because they were counting 2 from 4, so they should have got 2 at least reasonable runs, and some of the outlying scores and the anomalies should have been eliminated. So, easy wizzy, let's get busy. There's a minute to go. As you can see from the lovely LCD scoreboard at the back of the track, it's counting down. 35 seconds to go. And it's showing the positions and the number of laps those people have completed. It's also blowing in the wind. There's a pretty consistent bit of wind here. I'm quite surprised that the satellite's not moved, I must admit. Obviously we are good clampers, that's all I can say. We're good at clamping. So 7 seconds to go. Let us find Valentin Persiat, who'll be waiting at the HBI hairpin because he's the bloke who we want to see what he can do because he was so quick in round 1 and so erratic in round 2. So Persiat down the straight, looking like a man on a mission, not quite as flamboyant as early because he's obviously when they get back on the track, these drivers, they've not been on it for 3 hours or 3.5 hours where everyone else has, although they may be on with a different car. It's going to be completely different. Persiat immediately just goes a bit too far to the left, but that's not a major problem. A lot of other cars are going to struggle more. And it's really a case of, I might struggle, but everyone's struggling more, it's fine. Oppose it again. Now the question is, he's going to double this next section here. Is he going to double this bit? No. That's really interesting. So obviously Posiet feels the track's gone off so much on the HBI hairpin, there is now no advantage in doubling that little hop jump beforehand because of the problems with landing it. So Persiat, who had problems in the last race, resulting eventually after a couple of accidents in his front shock absorber coming off. First lap 38.9. This is the man who was doing 35.3s in the first round, but he's working himself in. We've already lost a car, and I'm very worried because it's a Finnish car. And the car we have lost is the 3 of Pekko Ivan again. Oh dear, he's having an absolute nightmare. Something just isn't working on that car. It's completely about one compared to Posiet's upside down. So Posiet upside down. So Posiet, that second lap, not so good. 41.2. He's dropped down behind a couple of people. So better from Posiet in this particular lap. And goes over in a 37.4. Let's see if we can find Tim van der Elst in car 5. He is currently in the middle end of the track, so he's the green and white car just coming up to the HBI hairpin as Pekka again has another problem, Ivanen. Oh, car falls off the track. So we're with Van der Elst, who's currently sort of alternating the lead with Posiet. He's also on the Ultron. Hey, Ultron man. And Pekko is a defending junior champion. Well, luckily, of course, in this class you can bump up from the bottom to the top, but it's looking pretty bad overall for Pekko. Poor old Tari's his mum says this has been a nightmare. I feel so sorry for him. His whole year has been waiting for this event, and the beginning was so good. But good luck still for the others. Yeah, well, the good thing, the only plus point about this is he's got overnight to sort it out, and you can bump back up to the final again. You're not, as it is an electric event, consigned to be. Whether you qualify, he's probably going to be in the quarter. He might be in the 8th, but if he can get the car running and working, he can bump up to the final, and that's what you have to bear in mind. It's not the end of the world. And obviously he's shown some great speed in qualifying to be ranked 3rd overall in the qualifying sections. So Van der Elst still turning the Ultron on, but he's now behind by a few hundredths of Posiet, who does look like he's meaning business. They're all going a lot quicker than the people in the previous heat, in fairness. He moved forward 2 cars, Frank, to Vaselli. He's currently running third. He missed the round one with a problem. So this will shoot him up the score sheet so he gets a reasonable score in it. Kicking out more dust than you thought would be possible, actually. He's actually finding more dust as the race goes over halfway. So Vasily around that time was a 39 flat, 38 flat for Van der Els, 38.3 for Posiat. So actually Van der Els and Posiat are actually within about 2/10 of each other. So the ridiculous speed advantage that Posiat, we weren't here as saw the first round of heats. Posiat was 1.5 seconds a lap faster than anybody every lap. Now he's a few tenths, he's made a mistake, he's in that lap, he's down to 42, this is going to drop him out of the lead, unless Van der Els has made a mistake as well. So it looks like Tim, as the circuit is cutting up, that amazing performance that Posiat had has disappeared slightly. He did just drive brilliant that first qualifying round. If you go back and see it on the stream if you can. So Vasily, so Van der Els takes the lead, Vasily is in third still, and Posiat is in second. 3.5 minutes to go. Let's see if we can pick up Dirk Kellerman, the 6th car. Should be like 1 car back, or perhaps no, 2 cars back from. 2 cars back. 1 car back, sorry, from Vasily. So just go back 1 car. And that'll be Kellerman. It's a little bit of a wait. He's coming. Don't worry, he's coming. He's coming. There he is. As he comes into the HPI hairpin. And then another very cab forward design, that one, as he goes around the gravel grid. Kellerman running in 4th at the moment. That wasn't a pretty good lap. He was off an accident before he got to him. Van der Els 39.2, Posiat 40.3. So the lead actually for Van der Els. Looks like he's going to try and claim the Ultra on the top. Again, the Ultra on the top of the heat. Head of the MCD and the Elcons. So 3 heats and 3 top. It looks like we're going to have 3 heats and 3 winners, because we had Nick Visser, we had Valentin Posiat, and now Tim van der Elst, as the track has cut up. He's coming into his own here with what is basically a very sensible run. A good lap there for Posiat, 37.7 against 38.3, but it's the lack of crashes. Mike Oplug has a question mark on, which is just, I don't know what he's questioning. He can't be questioning me, surely, after all this time. So down to 1 minute and 58 of the end, well, the third round, the top heat of the third round of 4-drive qualifying. We still have 2 or 3 heats to go with the lower end to complete the round. We count to 10 to 7 local time. I'm sure it's beyond our working hours. I'm not written my own contract about that, surely. Oh dear, that's a kind of a sideways jump. So let's pick up Van der Elst again, who is just going into the HBI hairpin, because it's only him now who can lose this. He's got a net lead of several seconds. It was after 36.8. God, Posiat's found some real pace in that last lap. 36.8, fantastic stuff. 38.5 for Tim. So Tim's lead now is 3 seconds, and he has traffic. He has a 3-second lead, and Posiat's after him, and there's about 3 laps to go. Or this is one, and I think 2 more. Now he's getting held up because he's basically got the time he's got by being very sensible, but he needs to get past the 0 and the 2 of Schweitzer and the 0 of De Costa. And my guess is he's now pacing himself to them, and that is going to cost him dearly. Posiat did a 39.5, and a bad lap for Posiat after his great lap, and it was a 38.4 for Van der Elst, so someone crashes off in front of him, upside down. So Van der Elst actually gained a second back that time, with a bit of a flurry as he goes a little bit wide. Now looking to get to Schweitzer, the Austrian, in the upright bodied orange and yellow car. So there is this lap and one more for Van der Elst, who's effectively kept it 4 wheels down for 10 minutes. And that is the reason why he is going to win this round if he does, because the much more flamboyant and faster over a lap Valentin Persiot has not managed to do that. And so they go into the last lap, and there is a difference of... Oh no, Posiat's disappeared. We've lost Posiat. Oh, Valentin Posiat's gone. He's out the race. So Posiat's gone. So that 2 laps to go. Not quite sure where he died, but he's out the race, Posiat. So that's very bad luck for him again. So this is going to make it a win for Van der Elst if he can just get the car round about 5 corners, and a victory for... Who's from Brazil? I don't know. It's done as the whole thing comes over, and it's Tim Van der Elst who wins that one on 16 laps. Second will be Dario Vaselli, also on 16 laps. Posiat dropped down to 8th, so he's a bit of a nightmare. He hasn't got 2 decent runs now. He's had twice he's broken down with 14 laps. Oh dear. So we now move to heat number 9. So we have 9, 10, 11 and 12, I think. We've got 4 heats to go, I think. God, blimey. So let's see what that has done to the qualifying. I know there's some rounds to go. But let's see what that does to qualifying. It's Kressig now who is on top with the 72 and the 71. Second is Dario Vaselli with the 72 and the 71. Third is Tim Van der Elst with the 74 and the 68. So the first person with a round win is in third. Where's Tim Visser? Nick Visser, sorry, is down in 14th, and that will go down a bit as well. He's got 1 win and 2 no finishes. And Posiat is in 13th with 1 win and 2 no finishes. So it's a crazy one, this one. It's a possibility that Posiat and Visser won't even make the semis straight away. They might only get the quarters. Well. That's all I can say. So we're now going back down to heat 9, as this never-ending cornucopia of changing our mind about where we are. And it's Heiko Bader, Gilles Sauer, Bernard Verset, Dylan Megason, Sohail Iqbal, Michael Thomason, Just Zandbergen, Fabian Arts. So we've got the lower 4 of the four-wheel drive races to come. Right, so we're now going into this penultimate. No, there's 4 heats to go, but we're counting. It's very complicated moving around. What I will say, does Megason drive an Ultron? If he did, it's the end of the world. But what I will say is that I've completely lost my train of thought then by the joke about Megason and the Ultron. Is that tomorrow all the rounds run in reverse order. So the short course will go 3, 2, 1. The 2-wheel drive I think will go 9, 8, go 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, and the Four-wheel drive will go 15, 14, 13, 12. So they're going to run all the heats in reverse order. So that the first one up of each level is going to be the top one as such. As we just about get into 7 o'clock. Oh, bloody good point. No, it's still round 3. Yeah. It's not round 3. No, it's round 4 tomorrow. I'm easy to confuse. You see that? One of our longest days of streaming ever now. We've done about 10 hours. Yes, we're currently on 9 hours 51. Let's go. And let's see if we can find Heiko Bader. Someone's asked to see car number 1. Who is, I think, just going, he's in the start of the S's now, the Samba S's. Samba, one of our key sponsors of this event, as are Graphil Body and HPI Racing. But the key thing is, we're all here thanks to EFRA. We are RC Racing TV. Yes, we're repositioning. My name's Nick Damon. I'm on commentary on microphone. To my left, it's Zach Fenning, who's doing all the other bits and bobs, which is sharing the other bits and bobs role with Frank McKinney, who is also being our social media champion as well, and filling the EFRA media page on Facebook with pictures and copies of the timesheet and everything. So if you have any information you want on a pictorial form, please go to the EFRA Facebook page, like the pictures you see. It makes Frank feel happy about it. Basically, you need to like his pictures, otherwise he cries. He literally cries. So I only got 12 likes, big tears. So you need to go there and like his pictures, because really we're just pleading for him because he needs it. So we are going to. We don't know. I don't know what time we're starting tomorrow. I think it's probably 9 o'clock, but I don't know. It won't be before 9 o'clock because otherwise we'll die. As we stay with the 1 car, hops over. Now this is the lowest of the 4-wheel drive heats. We're still doing a pretty good job, if I'm honest. Seems that Megason's running an Elcon, which isn't the same, is it? And the upside down went by there then. Let's see that again on the VRC Pro replay, and it was all going. Well, it seemed alright at that point, and then, yeah. The hole's big enough without making it worse by going up the curb. There's only so much angle you can take. Oh, someone just fell in the hole. And there you go. Oh, blimey. Just knocked over a battery. I think we should perhaps go and see Dylan Megason now, because it just sounds great. Car number 4, but Megason, he is not far behind Bardo, actually. Might be the next car, actually. From car 1. Here he is. He's yellow into red into blue. He's Megason. Carries on going round. No one in this heat's trying to double the EFRA, to be honest. So coming through underneath us. Now, how aggressive are you going to be on this jump at the middle of the straight? Because there's a couple of people who were actually sailing the thing early on, but now they're actually braking beforehand, aren't they? Hence the cloud of dust as they go in. Running a very good middle line there, single, single. Carried a little bit of speed there as he now moves into the Samba S's. It's a little bit kind of ponderous, really, but oof, dear, nasty snap oversteer there. He comes down. This is Megason from Le Bon France. Like most of them, really, you're just going to try and get speed up, and then so the rear end just tucks in. I think really a lot of it is just pilot the thing round the middle. Let's just hope for the best. Let's not worry too much. Oh dear. He's still second though. Heiko Barlow leading. But Barlow had a really bad lap that time, so I'm not sure if he is. No, Megason's got in the lead. Oh, that's great, he's got in the lead. Well, there we are. See if you can find Sohai Iqbal in car 5. He's just going around the H by hairpin now. I'm not sure where he's now running in second after Barder's terrible lap last time. People keep running engines behind the porta cabin, which is quite off-putting. Sound of an engine ticking over behind you, going, what is that all about? Again, these cars are just turning a bit tighter. They're just getting yeah, you're steering them and hoping the best, but they hit the wrong sort of bump or crater or crevice, and it just either they skid across the top and you get oversteer, or they just kind of like turn on themselves. There's a lot of cars which are kind of turning on itself and just suddenly snapping away, but giving the effect of an over-tightening circle. I'm not sure if Iqbal's going to do it now we're looking at him. But there, so that's kind of normal power oversteer. Single, single. Yeah, just swept round, but was right able to hold that one. But they do some quite unpleasant things at him. It's going a bit wide as he comes off the corner. Still running okay. Lost 3 cars out of this one. Usain Briggan, Michael Thomason and Bernard Verset. So we're down to 5. We haven't followed Fabien Artizagui, probably because I can't pronounce his blooming name, but he's car number 8, and he's about 2 cars back from where we are now. So this is Fabien in the green kind of lump looking car, really. I don't know what it is. The combination of the green he's put there on that body has made it look rather kind of lumpen. Doesn't seem to have any sort of style to it. It's more like that car's wearing a hat than wearing a body shell. Quite a virulently bright hat, obviously, but he's right up the top of the circuit. The car, oh, that's lucky. That car got missed by 2 cars there. The car dying on the, yep, that's why he lost the momentum, because there's a car dead at the top of the hill. The car that died was number 5 of Sohai Iqbal, so he'll drop back probably behind these 2 cars now, having lost a long time with the accident he had on the EFRA double. The 8 car doing his best, but so we drop back 1 car to the 2. That is Gilles Sauer, and we've covered actually every single car that's still running and some which aren't. So we are just fabulous televisual people as the Another car at the side of the picture falls off into a different part of the track. And we haven't been very lucky in this particular race because no one's done anything apart from go round, which seems completely against the whole point of the things. It's supposed to be like action-packed and full of crashing. Well, not crashing, full of accidents. So 43 seconds to go. And this is the man in fourth. Megason still leads Bider, but not by very much, by about a second in the absolute times. What was that? Broke. Something slammed at something. It wasn't someone hitting. Was he hitting the camera, was it? No, some other part of the thing. It's fine. It's all fine, don't worry. Everything's fine. So upside down there as he fell off. I think was that him ending the race actually? That's what's called not getting in the pits very effectively. Race is over, race is over, race is over, and I've crashed. So Frank, you come back in, please.
All right, so it looks like I think Nick has gone to a nature break or something. I'm not sure. All right, so the finishing order was Bader Heiko, or Heiko Bader, Dylan Megason, Sohail Iqbal, Gilles Sauer, Fabian Ariztegui, and the rest didn't finish. And one or two didn't start. So now the timing screen refreshes for heat number 10. And that is Christian Williams, Ayaz Aslam, Dennis Zimmerman, Karsten Ledendorf, Reto Jagi, Visa Sarja, Svatoslav Yanakiev, Christoph Morales, Jerome Oldry, and Pascal Kokapot. This is heat number 10. I think, what did we start with? Heat 13 or 14? So there's two or three more heats after this to go. And then, is that the end? This is, yeah, because the fourth round's tomorrow. Yeah, that would be the end of the day. Wow. Not for the team managers, though. They have a team manager meeting at 8:30. As we were discussing previously, that's probably to talk about repairing the track. As you can see on our dust cam, it's very, very knackered up, basically. And if you go over to our main camera, you can see that bottom left area. That is really hard-packed dirt that is underneath, I suppose, the softer dirt. So that's kind of I suppose it's like a clay substrate, and then there's like a rocky dirt from basically the farmers' fields is what this all is. It's all tamped down, and basically 4 full days of running on this with 20 or 25 pound, 13 kilo cars running 35, 40 miles an hour on it. You can imagine the amount of damage that it's done. So there's, 15 heats times 8, and that many size cars going this speed on this sort of surface. So There's a lot of work for the track crew to do, assuming that they are going to do some sort of repairs. So we do not know yet for sure. Obviously, we'll find out when we get to the track tomorrow. If you want to see some close-up still photos of the track, you can check out the EFRA Facebook page. That's just go to Facebook and type in EFRA in the search bar. And I've been taking pictures all day of the round winners from each class, the timing sheets, the results. Of course, the results you can find on myrcm.ch. If you want to discuss various things not in the YouTube chat, which is where most of the questions, like direct questions and stuff like that, need to go. If you want to talk about various things up to and including this event, anything RC related, you can do that in the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Just type in RC Racing TV, RC space TV, RC space Racing space TV, and you can join the group which is basically like a web discussion forum. And there's also the page, which has all of the official like announcements, basically, of when various things are going live and online, and what we're doing and where we're going, that sort of thing. So Nick is returning, and we're about half a minute away from starting this Heat 10. It doesn't look like Ayaz Aslam from the UK has checked in, though. You can see that blue line on the timing screen at the top right. He's the only one who hasn't checked in. Everyone else has. So we're hoping he crosses. There he goes. He finally crosses the line to check in, and that's probably him going up the main straight. So this morning we had a 40% chance of rain. We did have a couple of episodes of what the Brits call spitting. It's basically a very, very light drizzle, or even spots of rain, but they basically just amounted to nothing. So we did have a little bit of precipitation, but no actual proper rain, like raindrops, making anything muddy, or even just to control the dust. It's just been a dust-filled dust bowl all day. So what car are we following here? This is the number 8 of Christophe Morales as he goes upside down. You can see when we have a still moment on the track like that, you can see just how rutted up. And they're not like wagon wheel ruts. They're just massive pockmarks of potholes just everywhere. Every corner has these huge just danger areas at every apex. So the lap times, in most cases, the lap times have dropped considerably. For the top guys, they've dropped by a second or two a lap, roughly. And it just kind of depends how brave you want to be going around the track. You saw at the left-hander there before the doubles was a big, massive pothole that's been catching out drivers all day. They have learned to avoid it. That's kind of what the warm-up session is for. I believe it's 3 minutes of warm-up. But still, some drivers getting caught out. Pretty much everybody getting caught out by various things. Whether it's casing a jump and flipping upside down, and then you lose 5 seconds to the guys behind you as a marshal comes to retrieve you. We've seen cars actually exceeding the track boundaries, not just by falling into a hole, which it would be right there on the camera, or even going over the fencing. And that takes a lot of time away from your efforts. But the track is basically just a massive minefield of danger for everybody. Nick agreeing with me there. So I would have liked to see what the track was like on Monday when these guys first came out. I'm sure the track crew, the members of the excellent club here at what's it called? Model Espace? Upside down. See, let's see what caused that. He's already out of control. So he goes over. I just landed on 2 wheels, and I think he was trying to brake, so he just instantly just went upside down. So luckily, there's 2 Marshal points there, so he's able to recover pretty quickly. So we're still with the 8. Let's see if we can find the car number 6 somewhere in the middle of the track, probably in the Samba S's area. The car number 6 of Visa Sarja, presently leading by about 1.3 seconds or so. Is that the 6? I think the 6 is way ahead of these cars now. He's already crossed the finish line. He's probably at the top of the track. I can't see out the window, but oh my gosh, there's a car that's lost its body. What's that? The car number 9 of Jerome Oldry. The ultimate indignity of RC racers is to be turned into a funny car. So, yeah. Last round of qualifying, though. Just going to keep going rather than stop for repair. Of course, the marshals on the side of the track aren't allowed to do any running repairs. If he is going to go in, it's going to be now. Oh, no, he's... Why did he get a checkered flag there? Oh, I think that was a black flag. It was meant to be a black flag for him to come in, because you're not allowed to run like that. So his mechanic's doing a very quick repair there. It's probably a broken body post from flipping upside down, which is not going to be a quick repair. And he's not allowed to run without a body shell either, so... Right, so... looks like Visa has dropped out somewhere. Has lost several seconds. So... Oh, well... That's the 3 of Dennis Zimmerman. So let's stick with this orange and white car, because that is Dennis who is actually in the lead. So he's coming over the grassy tabletops, or tabletop. There is no tabletop. The grassy doubles, the unnamed doubles, the HPI hairpin over the graphene grid, which is basically the wooden slats or 2x4s or something put into the ground and just to make it a difficult cornering surface. Makes it interesting. And actually, it's preventing that area from rutting up. Or there's no potholes in that area. Well, immediately in front of and after it there are, but in those grid areas themselves there's not. And here we are in the Samba S's, just coming out of those. Over this little jump, past the big pothole there. Everybody's able to avoid it, so nobody's hitting that. Yeah? There's the unnamed doubles, and back into the HPI hairpin and the graphene grid. That right there, that row of bricks is the start-finish line. Actually, the finish line, you should say. The starting area is going to be this main straight, and then the big jump at the end of the straight should be interesting come actual heads-up racing time in the once we get into the finals. But right now, everyone's this is just qualifying. Whoa! Last round of qualifying today, as Dennis was up there on 2 wheels. Was able to recover it, but still lost a few seconds. I think Zach's getting attacked by an eagle or something outside. And there goes Dennis to finish another lap. So let's see who's... who haven't we covered? Is there... Whoa, the ND filter is a bit dark there. That's a bit better. See if... try and pick someone that we haven't followed yet, Zach. I'm not sure... Just randomly pick someone who we have not followed in this race anyway. And there's a very mangled look. Oh, that's the car 9. So it's got a zip tie hanging out the front of it. And the reason why it's really kicked up like that is because the front body post broke off somewhere, or the body shell or something broke off, and it was just flapping in the breeze. And you have to go in for a running repair. Of course, lost loads of time, but you cannot run without a body, or you cannot race without a body shell. For one thing, no one's going to know what car number you are, and for another, well, it's just not the done thing. So he's back out there with a unique body repair. Looks almost monster truckish because it's sitting so high on the chassis. So that is Jerome Oldry. Is this another car we haven't followed in this race? I believe so. That's the car number 6 of Visa Sarja, or Sarja Visa, I'm not sure. We were looking for this car earlier. So now we found it. Visa's running in 5th place at the moment. There's a minute and 15 left. So some of these drivers need to get their foot down. Got Christian Williams in the car 1, is just only 0.7 seconds behind Dennis. And then Karsten Ladendorf jumps up into the... no, I think this is starting a new round of sort of a new lap. So we'll see where everyone else drops in. Yeah, because Christian is 12 seconds ahead of Karsten. All right, so and then Dennis comes across. He's 6 seconds behind. Let's see if we can find the car 1 again. Probably coming towards the end of the lap now. The car 1. So that's Christian Williams. Almost getting lost in that hole. As he goes around this big right-hand sweeper, tearing up that left rear tire. We haven't seen too many tire failures, actually. We had a few earlier in the day. But even with all the rutted-up nastiness of the track at the moment, we haven't seen, haven't noticed any tires coming off anyway. We've seen wheels flying off as well. Oh, and there's a dead car in the middle. And the time is counting down. The computer lady. But the cars are... Oh, no, there's a body shell gone now on the car 1. Let's follow that. Find the car going up the straight with no body. Is he... You see what a toll the track is taking on the cars. We've seen shock absorbers breaking. We've seen tires getting torn up and... inserts flying off the cars going down the main straight. Body posts breaking off. On 2 cars in this race. There's another body shell in the middle that's missing. Oh, no, that's the car number 1. Reto Jagi hasn't finished yet. Is this... It might be that. Yeah, it was probably that upside down car that was just before the start finish line. Right, so the finishing order was Christian Williams, Dennis Zimmerman, Karsten Ladendorf, Visa Sarja, Reto Jagi, Ayaz Aslam, Jerome Oldry, Svatoslav Yanakiev, Christoph Morales, and Pascal Kokompot, who didn't start the race. Christoph pulled off somewhere towards the end of the run. So up next, this being Heat 10, the logical conclusion would be that Heat 11's up next, and that is the truth. So in this one, a slight bit of quiet, at least in the pit area, but we've got a bunch of cars warming up next to us. There are people like actually running in their engines just to break them in, and I suppose you want to have a spare engine or two. If you're coming to the European Championships, driving hundreds of miles or kilometers across Europe in a rental RV or an RV you own or whatever, you want to have everything that you can prepare. So some of these guys have spare chassis that they're running them in on or whatever they're doing. So 3.5 minutes. I think they're going to release them with 3 minutes to go. Warm-up session lets them check out what the track conditions are like. Obviously, there's no major change in temperature or anything like that. There's no, not a massive amount of humidity to speak of, just normal humidity, I think. So there they go, 3 minutes of warm-up beginning. You can see the marshal right in front of us. That blue shirt is the color of the club members, the staff, if you will. So he's one of the local racers, proper local racers. He's waving around his high-vis vest because he's waiting for a marshal to replace him. You're not allowed to leave until someone comes and replaces you. So that might sound a bit odd if you don't really race very much, or you race at non-championship level, but that's how it goes. And there must be a marshal at every point on the track. And most people coming by to check in. So while they're coming across, everyone's checked in now. So let's tell you who's in Heat 11. That would be Steve Price, Ludovic Diaz, Melanie Trotman, Rick Ashman, Mike Humphreys, Damian Petrov, Gwendol Lerozic, Laurent Nasser, Henk Mulder, and Helbig Merrick. I'm sure some of those are actually last name first, first name last, that sort of thing, but I'll be honest, I can't really tell sometimes, so we'll go with it. The car being... oh, nope. I wouldn't call that lazy marshalling, but it wasn't very enthusiastic marshalling. So, try to get the car back shiny side up on the first try. So while we're going around, this is the big EFRA double, and going into the keep following the car, Zach. Yeah, there we go. Into the Samba S's. All these big switchbacks going back and forth and back and forth. Samba S's. And there's the grassy double, the unnamed. He's not doubling it, but that is a double for if you're a fast guy with a bit of bravery. Earlier in the day, before the track was getting really rutted up, that was definitely a double. Even some of the two-wheel drive cars were doubling it, and now everyone's driving very gingerly now. So I've seen what's happened to some of the front runners, like Valentin in the top heat. Nick Visser, and a lot of these guys getting damaged or just losing handfuls of seconds because the track is just getting really torn up, especially in these tight corners, like the HPI hairpin there. This is the Graphiel grid, and just before the start, the finish line there, that brick line is the finish line. So let's stick with this car. Let's see what car number it is. I should be looking out the window, but let's see. I think it's car 9. Get a better look at. Oh, we got a dead car in there for doubles. I think that is the car 9 of Henk Mulder, or is it the car 8? No, it's the car 8 of Laurent Nasser. Most of the cars coming by to start the first lap already, but there are one or two that have dropped out or have just died out on the track. And the marshal's not allowed to do any running repairs. You're allowed to attempt to start the car, but if it doesn't start, then you just leave it. I'm not sure if the mechanics are allowed to come out and retrieve it and try to start it from pit lane, but by that time, you've lost 2 or 3 or more laps, and it's your run is turned into a throwout run, and you may as well just use it as a test bed session or something. Just get your eye in on the track and see how it's developing and what you might be able to expect in the next round, which for these guys and for everyone else is tomorrow morning. Final round of qualifying, round number 4. This is the 3rd round of qualifying. I think this is the last round that we're going to see no, this is the 2nd or 3rd to last round that we're going to see on the track today. So it's round 3 of qualifying. So as these guys are starting to roll through, let's zoom out, Zach, and see if we can find car number 9 out on track. He's towards the he's probably just crossed the line. Oh no, there he is. I was looking at the green progress line. Looks like an Ultron to me. That quite distinctive body show, really. Henk was in the lead. Then he had looks like he had a very slow lap, 50 seconds. So that's why he's suddenly in third instead of the lead. Six seconds behind the leader, which at the moment is Laurent Nasser, that car number 8 that we were following. Let's stick with Henk and see if he can. No, where's the number 9? We're trying to find the 9. There we are. So on track, Laurent is behind Henk on track, but actually ahead in the computer timing, because in the States we would call these rolling starts. So Henk has made up a second on Laurent. So he's actually on track. He will have pulled away slightly. Well, not a full second. Somewhere in the point region of a second. Probably half a second. Laurent's still leading at the moment. Taking it pretty gingerly over these jumps, and very gingerly over those. The drivers must see something that we can't see from our angle, which obviously is that we're right next to the camera. So Henk has moved up a place now. So we're going to stick with him and see what he can do on track. Now he's 3.7 seconds behind Laurent. So Laurent driving, well, possibly even more gingerly. But Henk in that Ultron, or what we believe is an Ultron. He needs to get past this car if he wants. There he goes. And no, cases it, and now he's stuck. And that car number 5 of Mike Humphreys, who's actually ahead of him in the timing, but now with a pass. Okay, so Laurent has dropped way back with a 46-second lap. Henk has moved up with a 42.6, and Mike Humphreys, who was just underneath Henk there, had a 44-second lap. So Henk is on pace to be leader after this next lap, after he completes his next lap. As long as he doesn't get it upside down or land on top of any other cars. That trail of dust. Looks quite cool, but makes for a pretty nasty track. I think this is what the U.S. racers would call a blown-out track. The entire track is blown out. And for a lot of drivers, I don't know. I guess it's personal feel whether you appreciate like proper off-road like this, where the track gets really rutted up and it's not. There's no clay, there's no blue groove. It's just beat up. So Henk now in the lead, 3 seconds ahead of Mike Humphreys. So let's see who that. Let's see if you can find it there. Yeah, just see if we can stick with this car here. Let's just see what number it is. That looks like the 5 of Humphreys. So let's stick with him for a lap or so and see if he can make up anything on Henk. On the previous lap, I think Mike was 3 seconds down. So Henk must have had some sort of mistake, because now Mike's only 1.67 seconds behind Henk. That second jump on that unnamed double is going to get really steep, because it's just getting torn up. Every time someone goes up it, digs a little bit more dirt out. You saw the yellow flag there. That was because that marshal was picking up the car that's directly in front of Mike right now. I think that is actually Hank. Yeah, it is. So stick with these two. See if you can keep both in frame, Zach. See if you can keep both these guys in frame because they're running at about the same pace and they might actually cause each other a little bit of trouble. That's Mike in the chasing car and Hank in the lead car. See different lines there taken through the HPI hairpin. One went very wide, one went, although I don't think that was on purpose. So it looks like Hank is able to pull away and put his foot down when he needs to. Yeah, so let's stay with Mike here. And Mike is actually technically in the lead by 1.9 seconds. But that's because of Hank's mistake. So he must have lost 3 or 4 seconds on that last lap because he needed some marshalling at the end of the straight. Melanie Trotman now popping her head above the parapet to contest for the lead. She's technically in the lead at the moment, but Mike and Hank are just about to come over. Let's see where they're going to pop in. Yeah, so they both drop Melanie down to third. So let's zoom out, Zach, and let's see if we can find the car number 3 of Melanie Trotman. Should be somewhere towards the end of the track, end of the lap. Just HPI hairpin. There we go. We're on her. The Racing Trotman family. It's not the Swiss family Robinson. It's the German family Trotman. So one of the few pink cars that we're watching this weekend. And you'll know it's not Jerome Sartell because there's a hint of blue in that white. So it's a very pale blue and pink. And also I think Sartell uses white wing and white wheels, I think. I did ask him why he's not using, when he took his picture earlier for the EFRA page, I did ask him why he's not using his customary pink and white, but he didn't really give me an answer. I think he was in a bit of a rush because I think he was racing like 5 minutes after I took the picture. So, but he is using the standard LSOR short course body. So he is sponsored by LSOR, so that might be why. So Melanie coming out of the S's over that single, avoiding the pothole over the grassy doubles. Not much rutting up there in that corner because it's very slow. You have to brake quite a lot to make that 90-degree turn. And then over the start-finish line to very briefly pop into the lead until Mike and Hank come back. So Mike is now leading Hank by about 4.5 seconds. Hank is finished, so it looks like, wow, so that was very close. It's off camera, but Mike and Hank basically been running together most of this the second half of this run. And Mike made it across to get 15 laps, but Hank was caught. So let's just stay with Melanie here in this light blue and pink car. She's coming across in just a couple corners to finish her run with 14 laps. I believe is going to take third. No, second. Wow. So Hank must have had a really bad lap. 40 seconds. How did he end up with... I don't know. It's a mystery. Something happened to Hank then. Because Melanie wasn't caught. Yeah, that's it. So she's getting 15 laps. So you see, even just one mistake or one lucky break would have meant that Hank would have got 15 laps as well. Finishing second, but he instead finishes third. And that is everyone that was running is now finished. So that was heat 11. Wow, so Melanie actually finished top. So it was Melanie, Mike, Hank, Laurent, Gwendol Leruzik, and Steve. Everyone else not able to finish. that one, and at least for you guys, a moment of silence as we wait for Heat 12 to come back out on the track.
Last heat of the day.
Is it?
Last heat of the day.
Amaze.
Amaze balls. Yes, thanks for that. We might as well stay on for this last one. I'm going to bear with me a second. I'm going to go blow my computer, get the dust off it. So anyway, yeah. So yeah, I've been spending the last 20 minutes just doing the things I normally have to do when the day's finished, like all the streams for tomorrow. So yes, so it's the last heat of the day. Hooray!
Long day.
So basically, when it ends, someone needs to go and get that camera, which is me, I suppose, isn't it?
Yeah, well, it's all right. We'll let Zach do that so I can run off and get pictures of the round winners.
Obsessed.
Round 3.
You're obsessed. Obsessed by your pictures of round winners and scoring sheets.
Well, the scoring sheets I'm not so fussed about,
Yeah,
but
I'm
the
not sure
round
about
winners is kind of it's like become a thing.
Do you know who the round winners are?
Well, I was going to ask you.
Okay.
I cannot read that results
who got-
sheet at all.
Who was the round winner for
It was Sven I believe, for short course.
Rick Hoffman for two-wheel drive?
But did he win the round?
Yes, the round.
Okay.
Yes. And the round was won by Tim van der Elst in four-wheel drive.
Right. Well, the Dutch guys know me by sight now because I've taken pictures of
I thought it was more,
a bunch of their people now.
it's more by smell, I heard, but so a few minutes to go. This is full of your pictures, that's why, isn't it? Pictures, your pictures, your pictures. God, you completely spam the EFRA. Do you know what? If you want to see pictures of the event, then the only place to go is the EFRA Facebook page because Frank has completely spammed it with about 1,000 pictures. So go to the EFRA Facebook page. You have to like it, which is no problem. And then obviously while you're there, come back and like the RC Racing TV Facebook page, and then join our group too. We'll have
Yes,
you then.
indeed. So almost everyone checking in for Heat 12, last run of the day. We're just waiting for Thomas Legel, something. We've also got Craig Orman, Emil Karamfilov, Matthias Stitch, Benjamin Subiel, Guillaume Solon, David Duras, Loris Chesnu, Vincent Rabast, and Alexandre de Panthu. I'm going to go out on a very slender limb that is hanging over the thinnest, the molecule thin ice sheet, and guess wildly that there are a few Frenchmen in this heat.
Do you think so? I confirm.
It's the mildest possibility.
Yeah, there's a couple. Craig Orman's English though.
We've got pieces of the track have actually been flung out of the track.
I don't think it's the first time.
Yeah. So, yeah. What I find amazing is that even here, we're sort of on the first floor, if you're American, the second floor, and bits of rubble and rock are being flung up against the glass windows where we're at.
Yeah, it is, and also somebody needs to clean the windows. But that's not a problem entirely, probably my problem actually.
And they're off. Not sure if Thomas actually checked in, but I think he did. We'll see.
Who are we with?
I think Tom and... Oh, no. We're with Loris Chesnu.
Loris Chesnu sounds Romanian, but is French. The right wing pointing sky. We still haven't seen any sort of timetable for tomorrow, by the way. I've just put down we're coming on at 9. It might be not be 9.
It might be something that's finalized at the manager meeting in 45 minutes.
Yeah, but we'll be gone by then.
True.
We have dinner and stuff to get. How much I love my moments here. We have been here now for over 10 hours, pushing 11 hours. Actually, no, we got here 8, didn't we? So we have been here for 12 hours now. Broadcasting for most of those. In our longest EFRA broadcast of the year.
Limited only by YouTube constraints.
That's why we didn't come on earlier, yeah. So, with about 8.5 minutes of the day to go, let's go drop back one car to the blue car with the yellow wheels coming down towards us. That is the machine 0 of Alexandra DePentho. Apparently isn't in this race, but I think he may have just started really late. So he's going to cross the line very much out of time. Yep, he just started now, so he missed 2 laps. And he's...
Yeah, so Thomas, who didn't check in, has still not checked in and is apparently not running.
Gosh, where's his commitment? So that is with Alexandre de Pethenue. And he finishes a lap. So drop back one car. I think it's the green number 1's the next one. It's going around the HPI hairpin. Underneath him, Zach, it's the number 1 underneath. Yeah, you got him. There he is. And that is Craig Orman from the United Kingdom. Currently running in 4th, so obviously not started particularly well. Running a high line, top corner, over the EFRA double, no, single it. Where's the bravery, I ask? See, they would last have been out about 4 hours ago, when the track was significantly less dead than it is now.
If we compared the pictures, the first pictures of the track that we showed this morning, to the track as it is now, it just looks like someone threw grenades all over the track.
Yeah, it's been discounted by about 3 tons of dust. But it's the same challenge for everyone. Well, at various different types, it is. So Orman has moved up to 2nd because we're on him. Our camera work has got him to 2nd place, which is pretty impressive.
The reverse curse.
Yes, reverse curse. We must think of that more. It tends to be you go to that hump and he comes down, avoiding the big holes. So I think in the scheme of following more cars, drop back one car, Zach. I think that's going to be the number 7. I think. Oh, the wheel fell off. Wheel fell off the 7. That's it. I mean, we got that on camera, but the 7 is parked against the wall. Marshall, to your left, the 7, his wheel fell off. And that was David Debras. His wheel just fell off. And we're now with the orange and pink machine number... Not orange and pink, it's yellow and pink. We'll find out when he comes back down towards us again. So as soon as you try to follow the 7, the wheel fell off, which is a dramatic decision not to get yourself on camera.
I think that was like a record pre-curse.
Oh, it's good, isn't it? This is 4, which is Thomas Lagle, who has started now, but started late.
Oh, wow, yeah. 4 laps down from the leaders.
Well, when everyone drops out, you're probably all right, aren't you, really?
I suppose even if you get out there 2 laps late, you're going to finish ahead of somebody in the round.
Oh, we've lost 6 as well now. So Guillaume Salon has just broken down on this minefield of a track. Oh, 7's back on again after the wheel came off, so I'm going to screw it back on again. So 7's back running again. This is Duras. He's down as late at the moment rather than missing, which is a bit, I think, generous.
Oh!
He got a 2 minutes and 7 second lap there, and then upside down. It's upside down was our late arriver. Drop back to the number 3 car. It's the yellow and blue machine. That's our leader, Matthias Stitch.
So number 3. It's him there. Last one going up the straight, yeah.
A bit dusty by the end. You can't really tell who's who. I really hope that no one in the local area put their washing out today, because they're really upset, wouldn't they? I'm doing all my. What are you doing today? What are you doing today, darling? Maybe I shall do the sheets today, darling. I shall air our sheets and put out our lovely linens and our white blanc stuff. That's not it. Oh my God, mon Dieu, it is covered in the dust. Where is the dust from? Is there a volcanic explosion in Iceland? They could say that.
I suppose. Oh, man.
It's unlikely, obviously.
What is going on?
Have we lost the 3 as
What
well
is going on with these 2 cars?
No, he's gone. What happened there?
I don't know.
Well, Chesney Hawkes is leading now, or
He's been
Loris
picked
Ches
up and
now.
he's pulled into the pits.
He's broken. Well, I'm not sure who's. There are a lot of people kind of giving up and not running. We've got 1 minute and 40 to go, but Craig Allman's in the lead, everybody.
Oh, man.
He's got a 4-second lead at the moment. And there he is on camera. Thought we didn't last week when he had these problems. He's dropped out to 6th. But there we go. Allman now has to do this lap and a couple more. Then he has to stay ahead of the fast-running Loris Chesnow. And he lost a second there. He's only 4 seconds ahead. Allman.
Seven's decided to stop in the sweeper.
Got stopped dead.
Yeah.
He's gone again. The wheel fallen off for the second time.
Oh, man.
Well, 4's missing. 6 is late. 7's missing. 8 stopped. 9 stopped, and 10 has stopped. I think
So we're down to 4.
I can only see 3. Oh, yeah, you're right. 4 are actually moving. There are 4 cars going to finish this final heat, and the time is running out. Most of them have got 1 to 1.5 laps to go. One of the cars is going 2 laps back. It started late. So only 3 cars are going to actually do the whole trip. One of them is on his exhaust.
Yep, he's going to be black flagged.
But the race is finished now, so he's all right.
Luckily, that was the last lap for that car.
That was our winner,
Craig.
Craig, yeah. So he's not won. He's finished second because he had a bad
Looks
last
like
lap because of that. So he's lost to Loris Ches now. That problem's given him so last lap drama for Craig and some sort of silencer problem. Silencer? Exhaust problem. And we are now running the last laps of the day. And the track can breathe a sigh of relief. And the air quality will dramatically improve in the local area. Frank is itching to go and film people. He's a completist, I can tell.
I just know
You're a
one of the top guys, one of the round winners is already packed up, and
Yeah,
they're already going back to the camp area or
laughing
whatever.
at you. That's what they're doing.
It's like, I've been waiting for this EFRA guy to come by and take my picture.
That's Frank from EFRA. He's not taking my image. He will not steal my soul. And that's it. Hooray!
There we go.
Blimey. Well, that was a short day, wasn't it? Whew. Well, I hope you enjoyed that, everybody. We're not going to hang around long. We're just going to say thank you to Graphil Bodies. Thank you to Sandbrook Exhaust. Thank you to HPI Racing. It's HPI Friday tomorrow. And many thanks to EFRA. My name's Nick Damon. On my left, it's Frank McKinney. On the camera, it's Zach Fenning. We are RC Racing TV. We think we are back at 9 a.m. tomorrow, but check Facebook, because as soon as we know what's actually happening, I'll tell you what we're going to do. But probably 9 a.m. tomorrow, local time, 8 a.m. in the UK. We look forward to seeing you there. We hope you enjoy the stuff that we are doing. So after 11 hours of complete rubbish, night night children, night night.